People. What's up, Jessica? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, my people say, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What up? What up? What's up, people? Ardris. Is that how you say your name, Ardris? What's up with you? Get over and sit up, boy. Sit. Sit. We're going live tonight. I'm pretty hey, what the heck? Why not go live again? Again, none of my live streams are planned. So, like I said, whatever happens this night happens. Yo, my last live stream, greatest live stream I've ever done. Last live stream was the greatest live stream I've ever done, bro. That was the best live stream I've ever done, bro. Sit down. Sit down, boy. Have a seat. He's in trouble right now. He tore up my house earlier, so he's in timeout. Hold on, I'm gonna get back to that real quick. Hold on. Were you upset that I asked about your brother? No, I'm not. No, I'm not upset at y'all. I'm not upset at y'all. It's people that's weird. That's the ones I don't like. When I get on the channel, bro, I'm not upset at nobody. I'm not upset at nothing. Like I said, when I be going off on people and I be throwing jokes, like I said, that's just me being me. It's not me like I'm so upset I'm hurt. It's just me just being funny. You gonna have to do a whole lot to hurt me, man. Like I said, people be in my comments talking crazy all day. I'm not upset about that because when they see me, they won't say nothing. I promise you on God, they won't say nothing to me. And if they do, they won't say it again. What's up, Em? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not upset at none of y'all, man. I told y'all can ask questions, bro. I don't care if y'all ask questions. As long as y'all don't come here keep on asking about Pastor Darby death, how he died, and come here trying to make me into the man. I'm not gonna be the man. Like I said, it was funny. I was in my comments with somebody like 30 minutes ago. That's why I said I got loyal people. I got loyal people that back me. I don't need y'all to, man. That's why I say y'all ain't gotta entertain these idiots, man. Like I said, I will deal with people. I don't even have to. I just choose to because I want to hurt people's feelings. And so this somebody got in there talking about you they said another 4 hours of you on here rambling, get big shoes like your dad. I'm like, well, it's funny that you say that because I got some big shoes of his I can't fit. I will give it away to the first round giver. If Mike can't take it, I will give it to one of y'all. Since they said big shoes. I got some big shoes that I can't fit that daddy got. If y'all want them, I'll give it to you. That's very fitting that they said that. Because I'm like, nah, I was just talking about that the other day on live stream. I got some big shoes if one of y'all want them. So like I said, y'all can have something to Pastor Darby. That idiot won't have nothing. It was like, oh, you need to get big shoes like your father. I'm like, well, it's a good thing I'm not trying to be like daddy. So kudos to you, idiot. Told you watch Pastor Darby because you too dumb to read your word. That's probably why he watches. Or She's Claw, whatever they are. I'm trying to be good for this video because I ain't trying to get demonetized. Because my last one, I got super mega demonetized. I ain't make no money because we was talking crazy. Last live stream was the greatest stream I've ever done, dude. If you ain't seen last live stream, go watch it. It's the greatest stream I've ever done. What's up, LG? How you doing? Hold on, let me see who's in. Yeah, Rashad, Daddy was a great man. No, you didn't upset me. No, y'all good. Joe's good. Like I said, Joe's a father now, man. He's raising his son. He's doing his own thing on his own YouTube, which is cool. Like I said, we all kind of just doing our own thing, bro. We all just doing our own thing. Whatever, We ain't worried about people no more, man. People get on here all day talking crazy. I'm like, bro, I promise you, if you seen me, you wouldn't say nothing. So you can add me in the comments. I mean, I can't really say a lot of what I want to say anyways. Because I'm just like, people are just... I mean, it's entertainment. That's why I just laugh, bro. It's funny. Because I'm just like, this is what comes with the field. You're going to have people that talk. You're going to have people that start stuff. And it's cool because all I do, man, like I keep telling you, all God does is bless me. Every time somebody talk crazy and talk negative, all God does is bless me. And he literally blesses me every single day. So I'm like, keep talking. I told you I need my license because Texas takes forever to get licenses. I need them to schedule me in so I can get my brand new car that I got waiting on for me. Brand new Dodge Charger. I'm waiting on it. So keep talking. I said, I need me some good money coming in. Keep on talking. And while they talking, they don't know, these idiots don't know YouTube is still paying me for you interacting with the video, you dumb idiot. So yeah, I'm still making money off of you. So yeah. Big shoes than you'll ever have. So I was like, well, why not just get on here for another 4 hours and talk about nonsense? Like, I love pissing people off. I love being so defiant. Hey, cutie, how are you? Hold on. She said, in the future, do you see yourself investing in business ventures such as gaming, weather video games? Maybe. I mean, it depends. Like I said, I'm taking everything at a pace right now. But as stuff starts to progress and get better, yeah, I'll definitely look into some of that stuff, man. Like I said, I'm in a season of my life where I'm enjoying me. I told you, man, I love all y'all. I love people that watch Pastor Darby, that watch my family, love us, support us. But I said, at the end of the day, y'all can leave. I don't really know y'all like that. Y'all can leave. Y'all can do your own thing. As long as God love me, man, and my family good, that's all we really care about, man. You know what I'm saying? We worked hard for years, man, to get to where we got. I ain't worried about no Negroes in my chat. I ain't worried about somebody who ain't never seen me. Like, man, please, you wouldn't say it to me. And that's why I said, believe me, you wouldn't say it to me if you see me. So if you talk crazy, drop your city, because I want to know what city you in. And we can arrange a meetup. You'll never show. Anyways, is it okay to gamble? I mean, that's on you. I won't. I will never. So that's up to you. That's why I said enjoy your life, man. That's why I just told y'all the other live stream, people's gonna be on here critiquing and trying to start stuff. That's what they do. People say stuff all the time. That don't bother me, man. You don't know, Daddy. They be like, oh, get some, be like your dad. No, we are not the same person. They don't even know we had that conversation. That's why I said I wish them people would have never found him. I wish they would have never met Pastor Darby. And I don't want them on my page. I don't want them on my page. Steve Jr. does not want Pastor Darby's audience over here. I don't. Daddy didn't even want his own audience. I keep telling him. So that's why I talk so crazy. A lot of streams, I don't make a lot of money because I talk. Well, I do, but I'm like, at the same time, it's like I could be making more, but I talk so crazy because I'm just like, no, I want these people off my page. I don't want them over here. And so I'm like, instead of just purging and cleansing the page, I'm just going to get a new one. I'm just going to get new stuff. That's why I got channels that don't nobody know about, that y'all ain't on, they ain't on, even my own peoples ain't on. I don't want it. Because I'm just like, eventually the goal is to scrap this channel. I'm going to scrap this channel in the future anyways, because I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? I want something else. And that's why I'm working so hard to make other stuff work for me. You know what I'm saying? How you doing, the Henderson family? How y'all doing? Does God love me? I feel like he hates me sometimes. No, man, God always love you. God always gonna love you, man. Like I said, as long as you ain't Ahab, and as long as you ain't that little idiot in my chat, I don't know. I can't speak on that. Like I said, God love everybody, but God get fed up with you. Some people mad at me because they've never known the love of God, so that's why they get mad at me, because I got God's love. So that's probably what it is. What's up, Pri? I don't know how you say your name. Hold on. Let me go back, dudes. Hey, Kimberly, how you doing? Just because you sin don't mean nothing, man. Like I said, I mean, you ain't supposed to, but at the same time, it says God still loves you, man. Like I said, God love the sinner, man. He love the people that don't love him back. I mean, it even says if you go to hell, he's still going to love you. So believe me, all sinners are in hell, but he still loves them. So if he loves them, then he going to love you, man. He just don't like what you do, but believe me when I tell you, man, God love you, man. He going to love you no matter what. It don't mean we go out and just do crazy stuff, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, just as long as you love God, man, you know there's an eternal being that love you, you'll be straight. That's why I said I don't really matter about people in my comments mess with me or trying to say something. It's like, dude, God love me no matter what. Everybody in my life, even my family, could turn on me. Even if Daddy came back and Daddy didn't like me no more. I mean, at the same time, it's like, God love me. So I don't care, man. Like I said, God bless me, man. Ain't nobody giving me none. God bless me, dude. And he uses people to do it. And so I'm like, eventually the goal is, like I tell y'all every stream, the goal is to get a piece of land somewhere where I'm far away from everybody. I ain't got to see none of y'all. I ain't got to see nobody else. And I can just go far away from everybody, and it could be me and my future wife and my kids and whatever I want. And it'd be us and God. And we can talk and have a great time, and that's it. Because don't think I'm going to be doing live streams forever. I'm not going to be on this phone forever. This is cool. I like it. But I said eventually the goal is to scrap this whole channel. I got 7 other channels that I'm trying to make work for me, that I am making work for me. So this one, I'm going to get up off of this one in a minute. As I said, this channel was supposed to be for vlogs. It's supposed to be reaching the audience of people like Rashad was saying, like they don't think God loves them. Those are the people I'm just trying to reach. I got the wrong audience over here. All daddy people came over here. I didn't want daddy people over here. A lot of y'all cool. Again, don't get me wrong. But I'm like, it wasn't really meant for y'all. It was meant for people who don't know us, meant for people who don't know God, people who don't have another will to live for tomorrow. Them is the people I've been trying to reach. I ain't trying to reach no Negroes, man. Think they know Jesus and call to come over and tell me to be like my pops, man. I'll never be like daddy. And timestamp that when I tell y'all that I will never be like pops. So don't expect me to. And I'm gonna keep saying that, and I'm just gonna keep being defiant when these idiots understand, like, I'm not my daddy. So yeah, I'm gonna ramble for another 4 hours and let you know I ain't gonna be like my dad. And since they wanted to bring up big shoes, I got big shoes at Pastor Darby's. I told y'all I can't fit them no more. I'm not gonna give them to Goodwill. So one of y'all can be the lucky winner up. I'm not selling them. I might just give them away because I would rather go to somebody who cherishes them. That idiot that said that won't get nothing. I'm glad they said it. Big shoes. Big shoe giveaway. Oh man, I told you, just like every time I get on here, it's very fitting for what I'm doing. Every time I get on here, I say stuff for a reason, and then that stuff comes to pass. And I'm glad they said that because now y'all get to have some shoes. They won't ever get anything from Pastor Darby. You'll always be a loser. That's why you're a loser watching his son chat. Don't worry about it. Now, I'm going to go outside and continue this conversation. Hold on. What's up, DDH? Do I like being social? Nope. No, I don't. Not anymore, at least. Some people remind you why you don't like being social. What's up, Mike? What's up, my man, Mike? Hold on. What size? The shoes are, hey, Mike, I was telling them, somebody, some more idiot in my comments trying to add my followers. And so my followers was adding them back. I'm like, you ain't got to add them. I said, bro, let me take, y'all ain't got to take up for me. Steve going to take up for himself. And so all I did was just put the yawn emoji because they word sucks. I'm like, bro, your word sucks. I'm like, you put me to sleep with that garbage word. That sucks anyways. They like, you need to be like your dad. I won't get big shoes like him. I said, I do have big shoes like daddy. And I'm giving them away. I said, I'm glad you said that. I got big shoes like daddy, and I'm giving them away to one of you. And one of you could be the easily picked out guest to get them. I got several things from daddy. And if some of y'all want some of it, I give it to y'all. So believe me when I tell you, the word could not be more fitting, you idiot, for saying big shoes. I got big shoes for sale. Do you want a big shoes from Pastor Darby? They're too big, I can't fit them, they're not for me. He's just mad, he'll never be a man of God. He's so stupid because his parents spread the rod. Say he Christian, but he putting on a big facade. Trying to make like he's rich, but his name's really Gerard. I love it, man. I love having fun with these trolls, boy. This is what I do for a living. People don't understand we got trolls, dude. I do this for a living. Yeah, I told him, if you see me, man or woman, whatever you is, it's up. Don't worry about it. There's a disrespect. There's a penalty for talking crazy for each, whatever gender, race, whatever. Like, I don't care. Steve don't care. I don't have a reputation to uphold. I keep telling y'all. I don't care if I'm Pastor Darby's son. I don't want people to know me for Pastor Darby's son. And y'all don't even know the man, so you never met him. So how would you know? You just mad because you'll never have a channel and a following and won't no woman ever love you or man ever love you. And if you got kids, your kids hate you and can't nobody stand you and your family don't like you. And sometimes you question if God even like you because you stupid. So don't worry about it. Hold on. It's funny when you said you were doing music with that super deep girl. Yeah. So that was back. We did a conference in Atlanta, man. This girl, hey, get in there, boy. Get in there. So this girl, she was, I don't know. It was funny because that was one of my daddy's right-hand man. And this guy, bro, I'm telling you, if anybody was close to Pastor Darby, this man was definitely close to Pastor Darby. But he had a good heart. Dude was a good dude. He still is. He's still cool with us, man. He still go to our church, still a member. He's a good man. We love this guy. So he played too much sometimes. He was always trying to set me up with some of the women on conference. I was like, bro, don't do that. Because I'm like, you're gonna get their feelings hurt. So he told this one girl, he was like, he like you and he wants your number. I never said that. But he just set it up right there on the spot. I'm looking, and I didn't want to say it out loud. Like, I didn't say that. Because I'm like, I didn't want to get a feelings hurt, but I was like, I mean, whatever. So I got a number and we just start talking. And we was trying to do music and she was just, hey man, yes sir, yes sir. I was like, bro, just all I said was I was gonna send some beats. Like, what kind of music do you do? Like, eventually we'll collaborate. She's like, I prophesied, I received it. Like, bro, just take the music. And I was like, I can't even do music with you now because you just weird. And I was like, I don't want my music being associated with weirdos, man. Like, I don't like that stuff. So yeah, people just no, people just say whatever on this phone. Bro, man, you gotta understand, dude. These people are lame. They don't have any good comebacks, man. I told like this person that just hit me up in my comments, which again, I'm not upset about it. I'm not like in my feelings, like, oh, I can't believe you would ever say something like that about me. It's just like, dude, give me something better. It was so boring. I put the laughing emoji and the yawning face. I'm like, dude, you suck. Like, you ain't got no good comeback. And I'm just like, what else you got to say? And then they was like, have the breastplate of righteousness and the shoes of peace or whatever they said. I was like, nigga, what? I was like, bro, you are just an idiot. I said, that's your best comeback? I told you run into people, cuss you out. People talk about your mom. People talk about this and that. They gonna do this and that. Your shoes, your clothes, your drip, your style, all of that. And this is your best you got is the shoes of peace? Like, bro, that is the lamest comeback I've ever heard in my life. Like, I almost want to send up a GoFundMe for you just because you just broke. You just slow. And I was like, dude, you dealing with some real mental trauma or something. Because if you on my page bothering me, they say, well, you're on here for 4 hours talking crazy. I'm like, and you watched the whole 4 hours, you stupid idiot. You see what I mean? How you still watch? And I told him, I said, I still got paid off of you watching, you dumb niglet. So thank you for the 4 hours of the money. Because I got demonetized. The ads ain't gonna pay me because, like I said, you know, if you talk crazy sometimes, and if YouTube don't like your stuff, they won't pay you. But at the same time, it's like if people do still watch you, YouTube will pay you in a way. So I still made about 0.2 cents off of your worthless behind, your worthless view, which is not really that worthless because I still got money off of it, and all you're worth is 2 cents. Hey, Ariel, honey, how you doing, honey? You doing all right? Hey, Monica, how you doing? You doing all right? Let me know how y'all doing in the chat. Hello. Hold on. Last live stream was the greatest live stream I've ever done, bro. The last live stream, I don't think I'm gonna ever be able to top that live stream, bro. That is the greatest live stream I've ever done, bro. Hold on. Let me read what y'all said. Hold on. It says, are you familiar with chess? You seem like a fighter, like a knight. I'm a fighter. Dude, we grew up fighting, rap. What do you think Daddy raised us to do, man? That's why I said people be in my comments talking. They have no idea what Daddy raised us to do. They mad at mama for doing ministry. Like, dude, he was the reason that she's doing ministry. That's why I keep saying, like, dude, people don't know it was set up that way anyways. They just mad because they'll never have respect. They'll never have honor. That's why they got 23 subscribers, if even 23 subscribers, and they on my page talking because they can never get a following. I don't know your name, buddy. You know my name. I'll never subscribe to your channel. You subscribe to my channel. That's what you get for watching a man trying to make his son into him, you idiot. His son's never going to be him. I don't want to be. I kept telling everybody. I got videos. I'm not like my father. I keep saying that. Daddy knew I wasn't like him. We both had a discussion. And you still got some idiot to get on here and say something. I'm just like, you know what? I dare you to say that to me in person. I dare you. I double dog dare you to say that to me in person. Whatever you is, man or woman, I don't care. You wouldn't. Hold on. Let me read what y'all comment pretty fast. Hold on. No, I ain't he says the guy says amen. No, it ain't him. That's another dude. Hold on. There's a bro, I've never met you, but I'm proud of you. Keep it. I appreciate that, man. What's your name? Joa Quinn. I don't know how to say your names. I hope I ain't butchering it, man. My bad. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you. I'm gonna call you JQ. JQ, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that's why I said the majority of the channel on here, man, the majority of people love you. They understand you. They can respect it. And then you got a couple of nut jobs on here that's too dumb to read their own words. So they look for Pastor Darby and some other man of God or whoever they think is a man of God to tell them something. And that's why they be getting scammed. And that's why I said that same person in my comments, if I was a scam artist, I would have scammed them first. I would have been on there scamming like, hey, brother, I got a word for you, man. See, God gonna use your mileage. Give me a payment of $49.99. I'm gonna give you a good word. And that dumb nigga would have went over, oh yeah, here you go. You know what? Maybe I'll start doing that. That's why I said if I was money hungry, bro, I would be so rich because them same people be adding me back because they mad because they ain't gonna get a word from me. I already know like y'all be the ones that get scammed for a word, idiot. That's why I said I can't even blame these scam artists on people's page, finessing people's pockets. That's what you get. I hope I have another scammer come on my page and do that and finesse y'all pockets. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's why I say you ain't getting your money from me. I ain't got it. So whatever goes on with your bank account, that's on you. I don't care what it is. That's probably a person that got scammed and realized it wasn't me, so now they mad at me. And they like, get big shoes, look like Pastor Darby. Okay, yeah. Here you go. Here's the big shoes. Remember his message? Fresh pair of J's. Here you go. Yep. Fresh pair of J's. This is a big pair of shoes. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. These are, let me see. Hold on. These are size, I think they say it's 10s, but I think they're really like 11. It's like 11 or something, whatever. Here you go. These are Daddy's Fresh 5Js right here. So people want to talk. It was a very fitting word. Yeah. Big shoes like Pat. I got his big shoes, buddy. Here you go. Oh, no. You won't be getting it. Somebody else will. I'm glad he said that because now one of y'all get to get a fresh pair of big J's. So there's your big shoes for you, buddy. Talking about Pastor Darby. There's your big shoes. I got big shoes to fill. I told you every word is fitting right on time, boy. Ain't the Lord good? Won't he do it? Yep, he will. See? What's up, Truth Teller? How you doing, honey? You doing all right? My day's good, honey. What's up, Tallulah? How you doing? See, I got all my originals in here. That's what I want, man. That's what I want in this channel. I want the originals. I don't want the majority. I don't want these weird niggas. I want y'all. Shoot, I wish I had an organ in the background. Dan, won't he do it? Dan, won't he do it? Dan. Like, who wants to win? Dan, these pair of J's. Dan, size 12. Dan. Yeah. So when are y'all gonna win the pair? Don't worry, buddy. Pastor Darby, my father. He'll never be your father. That's why you watching him pray, because you ain't got one. So don't worry about it. You'll never have him. You'll never have anybody like him in your life. I'll do you a favor. I'll hold on to those big pair of J's for a minute since I need big shoes to fill. It's hilarious, man. Now, I'm going to go get something to drink. Hold on, y'all. Let me go outside, too. Hold on. Oh, let me shut my door so this dog don't go in my room. So we can have a serious topic when I go outside. That's actually some stuff I wanted to talk about too. That's why I got on here. Hold on. Get back, boy. I know my internet's gonna mess up in this hallway, y'all. So I'm gonna wait till I get outside to talk to y'all, because y'all probably ain't gonna be able to hear a word I'm saying right now. It always mess up. Can you hear me? I told you my internet was gonna mess up, so I don't know if y'all can still hear me. It always mess up on like an elevator in the hallway. If y'all can hear me, let me know what's up. Can you hear me? No, I'm not congested. I feel good. I've been feeling good, man. I went for a good old run today. Shoot, I feel good. Yeah, my internet messed up. It always messed up on that elevator. I don't know why it does it. It's like a dead zone over there. So I gotta let y'all know now. So if I go frozen, I repeat it. You know what I'm saying? Do you ever talk to your mom about the trolls that come to your dad's page? I mean, we talk about all the type of stuff. What y'all don't understand, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna get to that because somebody else's comments. Hold on. She said, said, this is gonna say it anyways. I got love for you, but the energy you giving today, hold on, I can't see that. Totally shifts when you go off. When people like that is ugly and beneath you. You say you're not mad, but energy says it other ways. Well, that's also the thing I want to talk about. Y'all don't understand, bro. When I say stuff and when I do stuff, I could care less. I keep telling y'all, bro, I'm not here to always entertain y'all. I'm here to entertain myself. Like I said, y'all don't. That's also something I want to talk about in a minute too. But when I'm getting on top of it, it's like, dude, this is what I do. Like I said, we talk. I'm on here doing what I do. If people come over here wrong, I'm gonna let you know what's up. And then I'm gonna troll you. It's not because I'm upset or I'm serious. It's like, dude, this is what we do.
It makes for funny content. You don't think I'm seriously sarcastic, bro. This is how I am. This is what we do. A lot of times, bro, what y'all don't understand too is y'all super sensitive. And that's what I want to talk to some people about. Because what I don't like, also, what I don't like with people that come over here doing that stuff, I deal with them if I got to. But what I don't like is when people that come over here and like, oh, well, y'all, you shouldn't feel that way. One thing you don't do with Steve, and one thing I don't do with my family no more, and we make sure we don't do that, you don't ever tell somebody how to feel. I don't tell y'all how to feel. I don't tell y'all what to do, how y'all should go about your business. If somebody talk about your family, do something wrong, you deal with it the way you want to deal with it, right? So when somebody come over here bothering us, somebody come over here messing with me, and if I feel like I want to set them straight, you let me set them straight. You let me say what I got to say. I can ignore people all day. I choose not to. I told you, it's not because I have to. I choose not to. I choose to say something because I want to say something. These people are not affecting my bills. They're not affecting anything in my life. I do what I want to do whenever I want to. I hang his phone up right now and go dancing. I could care less about any of this right now. But I choose to say something because I want to say something. You know what I don't like? As much as I don't like these Hebrew, Israelite Negroes and people like that, I don't like the sensitivity mob either. So when I got people, that's exactly why the word is the way it is now. Everybody want to tell everybody how they should feel and how they should do things and how they should understand everything. You don't understand how annoying that is sometimes. I know people do it in a good way. Sometimes people do it in a good way. What I don't like is when people always trying to tell you how to feel. Because when somebody come to your family and says something, somebody come in your pockets and do something to you, y'all be ready to slide the block. Somebody come disrespecting you, you ain't gonna turn the other cheek. And then people get on here like, oh, well, you should just be cool. Man, please, if you've been through the stuff that I've been through and seen the stuff that I have, that's why I said, some of y'all will not last 5 minutes around Pastor Darby. Some of y'all will not last 5 minutes around the man because y'all sensitive already. Daddy did not do sensitivity. Daddy didn't care about your feelings. He didn't care about what it looked like. He didn't care about if he should calm down. Daddy said what he got to say. So like I said, and that's what I want to tell people, I don't want no sensitivity over here. That's why I said I'm making channels and stuff where people are not on there. I love when people don't know me because nobody else in my life says this. Nobody else in my life does this stuff to me. Like I said, people that know me, we cool. It's only when I get on here, people want to tell you how to feel. People want to tell you how you should act. People want to tell you you should just go about it this way. Like, you do know whose channel you own. You do know whose channel that y'all watching. And like I tell them, I told you I'm fair. I told them that, and I'm telling y'all that. Don't be atting me back, talking about, oh, you need to do like, I would deal with it the way I want to. It's not me giving up ugly energy like I'm just so upset. It's me doing it because I'm like, it's funny. And it's because that's how I talk. I hurt people's feelings on purpose because they came over here messing with me. That is the way I handle it. And if people can't handle that, then I told you, people ain't got to watch it. Eventually, the goal is to scrap this channel anyways. I'm trying to scrap this channel in general. I'm doing other stuff anyways. And there ain't no shade to none of y'all. Like I said, I love all y'all. And this ain't me angry. Like I said, when I speak, this ain't me angry speaking to nobody. It's just me being real, telling y'all. Like, dude, you don't understand my whole life, dude. This is why I said, this is why people are the way they are. Especially men. This is why men are the way they are. Because our whole life, people tell us, oh, you shouldn't act like that. Oh, you shouldn't feel like that. The Bible says, get angry, but don't sin. You could be angry. You can feel how you want to feel. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, let Steve feel how he want to feel. Every time people try to tell Daddy, Daddy was like, man, Daddy said, bro, let me feel. He said, bro, let me feel. People act like the man's a robot. He said, bro, let me feel. And that's what I'm telling y'all. And that's what I want to get on here and speak about too. I know some of y'all do mean good. I know some of y'all are cool. But don't get on here telling Steve how to feel. Steve gonna feel the way he do. If somebody set y'all off and y'all have to deal with it, I'm gonna let y'all set it off and deal with it, right? What's wrong with society too is we got a sensitive mob, man. And that's why men are scared to talk. Men, that's why men run to fantasy. They try to run to sports, and now the sports is sensitized. Everything's sensitive. You can't be a man no more. You can't express how you feel. You can't get mad. You can't act how you want to act. You can't blow off steam. So you're a walking time bomb. And men are sitting here walking time bombs, and we wonder why they snapping. We wonder why people are snapping, because they always getting told how to feel. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't feel that way. Oh, it's all in your mind. Don't let him get to you. You know, sometimes stuff does get to you. You a human being. Blow off some steam if you got to. We ain't out here murdering people. We just out here just talking. We out here punching the bag. That's it. Stop trying to tell people how to feel all the time. I told you, I get on these dudes, do I? I get on these dudes when it comes to you females, don't I? I set them straight when it comes to y'all, right? So don't get on Steve when he's trying to set the record straight for me. I defend you, so I expect y'all to defend me. I wouldn't tell you how to feel. Some dude did you wrong. I would say, hey, man, he's wrong. You got every reason to be upset, right? So when somebody come over here doing wrong, and I get not really upset, but if I set them straight, I got every reason to. Some of y'all will not last around daddy. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all think y'all know. Y'all don't know. And as bad as y'all think I am, you do not know daddy. Please, daddy will make you cry within 5 minutes. He made so many people cry because they were soft. They couldn't take correction. They couldn't take being a grown-up. Men and women. And the thing was, daddy wasn't even nasty. He would just talk to you firm and people couldn't even stand it. This is what I say I get tired of too, man, especially when it comes to men, especially when it comes to black men, come to men, we can't say nothing. We raise our voice. Oh, you're aggressive. We upset about something. Well, just calm down. No, let people say it how they want to say it. Let people feel it. Because as much as I don't like these Negroes, I don't like sensitive people either. That is the reason the world is the way that it is. And then if you say something, you hurt people's feelings, and then you got to get on here and apologize, and the whole sensitivity might run after you. You can't say this. You can't have a preference. You can't have a type. Everybody's upset. If you don't say this, then, they mad at you. Everybody mad at you. And then the one place people go to, which is video games, and they trying to do sports, and now that's woke. Now that's taking over with the wokeism. We can't even escape through that. Now they soft in sports. You can't flop no more. You can't say nothing. You can't fight. You can't foul. You can't do nothing. The video games that made everything woke about politics. We ain't got no escape. And then men sit right there. Daddy even preached on that. He said men sit right there for years just sitting there holding it in. Because people told him, oh, just don't. You shouldn't act that way. You shouldn't feel that way. And the man hold it in until they can't hold it in no more. And that's why they snap. And that's why they go out here and do some crazy stuff, if not to other people, to themselves. So that's why I said, I don't care what kind of energy y'all give off. I told them, man, I'm telling everybody that. And then again, it ain't no shade, I know just to nobody. Because I want to say that too earlier today when I was watching the stuff. I said, you know what? I usually don't say nothing, but I said, you know what? People like that get on my nerves just as bad as people that get on here trying to mess with me. Because y'all see the people that come over here doing stuff. Y'all see, and that's why I said people watch people do stuff to you and say, oh, well, you shouldn't feel that way. You shouldn't pay them no mind. Like, okay, I wonder if you would say that if somebody came to you and your family and did that. I wonder if you would say that if somebody came and ran your pockets. I wonder if you would say that if some aggressive dude came up to you and did that. I wonder if you would just let it go, right? Mighty funny, women and everybody else don't want to be told how to feel until it comes to you. They want to tell you how you should react, right? That's how I feel. That's why I said when I be on these streams, I'm real. Ain't no man, ain't no woman, ain't no nothing, black or white. I told you Steve is fair. I defended y'all against these dudes, man. The last couple of live streams, I've been ripping up these weird dudes for y'all, right? So I don't expect to get on here and see y'all, oh, it's whatever, Steve. It's just, no. It wasn't whatever when I was ripping these little Negroes up for y'all. It wasn't. When I was understanding y'all point of view, was it? No, it wasn't. So don't expect me to get on here now and just, oh, it's just whatever. No, it's not whatever. I do this because this is my channel. I ain't Daddy. Daddy got his own thing over here, and Daddy was worse than me. As much as y'all think I'm best, Daddy worse than me. My whole family do this. We got to deal with Negroes for a long time. Do you think we are sweet? I don't care about people's feelings. I don't care about no energy, nothing. I got the wrong audience over here anyways. For the 50th time I done said that. That's why I said I'm doing stuff where ain't none of y'all at. No offense to y'all, but I got an audience that ain't none of y'all on. Because I get to do this myself. I told you, man, one thing that sets me off more than people like these Hebrew Israelites and these weirdos is people that's sensitive. You get in relationships and you get sensitive. You can't say this. You can't do that. You get in society, people tell you, oh, you shouldn't feel that way. You shouldn't say that. You go to school, they was trying to work on us in school. You can't do this. You can't do that. Your whole life as a man, people always just whatever. We in a 2020 riots, 2020 Black Lives Matter. We can't say anything. That's exactly why everybody was mad. Because they told us we couldn't say no. We couldn't feel the way we want. We can't protest the way we want. We dealing with stuff on the inside, and people are looking at us like, well, you shouldn't feel that way. They look at you as a Christian like you can't go to therapy. You can't go get help if you need help. And that's why people are sitting right there. They saved, but they bound. They saved, and they still traumatic. Won't deal with their life. Because everybody's telling them how they should and shouldn't feel. That's one thing Steve don't play. I will never, ever, ever, ever let somebody else in my life ever tell me how I should feel. That's the argument, or not even the argument, that's the discussion I had with Daddy right before Daddy died, because sometimes Daddy would do that. Sometimes you get told what to do your whole life, and so sometimes Daddy wouldn't know. He was always trying to tell you what to do. And I told him, I said, Daddy, you cannot talk to us like that anymore. We are grown. You have to have respect for us like you told us you would when we grow up, right? And he said, you know what, okay. Even he had to understand that. So if he had to understand it, you do too. I tell you, every stream, I don't care what nobody talking about. I said, bro, I'm not listening to nobody else if I can't discern for myself, right? I say that, right? I defend y'all. I be on good cases. That's why I said it's was supposed to be a channel for the men in the beginning. I could have been on here with one of these little red pill Negroes and little Andrew Tates and Kevin Samuels. Women ain't nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all women. And that's why I said again, I'm not angry at none of y'all. Even when people get on here and troll, I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad at them. Because like I said, they don't know me enough on a personal level to do nothing. I have fun with it. That's why I'm like, okay, your mom, okay, whatever. Like, I don't care. But at the same time, it's like, dude, I want to react to it the way I want to react to it. It's my channel. You don't get on LeBron's channel and tell him what to do. It's his. Ain't nobody gonna tell you what to do with yours. I don't come in your house to tell you what to do. So I don't expect people to come over here trying to get in my house and tell me what to do. Hey, Sasha, how you doing? Yeah, no worries. Like I said, I'm not mad. That's why I said when I talk like this is how we talk. When I talk like this, man, I'm not mad at y'all. I do appreciate y'all. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate all y'all. I get on my comments all the time and see truth tellers just like, hey, you know, stay encouraged. I appreciate that. I do. I'm just saying when it comes to a fact where I'm dealing with stuff and then y'all, oh, don't say that. I'm like, no. I'm going to say something if I feel like it. My whole life, bro, we have been censored. Do you understand? I'm tired of that. Especially as a black man, I'm tired of that. We have been censored enough. We holler at these white people for doing it and our own daggone people doing it to us. We can't say anything. We can't feel anything. And what y'all don't understand, that's what Pastor Darby was dealing with too. He felt like he had to be on a pedestal because he didn't want people to think he was less than, because he didn't want people to know if he was dealing with something or feeling some type of way. Even that man dealt with stuff. And we had to tell him like, dude, it's okay to be a human being. Daddy, it's okay to relax. I had to tell him, Daddy, relax, man. It's okay. He's no, I got to do that. I said, Daddy, you ain't got proof. I said, you ain't got proof nothing to nobody. And the same people you prove stuff to, they stab you in your back. The same Negroes you try to prove loyalty to, they are not loyal to you. So ain't no need in proving nothing else. That's why I said they drain that man dry. You will not drain me dry. I love this channel, but I said at the same time I can scrap this channel and go be with my family. As I said before and again, I got the wrong audience. The majority of the people are cool, but some of the people are the wrong audience over here anyways. I'm trying to reach people who don't know nothing, man. I told you I feel sorry for these kids. These kids ain't got another day for tomorrow. These kids are dying at 14, 13 years old. What do I look like caring about somebody's energy on here, dude? I will say whatever I want to whenever I want to. I ain't trying to reach these Negroes. I'm trying to reach them. Even Daddy was trying to reach the young cats. He said, I ain't trying to reach you. I'm trying to reach them. And he got the wrong audience too. And that's why he didn't want to deal with Negroes. Get tired of seeing that every day, man. My black brothers, my black sisters get censored. We can't say nothing. We can't say nothing. And then the minute we do, oh, y'all nigga, oh, y'all just ratchet, oh, y'all. I'm like, why is it every time we want to say something, something wrong with us? And then I get on a chat where it's my chat, I want to say something to everybody, oh, your energy's wrong. So what? I could care less. Even if it is, I told you, even if I do wrong every day, you still watching. People still watch me. You ain't got to tune into the 4-hour live stream. People do that. And again, no shade to y'all. I'm just saying people that get on here and do that. I make it very clear for everybody. I love all y'all. Y'all know I say stuff out of love, right? I love all y'all. But at the same time, it's like, dude, stop telling people how to feel. I don't tell nobody how to feel no more because I never know why people are saying what they saying. I told you I did it with you women. I thought y'all women was just talking. I thought y'all was just, oh man, y'all just dramatic. See, when I did it to y'all, I was like, oh, y'all need to stop talking. And then I realized, I'm like, no, I know why y'all saying what y'all saying because these weird dudes out here making y'all feel that way, right? And now people on my channel doing that to me and y'all like, oh, just whatever. No, it ain't whatever. Steve gonna say whatever he want. Steve will never be censored again. Whole life done being censored. I'm 30 years old, boy. You be wanting to blow up. Cause you just tired of holding everything in. I got to hold everything in with my ex, people I'm with. I can't go off. I can't say nothing. I can't express how I feel. And then the minute you get to say something, you're aggressive. You can't say that. I'm going to say whatever I want anyways. I don't get on this channel proving nothing to y'all or nobody else, bro. I would do whatever I want. I'll scrap this channel and go start a new one. I'm in a whole new city, boy. If people don't know me, I'll reach them. I'm reaching them. I will reach them. They find out about my channels and my live streams. I'll reach them too. I love y'all, man. I say stuff out of love, but at the same time, bro, I told you I'm fair. Be fair with me, man. Hold up. What's the line between construction criticism and trolling? So people won't offend you. That's why I said people can say stuff that they don't like. I'm not saying you can't say like, oh, I don't like it. Everybody has a right to say whatever. I told you. People have a right to get on my page and say whatever. They got a right to get on here and troll. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying like you have the free will, because I understand people's free will. I'm not gonna tell you what you can and can't do. Do I prefer you to get on here trolling? No. But if you do, okay, I understand. And then I'm just gonna have to set you straight. Just like you have the free will to record somebody in their face with your camera phone. You can record people in public, it's not against the law. But if you invade their personal space, they're gonna have to deal with you, right? I guarantee you some people got in y'all personal space, especially some weird dude got in y'all personal space and was trolling y'all, taking pictures of y'all and trying to be inappropriate. Y'all wouldn't just sit right there and just, oh, it's just, oh, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna turn the other cheek. No, you're gonna be ready to fight. You're gonna be ready to call the police, call your peoples, make a scene, right? It ain't fair you get to do it and I don't get to do it. Like, man, leave me alone sometimes, bro. That's why I said, like, bro, sometimes, that's why I said I want to be left alone. When I got this audience over here that know daddy, I think they know daddy, I'm like, I don't want them over here. I want to be left alone. That's why I didn't want to do the video on the man, because I'm like, I knew these niggas gonna come over here and mess with me. I want to be left alone, man. Steve don't want to be on the spotlight. Steve don't want to be in front of everybody's face, man. People constantly, every day, all day, every day, all day. Hey, your dad. Hey, man, I want you to be like your dad. Hey, man, you need to preach like your dad. Hey, like, you don't understand how annoying that gets. That gets really annoying after a while. And so you got to set people straight like, no, man, I'm not doing that. And like I said, sometimes I'm like, sorry for the rant. And I'm like, no, not really. I've been quiet for 30 years, man. How many more years we got to be quiet, man? Our black brothers is quiet, man. They doing some of the most outrageous, crazy stuff because don't nobody understand them. And then when they try to have something for the men, nobody cares. You got black men scared to talk about their feelings. They consider it being a weak man. You a punk if you say something. You got people that lost homies, that lost loved ones, and they consider soft if they cry, if they say something about it, dude. I'm tired of that, man. Definitely tired of that, bro. Hold on. Sometimes I feel relieved after the lives. Like I said, man, I enjoy doing, like I said, I enjoy doing this because I love y'all. I love bringing content. I love doing all of that. But at the same time, it's like, dude, there's going to be moments where you got to deal with people. Daddy wasn't cool when he had to deal with fools. Like I said, at that hotel when Daddy was going off on that dude because that dude was trying to scam him for his money, trying to talk to him like he's some silly Negro. And Daddy went off and made a scene. We wasn't like, Daddy, calm down. We was like, no, we understand. You got a right to be upset. You paying all his money. And he's like, sir, come. He's like, no, I'm not calming down. I'm paying y'all thousands of dollars. Do your job. Again, I ain't mad at nobody, bro. I told you, y'all people control if they want to. I'm just gonna deal with it the way I do. And if I feel like not dealing with, there's people I've seen in here doing that before, and I ain't even pay them no mind. I'm like, I don't even care, dude. But I'm like, some days I'm like, nah, I feel like saying something. I feel like hurting their feelings so they can go on and cry at night because they ain't gonna never be a man of God and whatever. I don't care if people know Daddy, man. I don't want his audience over here, man. I don't want half these Negroes over here. Y'all cool, but I'm just like, bro, I'm trying to reach people who don't know me. And I can have a decent conversation with people who don't know me. I never realized how relieved I was to have a conversation with people who don't know who Pastor Darby is. That feels good. Because I ain't got to hear no conspiracies, no super weirdness, no super deepness, no nothing. It's just a plain conversation. Hold up. I love you, Truth Teller. You know I love you. That's why I said at first this is going to be my main channel. I'm like, man, forget this channel, dude. If it was not for the live streams, I wouldn't do this channel. I'm done doing vlogs. I don't think I'm doing no more vlogs, at least on this channel. That's why I said, like, it made me kind of, you know, I kind of got tired of getting on live stream doing the music. I was doing the music every live stream. I was like, bro, let me just kind of go around and you know, just do something else. That's why when my power failed, when the power got cut out, I went outside talking to y'all. I had more people in here watching me talk than I had people watching me do the music. I had like 40, 50 people in here watching me. And I'm like, I thought people only like me because of my music. People like hearing me talk. And that's just everywhere I go. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't mind adding to the live stream. And then I do that. That's why I said when it comes to jokes, it's funny. We all watch these again. We all get to laugh. We all get to see the funniness. Now, if I was on here running around, running rap and cussing and talking about, you know, all type of stuff, okay, I can see that. Y'all could be like, Steve, you know. But when I'm just sitting here like, bro, like if you come over, and I tell people if you come over here, I'm going to deal with you. Y'all don't know the weirdos we had to deal with in our life, man. People running up on us. Think they going to run up on us. Making threats like they going to do something. I'm like, and then y'all say, calm down. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Get real. Let somebody write your mama in with something crazy like that and you calm down. Let somebody tell you calm down. That's why I said you don't know half the stuff we got to deal with. I ain't listening to nobody else when it comes to expressing emotions. I will express them the way I want to. Because when it comes to y'all expressing emotions, y'all ain't sitting there praying, turning on the cheek. Y'all trying to get anybody who need to get got. So don't tell Steve that. Steve done been a robot for 20-something years. Now I'm 30 years old, and it's hard to deal with my emotions because all my life I've been told to shut up. All my life I've been told to be quiet and just, it's whatever. And I'm like, no, it ain't whatever. It's not whatever. Say what you got to say. And I'll tell y'all that too, man. If y'all need to talk to people, man, talk to people. If you need to go to therapy, go to therapy. If you need to rant sometimes, rant. Because all that builds up, and what y'all don't understand is as much as you pray, you're still a human being, dude. You're still a human being. You don't think people get frustrated? Paul was the revelation. Paul had some of the deepest revelation. He was still a human being getting frustrated. Still had to deal with the issue on his side. Jesus was the most powerful thing ever. And even he was crying when it came to give up his life. Even he was like, Lord, if there's another way. He didn't want to go through that. So if our Lord and Savior don't want to go through stuff, why do you think Steve got to be cool? Like, I got to be better than him. Steve ain't going to do nothing. People get too deep and spiritual to realize anything. It's like, dude, people got feelings. Jesus knew he was going to die. He knew when they was trying to throw him off the cliff, it wasn't time for him to go. He wasn't just going to let him throw him off her. I love you too, LG. Yeah, truth. I know truth teller. I'm going to get back on the piano stuff. Like I said, I'm setting up all my things, man. I've been so busy with doing these other channels and coming out with more content and trying to look for new spots to perform at and set up at. And that's why I said, this channel, I'm not going to do everything on this channel. I was going live on the A Steve channel before I went live on this channel. But I knew this channel got more people, and I was like, well, these I do better. I'll get the word out more. And then I realized how much I didn't really want the word to get out, because I'm like, I got to deal with people like this. Even though sometimes it's fun, it's entertaining, it does get annoying. But it also gets annoying when everybody try to tell you how to feel. I don't like that. That's one thing you can say about me, man. When I'm talking to somebody, I never tell them how they should and shouldn't feel. If they upset, I let them be upset. If they got to rant, I let them rant. And then the minute I say something, they be, oh, well, you know, it's whatever. Like, no, why is it whatever when Steve want to say what he got to say? That demeanors you as a man, dude. That's what y'all don't understand, man. Especially when women do that, it makes you feel less of as a man. Y'all cry all day, every day. We hear all day about how black women are disrespected. People don't like y'all. And then the minute a black man say something, man, you a man. Y'all struggling as big as ours. It's like, why can't we just have a struggle? That makes us feel less than. That's why I say that's why a lot of men feel that way, because it makes you feel less than. People are always trying to tell you, you right for saying what you say, and people, oh, well, you know, it's the way you said it. That's why I said Joe come over and talking about people was on his page, man, because I said something the way they didn't like it. I said, Joe, I don't care. Who cares? I've been censored my whole life. I ain't been censored no more. I've let women of all races say what they got to say and feel how they got to feel. And then the minute I say something, people, oh, you know, it's the way you handle it. You just come off angry. Why am I not allowed to be angry? Why? Everybody else can. Y'all favorite entertainers are some of those angry, nasty people. Your family be angry and nasty. You be angry and nasty. And then when I do something, you're too angry. Man, please. That's why I said before I get censored again, before I get told what to do, I'll cut this live stream off. I will disappear from all y'all. Everybody. I love y'all enough so I don't. Hold on, y'all. Let me read your comments. Y'all gotta let me vent sometimes. I know, Truth Teller. Truth Teller, I love you probably some of the most. You always been good to me. I can tell you got a good spirit, so you've been here for a long time, so I know, man. I know. Hold on. Well, y'all spamming. Hold on. Do you ever feel upset with God for the treatment of the Hebrews for 400 years? Not really. Like I said, God do everything for a reason. Like I said, I wanted to be upset with God because Daddy was gone and he didn't come back the way we wanted him to. But at the same time, I'm like, who am I to judge what God does? God didn't want him to come back for a reason. And now I know the reason. He had to deal with people like that's messing with me. Daddy didn't want to deal with them. Do you think he'd rather be in eternal glory or be dealing with Negroes who's hard-headed? He would rather be there. I ain't mad at God. I'm like, God, you can take him. Daddy, all he said, all he wanted to do was go to heaven. He kept saying it before he died. All he wanted to do was go to heaven. It's almost like he knew he was going. It's almost like he knew he was about to go. So I'm not mad at the man for going. God took him. He's in a better place. You know what? It's sad for us, but at the same time, we all trying to get to where he at. I'm not upset with God, man. I ain't upset with nobody. I be upset with myself that I allow myself to get in certain situations. I'm mad at myself because I do stupid stuff to get myself in that situation. I told you, I might be talking to somebody that might do you wrong, might be silly, but I'm like, but you knew they was silly. You still dealt with them. So be mad at yourself as much as you mad at them. They was mental, but so was you. You did that, so that's on you too. I ain't on this channel trying to prove a thing to nobody, man. Man, look. Whew. Love you too, Monica. No, Monica, you didn't upset me. I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all not upsetting me. That's what I'm saying. I'm not upset at y'all. I'm just telling people because, like I said, I know people don't mean stuff in the ill will. That's why I got to clarify that because I don't want y'all. Y'all not meaning the ill will. I'm saying in a way where it's like I understand that some people do look out for you, but sometimes people look out for you for a little too much. Because I would do that. I'd be like, oh well, I don't want people to feel. I'm like, well, look, if they have to feel that way, let them feel that. If they need to be upset and vent, it's okay. It's okay to feel, man. It's okay to be a human being. We are not all deep and spiritual. And for niggas in my comments talking about pick up the blessed, pray the righteousness, and shoes of peace, like I'm still a human being, dude. Paul was still a man. Daddy's still a man, dude. You still go through stuff. You still got to deal with life. You don't just disappear because you pray. Like, okay, you feel good for a little bit. You get spiritual understanding, but you still deal with life. That's why God said, be around the brethren and the sisters. He didn't say isolate yourself from everybody. You be around the brothers and the sisters. So if you're going through something, you can talk to them. That's what we're brothers and sisters for. That's the reason he said that. Because we all got each other's backs. You might be going through it in your bills, in your marriage, in your financial. Your brother might have it. Your brother might be able to help you. That's why God said that. It wasn't just to be isolated all one-on-one by yourself. Like, no, he wants you to get around people. And them same people hit me up as internet prophets. They ain't got no friends, ain't got no family, ain't got no woman, ain't got no nigga, ain't got nothing. And that's why they miserable messing with dear old Junior. Because you ain't got nothing better to do with your life, Negro. Please. I care less about any of the stream, man. Any of these channels, any of that. I told Mom, I said, Mama, if they ain't get it with Daddy, they ain't gonna get it with you. And they ain't gonna get it with me, and they ain't gonna get it with nobody else. I don't know a man that can preach it ever better, except Paul. I don't know nobody else on Paul level and Daddy level. So if they ain't get it with him, they ain't gonna get it with me or you. So don't try. Don't try. I said, Mama, go on vacation. Tell the fam, go on vacation. We are done dealing with Negroes. We are done dealing with people who are weird. I'm done. People get on here, swear to God they know your daddy. I ain't never met the man. I ain't never met the brother. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't even have a chance to even shake his hand. What's up, Dap? People be like, oh, don't be upset. Why wouldn't I not be upset, man? The man he ain't gonna never meet his grandkids. He ain't gonna never see his kids get married. Who wouldn't be upset over that? And you got people in here talking like that's their daddy. Like that's their father. Like they've lost somebody dear to them. Man, you ain't even met this dude. Got to hold back and fight tears seeing my seeing my nieces and nephews. Because daddy never got to see him. He never got to hold him. He never got to be a part of that. My son will never know who his granddaddy is. My wife would never know who my father was. I would never have that thumbs up from daddy. I would never have that, hey daddy, hold your grandbaby. This is yours, man. It came from me, which I came from you. We didn't know our grandfather. My daddy's daddy died when I was young. My mama's daddy wasn't really in her life and went in our life, so we didn't even know him. And now I was like, well, maybe my kids will know my daddy, and daddy gone. And now my son will never know his granddaddy. It just keeps happening. The kid don't know who the granddaddy is. Hopefully on my wife's side, she got her father. Because that's going to be the only granddaddy my son is going to get. Because my daddy gone. And people be like, don't be upset. Why wouldn't I be? Why would I not be? People, you still grieving? No, obviously. I don't care if the energy I got. Who cares, man? Who cares? When you are ready to put your loved one in the ground that you thought was never going to go, you tell me you wouldn't be saying the same thing that you have to say. So, man, be quiet. Miss me with all that. Don't ever censor Steve ever in your life again. Tired of this world being sensitive, man. We can't say nothing, can't do nothing. The NBA sucks now, the NFL sucks. They say something, they're getting fined, they're getting benched, they're getting kicked off, they're getting suspended. And it's all because people like that, right there. People like that, oh, you shouldn't say that. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go somewhere where I can say whatever I want. I'm gonna go start a channel where I can say whatever I want. And that's why I ain't told people about the 2 channels I got that's doing relatively well. Because I can say what I want and do what I want over there. And I ain't really got nobody over there bothering me. I can be in my own little free zone where I ain't got to have no reputation. I ain't got to have nobody over here saying what they like and don't like. I can do what I need. And if people didn't recognize my face, if I didn't look identical to the man, I would start another channel where ain't nobody else on it. But of course, people gonna know who I am because they know who he is. So now I'm like, I gotta wear a mask. I gotta have an AI or something. Like, I know, Truth Teller, we're gonna do some ideas. And True Teller, I love your ideas too. You really do have good ideas. What's up, Third? Hold on, how you say your name? Third Hardaway? Or whatever it's called. Don't tell it we're supposed to confess to one another. Right. See, you know. That's why I said, man, life is part of gaining people and losing people. You're going to have friends, you're going to lose friends. You got, like I said, we had daddy, we lost daddy. You think I care because people unsubscribe from my channel? I thank God every day people do. Wasn't nothing harder than losing my father, man. Wasn't nothing harder than losing my father. So do you think I care because a big masses of people leave the channel? People that don't like what I said, I could care less, man. I'm going to say what I want to. Hopefully it makes people go. Hebrew Israelites, sensitive, super Negroes, and everybody that can't stand y'all, well, you know what? Who cares? I'm coming up with so many more ideas, man, of stuff that I'm just, like I said, I'm just doing stuff with my life. I'm doing stuff with the fam. I'm still taking care of the ministry. I'm doing good. I'm doing what I'm supposed to. If Negroes want to talk, I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to. I'm exactly where I need to be. You ain't, and that's why you bothering me, because you're too busy worrying about what somebody else doing instead of worrying about your life and yourself. And that's why you ain't got no family, ain't got nothing. I said, I turn this off. I ain't got to talk to y'all no more. I'll talk to them. I'll talk to these people out here. They love to have conversations with me. My family do. My church folk do. My other church folk do. People in the world, people in Christianity, people love talking to me because I just talk. So I ain't got to be on here where everybody telling you be sensitive. All my life, I defend people, man. I take up for people. And then when I need people to do the same thing for me, they go, oh, no, you shouldn't feel that way. I ain't going to have your back if you ain't got mine. Stevie loyal to the end. What's up, mystery? Yeah, I don't beg to be you tell him, man. I don't beg to be nobody friend, man. That's why I say as I get older, I don't even need friends like that. I got the homies I know. I don't even hang with the homies like I used to. Cause I'm just like, bro, some of y'all don't want to grow up. Some of y'all don't want to stop doing the same stupid stuff that y'all do. I'm on a different wave, and I surround myself with people that's on the same wave as me, or better. I surround myself with people that's better than me, because that's what makes me be better. All right, with a Hebrew Israelite, and somebody mad on here because I'm talking for 4 hours. Well, why are you watching? That just shows you ain't got no job and no time to do nothing. You on here watching me. I wouldn't want to hang out with you in real life, and Daddy wouldn't want to shake your hand either. You'll never meet a Darby. You'll never be one of us. You'll never be nothing great in God or great in anything as long as you live. Who cares? And then people, oh, that sounds harsh. Yes, it is. It's harsh. So y'all tell them that when they come over here trying to start stuff. You tell them that. You jump them in the chat. Stop worrying about what I'm going to say, how I'm going to react. Care about people being offended no more, man. I've been offended for 30 years. Tired of holding my tongue and being sensitive, man. I'm done with that, bro. I told you I'm so done with that. That's why people are doing some of the craziest stuff we've ever seen. People are having snapping points because they can't tell nobody nothing. They can't talk to nobody. And do you know what people tell me when I talk to them? Do you know what they say? You are one of the only people that has ever asked me, am I okay? You are one of the only people that has ever asked me, do I need something? You let me vent to you. You don't judge me. You're not negative. These are people who don't even know me. So if they don't say that about me, what do I care about somebody who think they know me? They love my energy, so why do I care what you think of my energy? I don't care. I might have saved a life. I've saved several people's lives. Thank God. By God using me, I was able to save some lives. That's more than what some of y'all can say. It's more than what some people can say. I told you, I talked to a dude on the street, man. I didn't know that he was a weirdo. But he had just got in prison. He talked to me for about 20 minutes. And he was like, bro, he said, I know you don't know me. He said, I don't even got nobody to talk to, man. He said, that helped me a lot, just being able to talk to you about whatever. He said, I appreciate you for letting me rant, man, because I ain't got nobody to talk to. And I had compassion in my heart for that man. I had compassion for him. But y'all don't see. So that's why I said, usually I was going to get on here and prove stuff. I'm like, I ain't proving nothing else no more. That's why I said I troll people for fun. And then once I'm done with them, it's boring. It's not entertaining no more. Get them out my chat. All right, on to the next. I ain't got to prove nothing to y'all. I ain't got to prove nothing to them. I ain't got to prove to nobody. Nobody else, not my family, nobody except God. That's the only person, only thing. God know what I do. God been blessing me ever since. He going to continue to bless me. I can care less what any of y'all say. God going to always take care of me. Regardless, because he took care of me before I even had the chat, before I even had this channel. He was still being good to me before any of y'all was in my DMs or any of y'all knew me. At the end of the day, the goal is to love the Lord, man, and I love the Lord. He gonna have me no matter what. Even if my blood family turn on me, he's going to love me. That's why I'm okay with being by myself sometimes, being single, because I'm like, it's good to just be by yourself, because God love you, you love yourself. It feels good knowing you got the love of God. You ain't got to worry about everybody. If I was on here trying to front for views and on here worry about everybody say, I'd be tossing and turning. Like, Steve don't toss and turn. I can cut this phone off right now and go in and eat tamales. I still got tamales. Go in there, eat those, and I can never get on live stream again. I could really care less, man. That's what y'all don't see. You see how sometimes you just be fed up? That's how Daddy felt too. That's how Daddy felt too. And I use some of y'all examples as his examples. And as much as y'all think he loved being the pastor, he was about to shut the church down many times and just be with his family. Because he loved being a family man more. And I wouldn't have blamed him. People look at you like, oh, you're supposed to be his son. Like, you would know how the man act. Like, how would you know how he's supposed to act? How would you know? Don't care about being his son. All they gonna do is just make a video. He ain't like his daddy. Okay, Ian, so what? So what? If it makes people leave me alone, good. I want to be left alone for good anyways. I don't care. Leave me and my family alone. Unless you come with positivity. Hold on. I appreciate y'all. Y'all got my bag. I know, man, they weird, ain't they? I went off on my boss last. Hey, Jessica, where are you from? Because your name sounds familiar. I might know you, I think. Yeah, tamales are fire, man. Tamales is fire. Yeah, I got tamales for days, man. I ain't even put a dent in them things. There's so many of them. Coming from behind the wall to the free world. Yeah, man. That's why I said mystery. They don't know mystery. A lot of them don't know what it's like, man. That's why I said, like, let people live, man. Let people be free, man. Let people not on this new age weird stuff. I'm just like, let people just express themselves, man. Maybe there's a reason they saying what they saying. I'm like, sometimes I know some people are dramatic, but I'm like, sometimes you let them get it out their system, because I'm like, there might be a reason why they're saying that. There might be a reason why people are trying to tell you something. Kids usually act out in school because they're trying to tell you something. They're trying to tell the parents something. Listen. The last thing people want to do, man, is be censored. Feel like they ain't got no free speech. Like I said, our rights are getting taken every day. Everybody's rights getting taken. We all supposed to be standing here with each other, supposed to be cool with each other. And people taking your rights even more. Now you can't say this. You can't say this word. Now you can't even say nigga. That's our word. Negro and nigga is our word. And now you got our own kind. You can't say that. Says who? I'ma say it. Everybody telling you what you can and can't do. I hate that stuff. I really hate that stuff. Like, bro, y'all understand? That irritates me more than these Hebrew Israelite Negroes. It really makes me more mad. Because I'm like, they ain't influencing the world. They ain't affecting nobody. You Negroes is the ones affecting the world. That's why everything's sensitive now. We can't say nothing. Because they go use the sensitivity mob to move in. Oh, you can't say this. And now everybody's scared to say something. Everybody's scared to preach the truth. Everybody's scared to give their point of view. Everybody's scared to put their stance on stuff, because now they got the sensitivity mob like y'all. Oh, you can't say that. Y'all are the reason why the world is the way it is. That's why people don't want to say nothing no more, man, because they scared to say stuff. We got freedom of speech, man. Use it. Oh, you from Gary? Okay, yeah, I remember. I was thinking, I know somebody named Jessica up in New Jersey. I thought that was you. Well, like, that might be such and such. What's up, Perfectly Imperfect? I like them, man. They cool. Perfectly Imperfect's cool, man. You was making me laugh in my last stream. Hey, that was my greatest stream I've ever done. So once again, like I said, I love y'all, man. I love everybody on this channel, even the heathen. I love the Hebrew Israelites. I'm not saying stuff like I hate people. I don't hate nobody. I hate they idiotic ways, but I'm like, I don't hate nobody. I love everybody in God's way because God told me to. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't need them over here. And if anybody else is over here sensitive and act like that, I don't need you over here either. Sensitive people piss me off more than anybody else, bro. Because like I said, the word is the way it is because we got sensitivity. Until it comes to an issue that people don't like, when they all on one accord, they can say stuff you can't, though. I'm like, no, I'm going to say whatever I want. I'm going to say whatever I want. I worked hard building this channel, so I'm going to say what I want. My name's on it. And now I understand why Daddy said, yeah, I said it. Why Pastor Darby always said, yeah, I said it, because I said it too. He ain't changing his word for nobody. I ain't changing mine for nobody either. I said it just like he said it. I don't cower down from this phone, man, please. I ain't money. I told you I'm not money hungry. I make money off this channel. I don't make that much as most other YouTubers. Even if I'm completely monetized on all my videos, I don't make that much. But it's still a pretty high amount. But like I said, you can't buy my silence. You can't buy my voice. That's why I said I wouldn't last long in the worldly entertainment industry. I wouldn't, because I get canceled so quick. I'm just going to say whatever I want. I ain't front for this camera, man. I mean what I say. I live what I say, too. I wouldn't be on here telling y'all how to work if I didn't work either. Steve's fair, man. I'm going to keep it fair. That's my favorite line in it. Yep. And that's why I said people know me. The majority of people on here, they cool, man. They know who you are. They respect it. They love you. And they okay. And that's why I said when I did the video, man, I thought it was gonna be met with a lot of criticism, because there was a lot of criticism on there. But the majority of people on there was cool. They was like, Steve, we understand. They said, Steve, we understand that you ain't your father. We don't want you to be. We want you to be you. There was people that agree with Nick Jones and people who didn't agree with Nick Jones. Everybody in the comments fighting. I'm like, I ain't trying to make nobody fight. But he sent his people over here to come say something to me. And now I have to stand on my own business and tell people I don't care about him or none of his people. See, but then when I said that, everybody, oh, you're harsh. He seems like a good dude. You don't even know what he did. All his people come over here bother me because he sent them over here. And then when I defend myself, y'all, oh, Steve, Steve, it's just you got to see it the other way. No. I get in trouble for doing the own right daggone thing I'm supposed to be doing. And that's why I said people like that, if you're going to keep being like that, chat's not for you. Hebrew Israelites are welcome over here. They can come over here as long as they don't be crazy. Once they start talking crazy, they need to go. And same with y'all. You keep being sensitive, you can go. I say stuff for what I say for a reason, dude. I ain't just on here just playing around. I say stuff for a reason. I do stuff for a reason. Let me be. So I'll shut this channel down and go do something else. But I do love y'all and appreciate you, man. I really do. You don't understand, man. It feels good, boy. I told you, man. It feels good being away from people that's annoying. Away from people who expect you to be something because they watch a man off TV. They ain't never met the man before. Don't even know what's in the works. And they sitting here talking to you. And then when I come here where people don't know me, I go everywhere else where people don't know me. And if they do, they know the good stuff. They know the positive side of you. They want you to be you. And it feels good. Like, bro, I ain't got to prove nothing to nobody else. Prove nothing to daddy audience, man. Them dudes is probably AI bots, man. They probably witches. All type of people on there talking to you. They don't know you. Proving nothing to nobody, man. I don't care. I don't care anymore. And I don't just say I don't care because I'm just being nonchalant. I mean, I really don't care. I don't. It wouldn't bother me if they never watched another one of Pastor Darby's videos again. I could not care. Good for you, because you watch them on your TV. Good for you. Now, watch somebody else. Go watch your life and fix your life and shut up. You don't get no rewards for watching the man and doing the right thing. You supposed to, Negro. Told you, Negroes always want to cook you for doing the right thing. Just do it, man. Shut up. I pay my bills. I don't expect to get praised for it because I'm supposed to. But yeah, all that to say, I got brand new things in the work. In the world? That's why I said I'm coming on with these other channels, man, because like I said, the goal is to make those successful, and they are doing pretty good, man. Thanks to some of y'all, and thanks to some of the work that I'm doing too. And thanks to God, man. Like I said, God keep looking out for me. I put my hand to it, he blesses it. So that's why I said people can get on here talking all they want to. I'm blasphemous, whatever. Okay, whatever. God always blesses me every time people say something. So even y'all, if y'all sensitivity mom won't say something, God gonna bless me too. So I don't care, man. Can't hang with the clique, then don't be here. Everybody. Me too. I told you, Steve's not immune to what I say. I mean the same thing I'm telling y'all. I told you I love DL Hughley, but DL Hughley get on there posting the stupidest stuff. You get so tired of seeing it, and I didn't comment on it. I just unfollowed him. I'm like, all right, bro, I'm tired of seeing what you post. I'm not gonna get in here and fight with you or fight with your followers. I'm just gonna click unfollow and just go on by my life. And I clicked unfollow and went on by my life. I don't hate the man. I don't not like him. I'm just tired of seeing that. So I was just like, all right, I'm done talking, and that's it. If I can't hang with his crew, I just get off the page. I go on about my business. Ain't no controversy. Ain't no keep on hitting people. I'm just done. Like, all right, I ain't got to see it no more. Even if he is garbage, I'm gonna respect his garbage and go on about my business. I ain't got to sit right there talking about how much I don't like him and comment back and forth with him like I don't like what he posts. I just don't have to watch it. Just don't watch it. That's the same with y'all. If you don't like what you see, you ain't gotta watch it either. And there's nobody making you click on the streams. Good night, Monica. You have a good one, honey. Hey, more. I know I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm sorry. Marisha Kane. Moesha, or whatever your name is. You seem like a very nice person. Let's hope I'm right. What percentage am I on? Got 15. I got some percentage before I go back and charge up. My phone ain't never charged when I get on here, bro. I told you, that's, I know sometimes I do talk, but I'm just like, y'all don't understand, man. Like, hold on. It's just, you're growing pains, stay, Steven. Yeah, of course. And it's funny you say something about growing pains, because like I said, it was about a year ago I came out with I think it was my first song on YouTube. It's called Growing Pains. And the song did good. I think in a couple of days it'll make it a year ago when I first started doing the first channel. So that's why I said a whole year later I'm further, I'm doing better. Because I knew it was a process. Like, dude, I told you I put my hand in the plow to everything. Oh, am I saying it right? Okay. Let's make a show. I won't butcher your name, y'all be offended. But yeah, like I said, I put my hand to everything that I do, man, because I want to be successful. And I said within a year, I said this is going to be further than what it is. And I said within a couple of months after that, it got better. I started doing this channel in, I think May or June, one of them. And it started doing good. Before I even did a video about Daddy, it was doing good. People was watching because I knew how to work the algorithm. And all I do is apply the same principle on every channel I got. And it works. All I do all day is study, dog. As much as people want to go out and party and argue and troll, and I'm like, bro, I be studying. I get on here and troll, but I'm like, in real life, I'm studying. Steve working. If I ain't at work, I'm working this. And that's how my stuff goes viral. That's how the stuff I'm doing is kind of getting a little traction because I'm making it work for me. And all I'm doing on this channel, which is what the channel was supposed to be anyways, was to show people the same thing I'm doing. And don't get me wrong, I don't mind talking about Daddy. I don't mind talking about Pastor Darby or my family. But like I said, the channel was not necessarily meant for that. So when people come over here and want to talk about that all the time, I'm just like, okay, it's cool. I don't mind it. But I'm like, I'm trying to teach people the success that I know too. I'm trying to teach people about life. That's why I said I still tell people about loving God. I still talk about the word. I'm still talking about, doing the right thing, right? Do I not? So I try to tell people the stuff that I know because I want to see everybody win. You ain't got time to be sensitive, dog. You got to win. I don't know about you, but I'm tired. Well, I'm not saying I'm struggling, but when I was struggling, I was tired of struggling. I was tired of feeling like I wasn't amounting up to nothing. I couldn't, like I said, you feel like you got to be a part of this system. You know what I'm saying? You got this crutch on your shoulders. Like, nah, man, I want to be better. I don't want to blame nobody else, man. I want to hold myself accountable. And as much as people get in here talking about pride, Stevie will hold himself accountable. Everything I've ever gotten myself into is my fault. Every heartbreak, every problem, getting shot, all of that was my fault. Everything that's ever happened to Steve is Steve's fault. It don't matter if somebody else did it. I put myself in a situation for them to do it to me. Yeah, she was a player, but you know what? You knew she was crazy and you still dealt with him. That's on you. Everything that's ever happened to me in my life is my fault. And when I took accountability and responsibility, I applied that to what I do now. Because you ain't gonna never get nowhere if you got this victim mentality. I said, Steve, you ain't got time to be sensitive. You ain't got time to be sitting right here blaming other people. And Daddy was hard on us, and Mama was hard on us, and she did this, and Steve and Joe them get on my nerves, and Hannah did it. Like, you got to take responsibility. And every person that is successful now said when they start taking responsibility for their life, they started succeeding. And I said, you need to take responsibility, Steve. That's why I ain't got to get back on nobody. I ain't got to get my lick back. You are just responsible for you just as responsible for getting yourself in that situation as they are too. And when I blame myself for that, and I said, God, I'll do better, I'll try, and I did better and tried, and now I'm successful in a lot of things. You don't get nowhere playing the blame game and being sensitive, man. Hello, Empress Judah. How you doing, honey? Right, worry about they guys and twerk demons. Yeah, what you be studying, Dap? What you be studying? All I do, man, like I said, all I do is just apply what I know to my life, man. That's why I say I make jokes about pride. Okay, we all have pride at times, but I'm just like, bro, honestly, I take responsibility for everything in my life, man. I said, I would have loved to have better one-on-ones with Daddy, man. Daddy was not really always a one-on-one person. He didn't really know how to do that a lot of times. So I'm just like, I could have still tried to talk to him more about other things. I still could have put in the effort of doing that a little better. Maybe I could have talked him into doing that because Daddy didn't really like doing it. Maybe I could have did that. I still take responsibility for my life. I still take responsibility for everything that I've ever done. Everything I've ever dealt with is my fault. And that's why the Bible says, pick up your own cross and deny your own self and admit your wrongs. Not your mom and your daddy and everybody else. You have to say what you did. And I said, God, I know I did wrong. I've done wrong to people before and people did me wrong. I've done wrong before and God judged me for it. It's my fault. And when I was able to do that, I was able to focus on what I need to focus on. Okay, you know what? I'll do better. Hey, Simple Serena, how you doing? So they can pride that and talk whatever. I don't care. I know what I had to do. That's why I said I know the sacrifices I had to make and everything I had to do and all the denial I've had to do to get where I got to get to. People cannot walk a mile in your shoes. I looked at everything I did. I said, bro, within a year from now, you're going to be further than where you are. You're going to be greater than what you is. And I took what I was feeling for a whole year and turned it into something great. That's why I said last year, around this time last year, I was going through it. I was still kind of new to San Antonio. Still wasn't really feeling like home. Like I said, I just stopped talking to somebody I was talking to. We was real close. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't on the best of terms. Like I said, God was dealing with me in that season too. And that's where Growing Pains came from. Since people want to talk, that's where the track and the album Growing Pains came from. It was because I was growing. Because I went through it. I based all my music off of really what I've been through. That's why I called it Growing Pains, because I said, bro, this is a Growing Pains time in my life. The song I got, Unworthy, where do you think I got that song from? It's because I felt unworthy. Because I am unworthy to see Christ. I'm unworthy to touch his shoe. I'm unworthy to kiss his feet. I'm unworthy to even say his name. That's why I came out with the track called Unworthy, because I was going through a time in my life where I was definitely unworthy. My music ain't just for fun. I base it off of what I've been through, man. I've been telling the story before I even had this vlog channel. But people don't understand. Hold on. See what percentage I got. I got 11. I'm pretty good. Probably did. My watch keep going off, man. Keeps on going off saying, do I want to track my steps? I could probably still track it anyways. But hold on. It says, well, yeah, that's why I walk like individual. Exactly. Then what caused you to feel unworthy? Just because, man. Like I said, we all unworthy. It don't matter what we do. Who is without sin? Like Christ said, he without sin cast the first stone. You ain't worthy enough to see him. Even when you get to heaven, you might not even have like an actual face-to-face with him. You might have to stand afar. We don't know. We ain't never been there yet. You ain't worthy, man. You ain't did nothing in your life that's worth seeing him. He love you, but at the same time, you will never be on his level. John the Baptist kept saying, I'm unworthy. I'm unworthy. Everybody in the Bible kept saying, I'm unworthy. We all know we unworthy. And it ain't no humiliation. It's like, bro, it keeps you humble. It keeps you humble. That's why I came out with that track. I said, man, I'm unworthy. I was just sitting there playing the piano, and that's the first thing that came to my mind. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Is like, man, I'm so unworthy. Like, Lord, I'm not even worthy to look at your face, man. That's why it says no flesh or glory in his presence. You can't go to heaven in your natural form because your natural form is unworthy. I told you, people get good. That's what's wrong with these Negroes. Think because they Hebrew. That don't save you because you're a Hebrew Israelite, man. You saved by the grace. And if it weren't for the grace of God, none of us would get in it. None of us. It ain't just about the Gentiles, by all of us. We all saved by grace, man. God died for all of us. He didn't just die for you. He died for everybody. Yeah, Paul said it. Paul was like, bro, I'm unworthy. I told you, man, there's something in that humility stage of knowing sacrifice, of knowing that sometimes, man, you're not worthy, but God loves you anyways. Paul prayed 3 times for that thing to be taken out of his side, and God was like, nope. And he still loved God anyways. He still said right there, God, you're still worthy, you're still good. We prayed and moved heaven and earth for Pastor Darby to come back, and he didn't. But we still said, God, we love you anyways. God, you're still good anyways. Your name still be lifted on high, God. Am I good? God is good. Am I bad? God is good. Still praise your name. When I couldn't make a way, when I thought there was going to be no way, it's like, you know what? God's still good. That's how I knew God was good, because somebody scammed me for some money before. Somebody scammed me for some good money. And the first thing that came out of my mouth, instead of some cuss word, instead of I'm going to do this, I said, God, your name be lifted on high. That's the first thing that came out of my mouth. I said, God is still good, whether all my money gone or my money here. If I got $10, I got $10,000, I get $10 million, God's still good every single day. Every single day I live. If I die, God's still good. If I live, God's still good. If my name never gets nowhere, if they cancel my channel, if everybody turn on me, everybody hates me, God is always still good. That's the beauty of it, because you love him even when you don't feel like he's good to you. Even when you feel like he's putting you through tests and trials and hell, you still love him. I love God because I love God. It's not just because he's been good to me. There was times I thought God didn't hear my prayer. I thought God wasn't even listening to me. But I still loved him, still never blasphemed him, never cursed him, never turned my back on him like that. I was like, God, I don't always do the right thing, but I'm just like, when I do. We all ain't did the right thing before, but like I said, we love God. You go right back to him. And I said, God, I refuse to keep coming to you every time my heart get broke. Every time you get upset or you get in a situation, we all run to God. That's the only time he's good to us, is when we need something. I'll be pissed off. That's the only time you need me, is when you go through something. That's why I said, why do we run to God when we get our heart broke? Okay, I know it sucks, but I'm like, but we were supposed to run to God even when our heart was right. We supposed to run to God if we rich or we broke. What does that matter? Is he good or is he not? Am I preaching? I hope not, man. Jesus, I hope not. Jesus Christ, man. He said you sent it real for me. I'm sorry, but when I talk about goodness, man, when I talk about the goodness of God, shoot, that's my favorite song. That is my favorite song to play. Because it's the goodness of God. I love when we play that every Sunday. When I listen to it on my own time, the goodness of God is always good. I told you, I know because I'm a pastor's son, that don't save me. Because you think you know God, that don't save you. I knew God was good when he saved my life several times. People don't walk away from the stuff I've been through. He's still good to me. It sucks that my daddy gone, but at least I had a daddy for 23 years of my life. He was still good enough to let me have one. I couldn't imagine my life without Pops. That's why I said people don't know that, man. They don't know I told you, they don't know the times you on your face. Ain't no metaphorical speaking. You literally on your face crying out to the Lord. I'm like, Lord, I don't know why you allowed me to go through this, but you're still good. Still wouldn't get mad at him. Still wouldn't be angry at him. That hurt deep when Daddy didn't come back. Man, that hurt deep when it didn't work the way we wanted it to work. But we still love God. We still cared. We still said, God, you are good. We still love you. We ain't gonna turn our back on you. I ain't going to another religion. Ain't nowhere else to go, man. Ain't nowhere else to go. You can run from God all you want to, man. You're gonna be right back. I mean, you gotta be a preacher. You gotta be somebody deep. But it's just like, you're gonna come back to him. I couldn't leave him if I tried, man. I don't want to go nowhere else. I don't know nothing else that's gonna ever work for me. And if it did, I'd be scared. I would be scared because I'm like, this ain't right. You know that feeling you feel? This ain't right. This don't feel good. Something off. So I say you can never get me to sell my soul, man. Never. You can never get me to turn on the Lord. That's why I said, God forbid, but if it ever come the day where they show up to your face and like, do you love God? And you gotta say, yeah. Are they gonna do something to you? I said, all right, well, hopefully in that day and age, it ain't gonna be nothing to go out. I said, I can't sit there and say no. I can't sit there and deny it. I can't. Hold up. My internet probably gonna mess up again. Yeah, I'm going back in the crib. Hold on. If it messes up, just stay tuned, because you know it always messes up in this spot. So just bear with me, and then we can talk about his goodness together. This elevator's slow, is all I do. So. Thank you, Mauricia. I appreciate you. Hold on. He said, this is a good sermon. Folks don't piss you off into preaching. I hope not. I'm really not trying to preach, dude. I'm just chilling. I'm just talking, man. This is just how we talk, but. What you in there doing? You been doing wrong? What you doing? You looking like you done did something. Tank's good. He's over in the corner. He's in trouble because he used it on my floors earlier. And so I was a little upset about that. So I put him in the corner and put him in timeout. Where my charger at? Need my charger. So phone don't down. But that's why I said I do appreciate y'all on the lives, man, because a lot of y'all do understand, man. Y'all appreciate me. And I appreciate y'all, man. And like I said, we can have good talks. Like when we have these talks, it ain't like super deep spiritual. It's like we ain't weird with it. We can just talk. Like there's people I wouldn't even talk about this because people do, you know, they too weird, man. They act funny. So that's why I'm like, I ain't into that. That's what I'm saying, man. Any place without it ain't safe, man. That's why I said, like, you can stray far away from God. Don't stray far. You ain't gonna stray too far away. That's one thing I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, now the internet working perfectly again. Hold on. That's why I said I do, you know, I do love getting on here talking, but I'm like, I do also, like I said, I set the record straight, set stuff straight, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, that's a real big pet peeve of mine. If you tell me one thing, if it was one thing you want to know, man, that's always been a pet peeve of ours, man. Like, stop telling people what to do. Stop telling people how to feel, man. And so that's why I said when people do that, it does kind of set you off, because it's just like, dude, I'm tired of people doing that. You can look out for me. I'm understanding, but I'm just like, don't be, you know, like I said, learn to let people express themselves and feel, man. There's a reason I'm saying stuff. And I said, if I'm going to do this channel, we're going to do this channel my way. I'm going to do what I need to do over here. And like I said, you can say something, I'll be silent. But I said, I'm not letting people have to tell me how to feel no more. And that's why I'm like, no, especially when it comes to the, he's like, I'll go to Minute Maid. Yep. Iconic. Like I said, I work jobs, man. I work jobs where people was going off all day.
My first job, man. My boss was white. He was known for being angry, smashing boxes and throwing stuff all over the place, throwing a temper tantrum. And so everybody's like, oh, he's upset today. And then when me and Joe got in there, like I said, the Mexicans was going off, everybody being nasty. Then when me and Joe would get upset, they would say, oh, y'all need to calm down. Like, why we got to calm down? Why we got to be quiet? Like, why we got to have a filter on us? So the Mexicans in here saying every bad word in Spanish and English. They ain't say nothing to them. And then when we raise our voice, oh, y'all a little too great. No, I'm going to say what I want. That's why I said, I'm like, every job I go to, the worst people in the world to work with is contractors. I worked at Home Depot after that, and the worst people in there come in there. My boss is nasty, everybody nasty. And then when I get upset, they say, oh, you shouldn't be upset. I said, why I got to be sensitive? So I'm tired of every job I go to, everywhere I go to, it's just, you got to be quiet. You got to be... It could be racism. I don't know. It could be. But at the same time, it's like people just, you guys, this is what people do. People don't like the energy they give out to others. Like I said, people, it's cool for them to be nasty until somebody nasty to them. They don't like that. And so that's why they're like, oh, you shouldn't, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't say that. I'm like, well, I'm going to say it anyway. All right, Mystery Man, it was good having you here, bro. Take it easy, dog. Y'all stay safe out here, bro. One of them browsers throwing his way to, yep. And so that's why I said every job I go to all my life growing up, you gotta be quiet. Can't say nothing. You gotta be quiet. Can't say nothing. And you get to a point where you just like, bro, I can't take this. Like, I'm tired of this. I'm really tired of this. And I'm just like, I will never be sensitive. Hey, shh. I will never be sensitive again no more. I will never ever be sensitive again no more. So when I do this channel, man, I'm not gonna have people censoring me. I already got to deal with people that come in here and think they know you. So I gotta let them know like what's up so they don't come here no more. I appreciate people looking out for me, but I'm like, at the same time, I don't need everybody to look out for me. Like I said, I know what I'm doing. And I will deal with people according to such as I want to. I could care less. Like I said, if you come here wrong, you're going to get dealt with. So you can't blame the dog for biting you when you're messing with him. Leave the dog alone. Like, don't come over and bother him. So yeah, man, that's why I said I just, as I said, I don't really care, man. I don't really care no more. People at me. I really don't, man. I don't have to add them back. Well, I choose to because it's funny. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, well, they have no idea what I'm working on anyways, what I got in the making. So I can really care less, man. I can really care less. What's up, Deja? Hey, shh. Yeah, black male aggression. That's what I'm saying. They don't want you to express yourself. And that's what's wrong with our black boys, man. They can't express themselves, and that's why they effeminize. And that's why a lot of them is they can't say nothing, so they resort to the gun. They resort to violence because that's all they know, because they can't say nothing. And then, like I said, they like, oh, this is a tragedy. Our black boys out here doing this. And then when they trying to be men and stand on business, people telling them what they can and can't say. You shouldn't feel like that. You shouldn't say anything. Just learn to just be quiet. No, man. People got to stop being quiet. You got to address stuff. Hey, shh, quiet, boy. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Be quiet. That's why I'm like, no, you got to address what's wrong, man. I'm tired of that. I told you, because it's the main people, like I said, I help. I'm always around people. I understand their point of view. And then when it come here, like I said, when it come to women, like I said, they women can say what they want, and our voice needs to be heard. And I'm like, okay, I understand. And I understand your point of view. And then it's like when a man says something, oh, you're just a little bit too off. It's the energies. I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I'm sorry you feel that way. I hear the people please all day, dude. If I was, boy, I would be shucking and jiving. I'm not. I don't think y'all understand. I really don't think y'all understand truly when I say, like, dude, if I want to shuck and jive and get money, dude, I would have it. I would have it. As I said, I can make a 7-part series of Diddy, and those would do mega viral. I choose not to, because I don't want to. If it was really about money and shucking and jiving, man, please. I must not be shucking and jiving there because I ain't did it. I only talk about Daddy on here because people keep asking questions about the man. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll tell you. The day people stop asking is probably the day I'm going to stop talking about it that much. Yeah, I just need a vent. That's all it is, man. You just need a vent. That's why I said, like, man, people say it because that ain't their parents, it ain't their father. And so I work in the corporate world, and this sucks for black. So yeah, it do. It does. That's why I say they always tell you how you should and shouldn't feel. And then, like I said, when black women do, and like I said, I take up for y'all too. Because when black women do vent they mind, and they say what they got to say, oh, y'all ghetto, y'all nasty. I'm like, well, white women do this all the time. Mexicans do this, Asians do this, everybody all over the world do this. Why is it ghetto when we do it? Like, well, they just that's baby mama drama. I'm like, and so is Karen. Karen do the same thing. Why is that different? So is Maria. Maria do the same thing. Like, what? Everybody does this, dude. Like, black men are aggressive. I'm like, man, I've seen more angry white men than anybody else, dude. They known for being mad all the time. Them nasty contractors are usually the white men. You see how I'm fair? You see how I said I'm fair? I understand people's point of view. So when it comes to my point of view, I expect people to understand it as well. Then the same main people that was, oh yeah, you tell Steve, yeah, you tell him. And then now when I'm sitting here telling how I'm feeling, I'm dealing with issues that I want today. Oh, well, I don't know you. The energy just seems off. Like, it wasn't off when I was hitting your issues. That goes for everybody. Like I said, it's everybody. Because I'm just like, everybody being here, oh, you right, yeah, you own it, man, you own it. And then when it's something that they don't like, oh, I just feel like the energy was off. Like, it wasn't off when I was blasting up these little mama's boys that be messing with y'all. It's never off when I do that. That's why I said that's just unfair. I don't do unfair. I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. That's why I said I can never mess around on the person that I'm with, because I wouldn't want them doing that to me. So I'm not going to do something to them that I don't want them to do to me. If I was married, I would never ever do that to my wife, because I definitely would not want my wife doing that to me. I don't know how people do it in this unfair world. I don't know. I can't do it. I try to have somewhat of a backbone, somewhat of a standard, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want people to get the help they need, man. I want people to feel like they can talk, man. They can vent to somebody if they need to, man. We done did enough of this. We have done enough of this, man. Censoring everything, sensitive, you can't say nothing. You shouldn't feel that way. It just gets annoying. It's like, dude, when are we gonna say something? That's why I said it's entertaining when people get in my comments and say whatever they want. I told you, you have the right to do that. Everybody has the right to talk if they want to talk. They have the right to comment. It doesn't mean I have to listen to them. It doesn't mean I got to read it. It doesn't mean I got to like it. But they have the right to come here because YouTube is free. Your channel is not, unless I make a membership where you have to subscribe to the channel, you can come here. I choose not to make a membership because I do want people to come here. Eventually, when I get tired of this channel, I probably will. But I'm like, no, I'm still doing things for this channel where people are new and they are cool and they good people. So I like them to come here. So you have the right to run your mouth and say what you want to. Don't mean it don't come with consequences, but you have the right to say that. Just like I have the right to say something back, I have the right to not say something back. Yeah, they expect me to do the same. I know. They don't know that. They just watch them. So, can you share your take on widows going back into the dating world? I don't see many people talk about that. I don't know. Let me see. Let me read this real quick. I'll get back to you. She said, we got to laugh and smile together. I know what you're telling me. You always make me laugh and smile. Hey. But as I said, I don't really know, because like I said, of course, obviously, I'm not a widow. Hey, shh. Quiet. Go in that room. Go in that room, making too much noise. Like I said, I don't really know much about the whole dating scene for widows and whatever, but it's gonna be harder for people who don't, you know what I'm saying, if you lost a spouse or you used to being with that one person. Like I said, I watch mama go through it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually she's like, hey, I might get remarried one day. But it's not like she's desperate or looking for it, because she was with this man more than half her life. You gotta understand, mama's already lived. Most people that's older, they already kind of live. So it's like when they've been with somebody that's for all them years, it's crazy that you can make it to widow status, because nowadays people getting divorced after 2 weeks. So like seeing 10-year, 12-year, 20-year marriages nowadays is almost unheard of because people don't stay together that long no more. The dating scene sucks for everybody, man. So usually most people like that are not desperate for it. They're not desperate to just give it to anybody. That's why they're not gonna lower their standards. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. I've seen it happen. It's possible. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. I like I said, I haven't been in those shoes, so I don't, I can't really elaborate on that because, of course, I'm not a widow. I don't know. I just see what mama goes through. But, it's possible, man. Like I said, anything's possible. I've seen people get remarried, so it's possible, man. People get out of bad divorce and get remarried. People that lost their spouse and get remarried. It's possible. I know a guy now, man. That's a guy to go to our church. He lost his wife to cancer, man. She had cancer. And they both love Pastor Dory, man. They came like I think 3 years before Pastor Dory passed. And his wife, man, she was a good woman, man. And so we was like, when she passed, we was like, she in heaven with Pastor Darby. Like they both in heaven together, you know what I'm saying? Because they both love the Lord, man. And so the brother was tore up, man. He was tore up about that. And rightfully so. I mean, anybody would, man. They had kids together. So, of course, all his whole family tore up. But God blessed him with a new wife, too. He got remarried. Don't mean he don't love his first wife, but she's not here no more. So it's just like she's still, you can still remarry and find love somewhere, man. Now he got a new wife, But so yeah, I know that's always tough to kind of talk about. I deal with, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fair is fair, and one side it is annoying, man. It gets annoying, dude. Like that's why I said, like, bro, and that's why I said these dudes. That's why I keep telling y'all these dudes come to me and think I'm gonna agree with them because they mess around on a girl. Or they say something about a woman they don't like. I'm like, no, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with that, brother. Just because we brothers don't mean we cool like that. Like, no, you have respect. You don't call out of her name. You don't say that. Don't ever do that. And it's the same thing with people on here doing that to me. It's like, nah, man, like, let me speak. Let Steve speak. I was almost starting to tell people, like, I was almost going to be like, bro, like, start banning people. Ban the sensitives. That's why I just want to, eventually, like I said, I just want to have a community where none of that exists. I know it's impossible, but it's just like, let's build a community where we all cool. We ain't got to deal with none of that. And so that's why I said if I ever did a meet and greet, it would be people who don't do stuff like that and these weirdos. Because I'm like, I don't want to deal with that, man. I don't, man. I don't know. Do you think anything prepares us for how hard life is? Life? Life will do it to you. Totally off topic. Have you ever considered an indoor pee mat for tank? It's artificial. Yes and no. Because y'all gotta understand, Tank is not a Frenchie. He's not the size of this. Tank is a big old monster. So he don't make small pee-pees. He don't make small poo-poos. Tank is huge. So everything he does is huge. So that ain't gonna work. I gotta take him outdoors because he's an outdoor buddy. So, yeah, y'all my homies now, man. So do you see marriage in the future? Yes, of course, man. That's why I said, bro, within the next, within the next, I want to say, I don't know. That's why I'm working so hard on everything now, because in the next 2-3 years, dude, I'm trying to have everything ready for my future wife and my future kids, dude. Because I'm like, I told you, I don't want to just get into a marriage, be struggling, and then like, no, I want to be ready for that. I want to be financially set. Everything's already taken care of. My wife ain't got to work. I don't got to work. My kids will never want. I will always have for them. I'm trying to do it right and provide, man. That's the way that I want to do it. So, yeah, I do. It's just right now is not the time. And so people be on your page messing with you. That's why I say, yeah, all type people, Peter Gates and me, man. Like, leave me alone. Worry about, like, when you're going to get married. When I'm good and ready and when I said so. That's when. And when everything's right, I will. So. Mama got grandbabies, man. Joe got a baby. Stisha got 2 kids. She's straight. And I told Mama that. I told Mama, I said, Mama, I want to see all y'all doing good before I do good. I said, Mama, knowing that y'all okay, y'all taken care of, I said, that's good enough for me. And then I can focus on me. Because all I really cared about, like, we all grown. I said, I cared about Mama. And I said, Mama, I want to make sure you okay. If you end up finding some love in the future, you find somebody to take care of you, good. I said, Mama, I would almost want you to get remarried before I get married. Because I'm like, I want to make sure you're doing good. I want to make sure you're taken care of. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'll be the last one to get married out of all of us. I really don't care. I'm not in a rush, man. I don't care. I enjoy life by myself and for good reasons.
And eventually, like I said, when I get my money straight and I can do whatever, I don't even think I'll live in San Antonio no more, man. I will go and live in Spain, Italy, somewhere. I want to go abroad and I don't never have to see nobody again. What's up, Janice? I ain't got to see nobody anymore. Yeah, I make sure. That's why I said, dude, I'm a person. I look out for my people. I take care of my mom, man. I take care of my family. I want to see my I told you, I'm not no envious Negro. I want to see everybody make it, man. I want to see my people win, dude. I want to see people do better than me because that's what makes me do better. You got people that don't want you to come up, man. People that don't want you to get married. People that don't want you to have none because they envy. It's like, I don't want that no more, man. Like, I want everybody to win. So I'm just like, yeah. That's why I said I love going places where people don't know me, man. That feels good. That feels so good. I don't think I understand. That feels great. I don't want to be a celebrity. I couldn't last that long. I really couldn't. I know why Naomi Campbell hit somebody with that brick phone because like people be messing with you. It's like they be all up in your face. It's like, dude, I don't want the spotlight. I want people to leave me alone, man. I told you, if my face was not that identifiable, if I didn't look exactly like the man, I would have came out with a separate channel talking about something else. But of course, people gonna see that and, oh, that's Pastor Darby's on. I'm gonna go over it. And then they just leave one page, go to the next. And I'm like, I'm trying to start a new page, so ain't nobody over here. So now everything I gotta do is with an AI face. Or I gotta do a mask. Talk behind, I gotta be the man in Wizard of Oz behind the curtain pulling the strings. Like, I don't want people to know who I am. Like, I really don't want people to know who I am, dude. This is not good recognition. So I know why celebrities, man, they go buy houses in the middle of nowhere because they want to just get away from everybody, dude. Like, get away from everybody. I'm talking about Naomi Campbell. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, but you seen when she got in trouble one time because she hit one of the paparazzi with the brick phone because they kept messing with her. Like, dude, leave me alone. That's why I said I just want everybody to leave me alone, dude. Like, let me take him outside, yo, because he acting funny. Oh. Come on, Tank, get off the string, dude. Get off the string. So yeah, there's gonna be some changes around here. There's gonna be some changes around here, people. Starting with this. Hold on. Hold on, internet gonna mess up again because I'm going in the spot, so bear with me. Dude, what in the world? This guy, oh my gosh, he is the worst. Come on. No, stop. No, come on. Go over. No, come on. Go over. This guy, I don't know if he's got diarrhea or something. He ate something. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Anybody? Good? Okay, good. Making sure. Yeah, he's got I think he's got diarrhea or something. Get in the grass, boy. Get in the grass. He's been doing this all day, man. I don't know what he ate. He been acting funny. Yeah, but what was I saying? I don't even remember what I was saying, dog. Brighter days ahead, people. Brighter days ahead. Come on. Yeah, Tank was sounding like Pops on Friday. Did y'all buffer it? Nobody buffered? Okay. Just making sure, because sometimes they do that, man. Maybe it's just some people's internet that does that too, because I don't think everybody experiences the same thing. Unless y'all got Boost Mobile or something. Help me, please. Oh, man. Y'all know Stevie love y'all, right? Stevie love y'all. Even Stevie love the wicked. Stevie love y'all, man. Y'all just gotta stop trying to tell Steve what to do all the time. Get with the program, dude. So yeah, man. Like I said, I've been thinking all day. I've really been thinking for a long time, but even when I first started this channel, the goal was never just to stay on this channel, man. The goal was to build other channels, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, like I said, network and advertise with my music and all of that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I'm like, eventually, man, if I get tired of this channel, if I don't want it no more, like, you know, I might have it in the background for something. You know what I'm saying? I might have it as a backup channel just for like every now and then I'll say something, I'll do something. But eventually I got channels that's gonna be bigger than this one. I promise you, it's gonna be bigger than this one. So yeah, like I said, the whole goal is just to be on something anyways, man. As I said, my dream is just to be away from everybody and be away from everybody that know me. That's all I want for Christmas is just peace and leave me alone. So yeah, I got people in here. I had people in the chat when it first came on. They was like, "Oh, did I? You know, I hope I didn't upset you." I'm like, "No, man, you didn't upset me. Nobody upset me, dude." When I talk, Steve's not upset until I get upset. I said, I just get upset when that happens. I told you, what makes Steve more mad than anything else, man, is when people try to tell you what to do. That is what really upsets me, because I'm just like, dude, I'm not gonna listen to you. And then, like I said, when people keep on trying to, hold on, Siri don't get activated. Yeah, then when you want people to kind of, you know, back you or whatever, everybody, oh no, see, man, it was like, dude, just leave Steve alone, man. Just let Steve worry about himself. I'm thankful for my community, thankful for my people, man. I am. But sometimes you gotta just chill. But I got on the live stream too. That's why I said before I even got on here, man, there was some stuff I wanted to address anyways. That's why I was talking that way. Because I was like, if I wasn't gonna go live tonight again, but I was like, I ain't doing nothing, why not? And so I'm like, no, I said, you know, that's just some stuff I'm gonna address, man. Like I said, I address things like, hey, why you got walking the flowers, dude? Come on, man. This guy, look, he's all up in the flowers, dude. It's just so inconsiderate. Come on. But yeah, I was like, when I get on here, man, I'm just gonna address stuff, man. Because I'm just like, no, I'm done sugarcoating stuff and being cool and being cordial. Nah, man. I'm just gonna say what I want. I said, from now on, I'm gonna say what I want when I want to. I'm not gonna have no more filters. What's it like growing up in the public eye? I mean, depends. Like I said, our public eye was the hood. So we grew up in the hood. So, I mean, you have your ups and you have your downs, man. You know, there's, you know, stuff you could do, stuff you couldn't do. And especially with mom and daddy, you couldn't do a lot of stuff. So people always expect you to be something. And then, of course, like I said, everybody, which is why I say I don't care no more. Everybody want to use that to their defense, because they used that for years. They was like, oh, I'm going to tell your daddy. And I'm like, is that supposed to scare me because you threatened me with that? I'm like, dude, that is not going to work like you think it is. So when people come over here like, you supposed to be like your daddy and you ain't like your daddy, I'm like, is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Like, you can't use my daddy against me, dude. I'm 30 years old. That don't work like that no more. It never really did anyways. So that's why I said I be praying for people who don't know daddy, man. So I ain't got to deal with that. Because it's all fine and dandy until they stand before me. They won't say it, so. So yeah, it's not, I mean, just growing up, man, it was different. It was a little difficult, but at the same time, we managed to survive it. We managed to do it, so. Yeah, if you don't stand up for something, you fall for anything. That's why I said, Stevie ain't no buster. I ain't no customer, man. I stand up for whatever I want. I stand up for people. I stand up for myself. I stand up for my family. Like I said, I actually have a backbone. Unlike most people, I got a backbone. I'm not going to let you diss people and disrespect people. And I'm not going to let you do it. And you're not going to do it to me. And I said it from day one. I said, bro, this is my channel. I said, I will say what I want, do what I want on this channel. If people don't like it, you ain't got to watch it. I didn't tell you come over here. You came over here. You welcome over here if you want to stay. If you don't, okay, I understand it. I'm not crying because people take their subscription. You got some content creators that do care if they take their subscription. That's why people be flaking for the word of God, because they worry about their congregation leaving. I'm not. They worry about their audience going. I'm not, because I don't even want this audience anyway. So I'm just like, look, dude, if people want to go, okay, fine. I understand it. I'm not mad at it. I see all the time on my live streams. It says you lost subscribers, -1, -3 subscribers. Good. I like it that way. I love it when I see that, and instead of +3 subscribers, I love seeing minus, because that means 3 more people couldn't stand here. They couldn't take it, and they left. Just like Daddy, man. Daddy didn't want the doors of the church to be swole. Half of the time, the church was half empty sometimes, because he said people ain't going to sit under a word like this. Said people ain't going to sit under a hard word like this. He said it's not popular. And he didn't want the majority of people. He ended up getting the majority of people because he didn't want it. And that's probably why I got the majority of people, because I don't want them. The churches started getting big like before he died, because it was being more, I guess his name was getting out there better, and people knew he was a no-nonsense type dude. But for years, the church was kind of, I won't say it was like small, but it wasn't as big as it was, because people ain't going to sit under a hard correction, a hard word like that. So Daddy was okay with the majority. I mean, with the minority, because he wasn't trying to really reach the majority, dude. And that's probably how he did, because he wasn't even trying. That's why I said Daddy can reach people without trying. I can reach people without trying. Negroes in my comments can't reach one soul. So that's why they trying to reach me. So, I don't know. I was even going to hire somebody to deal with my comments for me, man, because I'm just like, you just get tired of it. You just like, bro, I'm glad to see positivity, man. I'm glad to see people that do watch us and know us as a ministry, but I'm just like, man, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here to talk about him all the time. I'm not here to talk about the same thing every day, bro. Like, this channel is not in the direction I wanted it to go in anyways, but I'm thankful for it. I like it, but at the same time, it's like, dude, what I really could be doing with what I was trying to do, like, believe me, it would have been better if I just did it my way that I was looking for. So, come on. So I said, well, it don't hurt to do it with another channel. So I got friends, man. Like I said, that's people I work with. They was like, dude, I seen you pop up on my timeline. Like, people who barely even knew me, they was like, you was popping up on my timeline. I'm like, what? And they said, yeah, do you do YouTube? I was like, yeah. And so you start to get a little bit of recognition, but those are from people that I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind everybody. It's just some people. I don't want that, man. I don't want that. And so, like I said, I'm not rude just because I'm a rude individual. I'm rude because people come over here trying to be rude back. And so I'm tired of like having to defend myself, because people won't sit right there and defend you. Instead of them being like, hey, you know, that person was wrong for coming in here trying to start stuff. They was wrong for saying that. They wrong for disrespecting your mama. They wrong for disrespecting your daddy. They wrong for disrespecting you. People, I don't like your energy. So what? So what? I don't care. I don't care. I told you, my most loyal supporter. If they want to leave, they can leave too. I told you, I don't care. I said it. Yeah, I said it. And I understand now. Every day I understand now why Daddy did what he did. I understand why he said the stuff that he said. I understand now why he wanted the country loft away from everybody. Because this right here. You get older, you understand it. I'm like, I'm not here to impress you. People are not, I told you, people ain't paying me. YouTube is paying me. The ads are paying me. Tide or AutoZone or whatever pops up on my channel, whatever they advertise my channel on, is paying me. They pay me. People don't, and people do give out little, you know, donations. That's cool. But that's very few, because I'm not looking for it. I'm not asking for it. So believe me when I tell you, if you don't stay, YouTube gonna pay me regardless. It don't matter. They gonna pay me regardless. I'm gonna still get that same check, so it don't matter. Oh, look, speaking of check, look at this. Look at this. I just found $20. I just found $20. I just found $20, bro. I promise you, I just found $20. Hey, remember how I said the Lord gonna bless me? Here we go. Remember I said that the Lord gonna bless me? Here we go. See? Bro, I can't make this up. I can't make this up, dude. I literally cannot make this up. I cannot make this up. Dude, remember when I tell y'all that every time I say something, God's gonna do something? Look what he do. I found money like this before. This ain't the first time. But literally, I was just saying God gonna do something good, and now it's going in mi pocket. Mi dinero. Come on. See, that could be a setup. Well, they ain't getting it back, and they can come find out. No. It's gonna be a setup for them if they try to come get it back. Come on. You ain't taking it back what the Lord has blessed me with. I can't make this up. That's why I said, I hope people keep talking, because God, I just said that every stream, every time people talk, God gonna do something for me. God gonna keep showing me his goodness, and guess what? Goodness, it might not be much, but it's $20 extra for me. Thank the Lord. Now, if somebody is trying to set me up, if you want to come get it, come get it. Me and Tank will take you. We'll take you. You are not taking back what the Lord has bestowed on thee. And there you go. And that's exactly why I was saying what I was saying. It might have been a coincidence. This is the third time I took Tank out to walk because he got diarrhea. Maybe it was the reason he got diarrhea today because God wanted to set me up with $20. Maybe that was God's will. No, that was God's will. Thank you for your diarrhea, boy. God has blessed me with your diarrhea. And then people come in here. That's why I said, do you think I still care? I don't even know how I was still talking about the ads, bro. I was literally talking about money, and then money showed up. That's literally how it happens every time. I can't make, bro, I promise you, I can't make this up. It's the same story I told you about Daddy. That's the same story I told you about Daddy when he found $20 on the ground. That's when he first got saved. He said he was new in Christ. He needed $20 to fix his car. And he said he was walking. He was just walking, and something told him. He said, God said, look down. He looked down. That was $20 right there. And he said, here, put his foot on it. And looked around, because you know niggas, you see money, you put your foot on, put it in your pocket. And won't he do it, right? Remember when I said earlier when I first got on the live stream, won't he do it? Didn't I say that, right? Remember I said that? Remember people said, I don't like your energy. Won't he do it? He still did it. It don't matter how my energy, it don't matter what. He still did it. That's why I keep telling people on my channel, for me or not for me, keep talking. All God gonna do is keep doing stuff for me. I promise you on everything. That was not set up. I did not expect to find $20 on the ground. This is a pretty wealthy area, so maybe people don't care about their money like that. Free money, you're right. And remember I said, keep talking. God gonna keep blessing me. Maybe next time it'll be $100. Actually, last night, it was funny because I went walking last night. I found something that was $100 on the ground. It wasn't actually $100. I turned it on the back because it looked like a $100 bill just laying there. It was by Dick's Sporting Goods over. And I said, ain't no way I just found $100 on the ground. And I turned it over. It's one of those little flies. It says Kamala sucks. It says Kamala lost. I said, oh, they done got me good. I said, oh, I was so upset. I thought I found $100 on the ground. I was so upset. I said, you dirty rat. I said, you know, this is so good. I got it on the counter in my house. I said, this is so good. I'm going to take this so I can put this as a prop for somebody. A liberal woman or somebody. I'm going to put it right there and be like, oh, yep, you thought it was $100. It's not. So not only are your hopes up, now you're triggered. I don't care who in that White House. God gonna keep blessing me. So that's why I said, every stream, you know why I talk crazy now? Because I know God gonna do it. God gonna look out for me, so I don't care. I don't care if you don't like it, the way it was delivered. So what? When God has a problem with me, he'll deal with me on his own terms. He ain't gonna use you to deal with me. And so far, everything has been good for me. That's why I said, I ain't gotta get on this stream no more. Shoot, I could cut this off. And God's still going to bless me, so it doesn't matter. Maybe if y'all hang around me, you'll catch that favor. Come on, boy. Now, if I was prideful and stuck up and stingy and nasty, I don't think God would be blessing me like this. I mean, God will still show you favor. He'll still look out for you, but I mean, I'm not even gonna front for you, bro. Everything has relatively been going good. Everything has really been going, I like it. I'm not worried about nobody, bro. Like I said, God got me, he got us, man. That's why I said, do you believe his grace and mercy? Or are you just talking? I told you. I mean, as much as I was shocked to find the $20, I'm like, I'm not really surprised. I'm like, bro, every time you need something, God gonna bless you, man. He gonna bless you, so I ain't worried about it, man. That should be normal. I'm gonna start making that normal. So maybe when I find $20 on the ground next time, I'll be like, here, I'll cash out one of y'all for being a loyal supporter. The bucks. Yeah, that's the goodness of God. But let's see what Truth said. You definitely have a, yeah, that's true, too. That's true. So yeah, like I keep saying, bro, like I keep telling everybody, keep on talking. I told Buddy, keep on talking. I hope you watch the live stream if I ain't ban you. Keep on watching. And get jealous of the blessings of the Lord. Won't he do it? Mm-hmm. That's what I said. And see, when you like me, and I told you, you gotta have thick skin to do this. So one of the reasons I throw jokes back and entertain people is because I do have thick skin. It's because I'm just like, okay, well, I'm just funny. But I'm like, dude, we dealt with people like this for years, and we really didn't say nothing to them. So it's just kind of like, us, whatever. Like, you don't hurt my feelings. And then when sensitive people come over here, the only reason I get my feelings hurt when it comes to sensitive people is because I'm just like, dude, like, when are we ever going to be able to express and explain ourselves? That's why I get upset, because I'm just like, them be the same people that want to express their ways, but they don't want you to say nothing. So that does kind of upset you. But other than that, like I said, everything good is going to happen, bro. Everything good going to happen. So that's why I said I go to bed just fine. Comment whatever you want, say whatever you want. I'll deal with it in the morning. I'm going to bed just fine. And I'm going to hang with my black folk. I'm going to hang with my Mexicanos. I'm going to hang with the real Judah, the real Hebrews, and not you. So I concur. Less. Oh, thank you, Jesus, for the $20. They don't like that either. You said Jesus. Yep, I did. Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, for the $20. I knew if I call on your name, all things are possible through you. And that right there, folk, is a testimony, a testament of his goodness. Didn't I tell y'all that, though? I said good things gonna happen for Stevie, good things gonna happen for y'all. Y'all gonna see it soon. Mark my words, you gonna see it soon. Good stuff happening for y'all right now, you don't even know it. You might go to bed, wake up, your stock done shot up through the roof. It's not because I spoke it, it's just because God's gonna do it, bro. God's gonna look out for y'all, bro. He looks out for all of us, man. If you love him, if you care about him, God's gonna look out for you, man. You do the right thing, he gonna look out for you. So believe me, y'all time's coming. Y'all good time is coming. I promise you, your good time's coming. Would a person of pride say that and do that? No. I'll be on here begging for money, scrapping for money. I'm not, though. Because I know I ain't got to beg nobody for $1. If I need something, God gonna take care of me. Who knows, man? God might reach a millionaire, write me a check. He might touch Elon Musk's heart. As wicked as that man is, he might touch his heart and say, you know what? I feel compelled. I don't even know the Steven guy, but I feel compelled to write him a $25 billion check. Oh, the Lord sure did it. The Lord sure did it. I'm going to have so much money, I'm going to pay Hebrew Israelites and sensitive people not to talk. I'm going to put y'all on my payroll. Just be quiet for this month. Here's 200 grand. Be quiet. Oh, y'all sure would. That's why I said it's possible. It's possible. I don't even like them. Everybody here drives a Cyber Tesla truck. I don't even like them things, but I'm just like, if the Lord bless me with one, I'll take it. Stevie would take it. $100,000 truck. I'll take it. I don't care how ugly it is. It's $100,000 extra for Stevie. Oh, man. And remember I told y'all, I just prove everybody in my life wrong. I prove everybody on my chat wrong. And I'm going to keep doing it. So let me be a prime example of how you deal with people and how you deal with situations, and keep loving God and keep doing the right thing. He going to look out for you. It feels so good to know that, man. It does. It feels so good to know that God loves you no matter what. Even when you was in your wrong state doing wrong, God still loves you. You do right, God bless you. You do wrong, sometimes God still bless you. Like, now we don't continue to do wrong. But at the same time, it's like when you trying, man, and you trying to do something great, man, God always gonna bless you, dude. So God always got me. That's all I care about. My relationship is not with man, it's with God. Thank the Lord. Hey, lady C, how you doing? Yeah, he kept me breathing, man. Shoot, that was plenty of times I wasn't supposed to be breathing. I told you, man. That's what I was gonna do a vlog on, which I'm gonna get personal with y'all now. That's what I was gonna do a vlog on, since people want to talk. I was gonna do a vlog because I told you the channel's about my life, right? The channel's about my life. I was gonna do a vlog on everything that goes on in my life. I did the video about getting shot, did the video about losing daddy, did the video. Okay, I was gonna do other stuff. People don't even know when I was born, dude. I was supposed to have a very bad case of sickle cell anemia. People don't know that. Steve was supposed to have one of the worst cases of sickle cell anemia. It was so bad to the point they didn't know if I was even gonna pull through. They didn't know if I was. They said if I do, I'm probably gonna be born with all these health defects, all that. And keep in mind, this is before mom and daddy was really like save like that, so they ain't know. So they said if you choose to abort it, if you don't want to keep it, let us know. And guess what mama did? Mama went to Granny, and Granny was what introduced Daddy to God. So Granny said, nah, we're gonna pray about that. And guess what? They prayed. And I'm fully aware here now, 30 years old, no sickle cell anemia, no sickness in my body, still living. Thank the Lord. What people don't know. And I said, what if mama didn't make that decision? What if mama would have made a wrong decision? and Stevie wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be influencing and affecting people that I am now. So thank the Lord that I don't have that. Thank the Lord it didn't go that way because he had a better plan. Since people want to get on here and talk. Now you know why I say the stuff that I do. Because you don't know the testimony and stuff that I've been through. So I could care less about all you Negroes' energy and everybody coming here negative. I could care less. You don't know the stuff that he's brought me through. That's what people don't know. So yeah, I can talk this way. Yes, I can. I'm not even supposed to be here. I ain't even supposed to be here. So what do I care what you think? You join this channel for free, man. You found me for free. What do I care what you think? Man, please. And that goes for everybody. Come on, boy. So now y'all understand why Steve talked the way he do, right? Now y'all have a better understanding. So those that's in the chat that heard that, you know. The rest of people don't know. A lot of people in my life don't even know that. Y'all do. A lot of people in my life, like I said, a lot of people don't know about Pastor Darby. Y'all do, because I talk to y'all about him. My live streams are real. So there y'all go. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. God is good when? All the time. All the time what? God is good. Do we really need to tell you? Come on, boy. That's a story I ain't told most people. Most people don't even know that. Y'all do. And the chat was going to, well, the channel was going to know that because I was going to do a video on it. I never got around to it. But I like talking to y'all on live stream because this is where my realest moments can be. Ain't no edits, ain't no retakes, no reshots, no positioning the camera, nothing. This is all real. So yeah, when people on there, you got big shoes to fill. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I was almost not to fill no shoes. I almost could have not filled no shoes. So yeah, I do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. Don't presume to know Steve. You ain't never met the man. Don't presume to know Pastor Darby. You ain't never met the man. Thank you very much. God do it for me, he gonna do it for y'all. I told you, I don't want to just see myself successful. I want to see all y'all successful too. I want to see the homies, the family, everybody, even people I don't like, man. I wouldn't wish struggling on my worst enemy. I only talk about people being broke sometimes because they do be sometimes, but I'm like, I don't want to see people struggle. It ain't funny. It ain't cool. I tell people stop being broke, go get some money. Like, let's go get this money together. We ain't got to like each other. Let's go get this money so we ain't got to struggle. Let's get out the system. Let's get out of the devil's crosshairs. Let's just do the right thing, man. I ain't got to like you. Stay over there and make your money. I'm going to stay over here and make mine. Let's all win. Let's all make it. Black, white, whatever. Especially as black folk, let's all make it, dude. Because we sure don't like each other making it. Oh, yeah. Somebody stamped this live stream. Somebody stamped this live stream. This might be the greatest live stream I've done. It's my top yesterday's. This one might be the greatest live stream. Every time I talk, something good happens. Every time I talk, God keep being good. Keep on. Every time people in my comments talking, every time people come on here telling me what they think, God keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. I don't care. Keep doing it, man. Woo. Boy, ain't it good, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. Y'all get to see firsthand what others don't see. So I almost start crying. There's times on the stream I almost start crying too, man. Like I said, because I be real, man. When I be talking about sacrifice, I be talking about it's beautiful, man. Like I said, if God take me, let it be beautiful. Like y'all don't understand, bro. I be choking up over that. I'm not front for this phone. I be for real. I've had my time where I cried to God, where I'm literally on my face, literally tears on my face crying like, God, if this is it, man. That's why I said when I got shot, man, it wasn't nothing to me because I was like, well, I prepared myself for when it did. I mean, you know, you have a little anxiety, PTSD, but I'm like, other than that, I'm just like, well, man, it's what we train for, ain't it? It's what Daddy trained me for, wasn't it? I'm not just talking on here just to talk. I'm living what I'm saying. God didn't let that take me out. He didn't let the car wreck take me out. He didn't let the Negroes take me out. He didn't let nobody take. He didn't let the white man, the sickle cell anemia, nothing take me out. He still got me here. So why do I care what you say in my comments, boy? As a matter of fact, I was going to want them to stop talking. I think I'll keep his channel now. Maybe God bless me through this channel. Thank you. Keep on showing them, God. Come on, God. Keep on blessing me and my people. Keep on blessing us. Keep blessing your real Judah. Keep blessing your real Hebrew, your real kids. Keep on, God. Let's make him mad with your blood. Let's make him mad. Boy, I hope I ain't preaching in here. Boy, I'm preaching better than y'all talking. Woo. I don't know, y'all. I might be a preacher. Woo. I don't know, y'all. Maybe they right. Maybe Skippy got a point, y'all. Maybe he right. Maybe I might be. And I always said if I am, I won't be for them. I will be for people that need it. Believe me when I tell you, I will be there for people that need it. I'm not being there for people who don't. Whew. He said, you sounding real familiar again. Oh no, let's stop, y'all. Let's stop, because there's gonna be people that watch this last year and they'll watch me before. They're like, see, it's the gift. It's the anointing. I told you. They gonna say you can't run from the gift. I'm like, look, I'm just talking, but as I said, maybe it is a gift. Who knows? When God decides to tell me that, if He ever does, which He probably never will, it probably be His own way. But it ain't gonna be what people think. If it is, it's not gonna be to you. It's gonna be to them. So believe me when I tell you, I'm already doing ministry. It's reaching them out here, reaching people that need it. That's good enough for me. I don't need to be on no pulpit in front of no mic. That's why all these people are a bunch of microphone hogs and attention whores. That's what they want. They want attention. They want people to praise them. And like, no, I don't need that. I told you, you work behind the scenes, man. You don't got to be seen. You ain't got to let nobody see nothing. There be so many times I be behind the scenes doing stuff people don't even know. And I like it like that. Why you think I keep saying I play the background? I like being around nobody now. Because I'm like, bro, I like to just be in the back. I don't want to be in front of everybody all the time. I mean, I know sometimes we joke about being arrogant and I'm cocky sometimes, but I'm just like, I mean, that's for fun. I don't want to be in front of everybody's face all the time. Every job I went to, they was like, we'll make you a manager. No, I don't want to be a manager. I just want more pay. Pay me more and I will do the same job, if not better. Good night, truth teller. You have a great one, honey. I love you much. Come on. Whew. Now, I hope that babbling idiot that was in here earlier, talking about I'm ranting for 4 hours, good. This is another 4 hours. You have seen the graces of the Lord. And now you can watch this one. And you can hate. You can hate. You better shake the devil off. Whew. Boy, this is good, man. I was going to get off here in a little bit. I don't even think I am now. I got to go back in and put this on the charger. I think I might stay a little longer. Do you want me to stay a little longer, people? It's only 10:39. I thought it was late. Oh, we got time, baby. What do y'all want to do? I'm going to give it to y'all. God been good. What do the people want to do? Oh, thank you for loving my energy. I love your energy back. I love your energy back. Oh, I'm going to stay. I'm going to put y'all on the charger, and we are going to live it up. I might change my thumbnail to the $20 that the Lord has blessed. Keep on, let the hate. The player's going to play. The hater's going to hate. I'm just going to shake them off. While y'all hating on me, you could have been getting down to this sick beat. Come on, man. Get enough, man. Get out of it. Hey, nasty. Hold on. Service might mess up. Come on, Stu. I know why Taylor Swift made that song now. The player's gonna play, haters gonna hate. I'm just gonna shake them off. Shake it off.
Shake 'em off, shake 'em off, shake 'em off, shake 'em off. Skippy, I'ma shake you off, Clarissa, I'ma shake you off. Yep, shake all y'all. Move, boy, move. Oh man, this is great. I'm gonna go back outside after I charge y'all up. But let me show y'all something real quick. Are y'all still there? Oh, y'all there? Oh, y'all there? What's up, Gabrielle? Let's play some games. What games we gonna play? What y'all wanna play? What do you wanna play? Hold on, before we play games, let me feed this little monster. Hold on, look. I had some pizza earlier. I left it on the pan. Look at him. Hold on. You want a piece of pizza? Ouch! you stupid dog. You bit my finger. Ouch. It ain't too late to sell you. Hey, I'll get a Frenchie, something smaller. Look, man, he bit my finger. It hurt. Ouch. Okay. Look at it. Hold on. Look at his teeth, though, y'all. Look at his teeth. Look at his teeth. See how sharp them things is? Things be biting stuff. That hurt. He bit me. Woo! Hold on. Let me charge y'all up, bro, because I think my phone's going to die. We don't want that. What's up, Jones? Oh, man. It's a great night. Oh, man, it's a great night. Besides him biting me, it's still a good night. It hurts. I'm running under some cold water, but it's a great night. Woo! Man, if I think I'm still monetized for this stream, so if it wasn't, if I ain't monetized, I was gonna play "Shake It Off" by Taylor Swift in the background. He said, "Hey, I'm Bullknocks." He said, "Come on, Tom, we just gotta shake the haters off. Come on, Tom, shake the haters off." Remember, Pretty Boy Flizzy. I'm the modern day Pretty Boy Flizzy. Not much, Jones. We on live today, man. I'm gonna show y'all something quick. Hold on. So this is the thing I found yesterday. It's the thing I found yesterday. Look at it. It looked like a real $100 bill. Look, I seen this on the ground outside Dick's Sporting Goods. I took my nightly walk just to kind of just chill, clear my mind. Where I always take y'all when I be on my rants. I seen this on the ground. This is when I thought the Lord was really blessing me. I said, "Oh, God done did it." I said, because it was folded up like that. I said, "Oh, no." I said, "Lord, I know you have not bestowed thee with these blessings." I said, "I can't believe I seen it first for anybody." And then I picked it up. Look what it says on the back. I said, "Oh, Lord, you done got me good. Why hast thou forsaken me?" I said, "Oh, man, look at that." I was like, "Oh, boy, not only are people mad, they trigger too." I said, "This is so good. I'm going to use this. I think I'm going to do a reaction channel. I'm going to start doing stuff like this." Yep, turn it over. There you go, liberal. Don't worry, because I'll be doing one with Trump too. I'll be doing one with everybody. I'm getting both sides. Steve's equal. This is so catchy. I wish I came up with this idea. Whoever do that, the Lord will bless you mightily. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. Because at first I was going to throw it back down. I was like, just let somebody else fall for it. I said, "No, I want this. I'm going to do a prank on somebody." But then I was like, "Nah, if I would have picked up at $20 a day and that would have been a prank, I would have been upset." So I don't know if I have the willpower to do that yet. So it's actually pretty nice. I like it though, man. That's pretty nice. So like I said, I found 20 today. I could have found 100 yesterday. I was so happy. I said the one day I'm not on live stream, I find money. It ain't every day you find money, but especially in the hood, you don't find no money on the ground. I think I only found money on the ground one time in the hood. It was like $10. It was raining outside. It was wet, so I don't think nobody seen it. And I don't know why all black folk, we do the same thing. All black folk, we do the same thing. You see it, you hear it, and like put your foot on it, or you look around and see if anybody else looking, and you like hear it, put your foot on it. Like, it must be a black man. We all do that. Now, see, I could have been on there. I could look for money. It could be right in your pockets. I could be one of them. I could just find money in your wallet. I'm not though. Stevie ain't gonna take nobody's stuff. I would never take. That's why I said, even if I did dirt out here, if I did crime, I can never take nobody's stuff, man. I cannot steal from people. I cannot rob people because I'm like, I don't want nobody doing that to me. Like, I can't take somebody's stuff that they worked hard for, man. That's wrong, bro. That is so wrong. I said, if you gonna steal, man, steal from somebody, like steal from the rich, give to the poor. I said, like, don't steal from people who's trying to make a living, man. Like I said, they be taking it from the people who ain't got nothing. It's like, y'all making it hard on them. Because they know if they mess with JP Morgan or somebody big, they know who's coming after them. They know people who ain't got no money ain't gonna really do nothing, but they know who's coming after them if they mess with them white people. That's why I said, as much as you scared to walk in a Negro house, you better be just as scared to walk in somebody's White House. They ain't stupid. Man, they got gun rooms for days. White people in Texas, people want you to. They want you to trespass on their property. Texas, Tennessee, and even Kentucky. Texas, Tennessee, Kentucky, and Florida, they want you to come over there. They not calling the police. They will call the police after it happens. Police can't stop a crime. They only get there after it happens. They gonna solve the crime and then call the police to come get you. So that's why I said I don't think home invasions are that big here because people know you ain't gonna break nobody's house here. They gonna do something to you. You bet not. And rightfully so. Oh man, this is fun. What do y'all want to do, man? What do you want to do? Tell me what you want to do in here. What do y'all want? And y'all Tank made a mess outside. I gotta go clean it up real quick. I'll take y'all with me real quick. I gotta wipe up his spot he did. He kind of used it out here, so I told you I think he's got diarrhea or something. Something wrong with this dude. So that ain't that much. He's a nasty boy. You're a dirty boy. What y'all want to do, y'all? What's up with you? Y'all want to hear me make some hot music? I'm still getting the music thing set up, man. And I'm trying to be really careful here too, because they said after 10 o'clock is when it's kind of like the quieting hours, like try not to be too loud and stuff. And so, like I said, the last apartments I was at was cool, but these are like really kind of like luxury apartments. Like these are people that, you know what I'm saying, like you don't want to get too many complaints here because they will probably throw you out. So that's what I'm saying. Like I can still do it. It's just I have to be mindful. That's why I said I'm trying to wait for a minute, kind of settle in and stuff, because I don't want to be that new annoying neighbor where you play music and you already got a bad reputation. You know what I'm saying? Like I just got here. I don't want to say what the Lord has done for me. So I ain't trying to go back to where I once was. Like I said, the apartments was cool, but I can do better. I am doing better. I don't want to go back. Oh man, this might be the greatest live stream, better than yesterday's or last time, bro. This might be the best live stream I've done because I'm just being real with y'all. Last one I was throwing jokes and being funny. This one I'm just like being really real. I told y'all, bro. I promise y'all. I can't lie to you. I promise you. Every live stream, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I don't know how it's gonna go. I really don't. I don't expect. I don't have nothing set up. I promise you, I don't. And it just happens, bro. It just happens. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I knew. That's why I said I knew I was gonna love the live streams, bro. I knew I was gonna love these because I don't make music like that in front of nobody. Which I don't understand. Like, bro, I make music. I'm good at it. But I never knew how talented I was until I started doing it in front of y'all. It's always been hard to make music in front of people. Until I started doing my first live stream, I was making like 6, 7 beats in front of y'all. And now I got over 200 beats just sitting there. 200 beats I can sell, I use for myself. I ain't gotta make music for the next 2 years. If I sold all those beats for $10, dude, I So that's why I said, like, I didn't know this was even gonna be a thing because I was doing live streams on my A Steve channel before I even had this channel. And there was people that would tune in, but I wouldn't do like too much. But these are, man, this is the greatest stuff I've ever done, bro. That's why I say I'm doing stuff in my life this year I've never done before. So that's why I say I love when people talk. I love when they keep talking because I'm just like, all right, all I'm gonna do is just keep doing better stuff than last time. Just gonna do better stuff than I did last time. Keep on talking. Hold on. Oh, man. Hold on. Oh, man. He said I'm scheming, trying to hit a lick. Stay scheming. That's why I said I refuse to do crime, man. I refuse to do anything illegal. I'm like, nah, man. I'm like, nah. So I believe God gonna take care of me all the time, bro. He always gonna look out for me. So that's why I said let people argue, let people go back and forth. It's fine, you know. Y'all don't understand how much they did it with Pastor Darby too, man. Sometimes he would be in his comments talking to people because people just came wrong. They came crazy. And so sometimes he would have to add them back and let them know what was up. And while they kept talking, all God kept doing was blessing the man. All God kept doing was blessing the man, right? Like he says, I'll prepare a table in front of your enemies. That's all he was doing, was just blessing the man for real in front of their face. And that's why they hate him. That's why they still hate him to this day. Even though that man been gone for 7 years. People still mad at him because they can never get the blessings he got. And they never will. And they'll never feel his shoes since they want to talk about shoes. You'll never feel anybody's shoes in your life. So don't worry about it. Let your enemies talk, man. Let people who don't like you talk, because all God gonna do is turn around for your good. That's why I said it was a hard situation when I got out of something with the last person. Like I said, because you know when you like somebody, y'all like each other, and so it is upsetting when it don't work. But I didn't realize how much motivation that came from. Like when I came to San Antonio, man, I wasn't playing games. I'm like, you are a grown man. You gotta be real. Because in Louisville, like I said, you know, I was still a grown man living on my own, but you more common with it because you know everybody. You can run the family, you can run the friends, run a corner, you can run the church, you can run you run everywhere. It's just like when you come out here, you by yourself. And maybe in a way it was God trying to get me by myself to talk to him and understand. But I'm like, when you come out here, it's just like it really makes you do better. And I said, you ain't got time to be sitting around here crying. You ain't got time to be sitting around here upset. You have your moments where you have your days where you don't feel like doing nothing, and then you get up and go do something else. So like I said, believe me, all the hell on earth, I've lived it. I have lived it. So people in my comments ain't going to offend me, and people that don't like my energy is not going to offend me. I've lived it. We've had good people at our church, but some people who just couldn't stand no more. And Daddy told them, people that was close, he told them, he said, if you don't want to be here, go. I'm in my very first 2 members. They ain't members of no more, but our very first 2 members we've ever had. Like, they was good dudes. They was good people. But eventually they had a falling out. They couldn't do what they was told. They felt like they just wasn't for them. And so Daddy was like, all right, brother, take your family and go. Daddy said that. He said, brother, take your family, go. And he said, whenever people leave, God's going to bless him with 2 or 3 other people. And guess what God did? Blessed him with 2 or 3 other people. So where do you think I get this demeanor from? Where do you think I get this from? I'm not just making this up. I'm learning it because the man taught me that. He proved that in front of me. That's why I keep saying, won't he do it? Because God keep doing it. So believe me when I tell you, if people don't like me here, there's going to be other people that like me. Like I said, the girl I was with last, we can't stand each other no more, but her people still love me. And now I know a lot of people because of her. Now I got a good foundation with people here. I got that family feeling here because her family treats me like I'm family. The people that know me through her treat me like I'm one of them. So even if we ain't cool, they still love me. That's always good that turns out in the bad. So I told myself all the time, I said, whenever I go through something, I said, God's about to bless me. I said, good things are about to start happening. Once I said that, two good things started happening. 2 at the same time. It's almost like, it's like something good about to happen. And I'm like, 2 good things happened. It would have been 3. If I would have had the license, it would have been 3. The DMV is the only thing that been stressing me out. Other than that, I'm just like, because I had my brand new Charger. It was a sweet. It wasn't an SRT. It was an SXT, but it was still the same one for real. Brand new gray Dodge Charger, man. Gray rims. It was looking sweet. Oh, it was looking sweet. And maybe that was God saying, Stevie, you don't need this car yet because you're gonna go 200 miles an hour on that thing. And I was like, but Lord, I want it. I knew it. I said, boy, I'm going to be doing donuts on the highway. I was like, yeah, you don't need that car right now. It's too much for you to handle. You're not mature enough to have that car. But if it wasn't, like I said, I had the money and everything. I was right there about to sign the paper and get it and everything. And they was like, you have to have an updated license. And so the DMV takes about 1.5 years to get anything done. So I was like, thanks to them, I don't got it. But still, God still blessed me. I still got a car. I still got, what I need. Don't have everything that I want, but I got everything that I need. But in some. So God can keep doing it. So that's why I said I'm okay. I'm okay. All in due time. It's all in due time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe God was saying that. He said, Steve, look. Because I knew it. I was already daydreaming. I was like, oh, yeah. So I'm going to pick the homies up. I said, I'm going to put my beats on in there. Like my beats I be making in front of y'all. I'll be blasting that in my car. I said, I'm going to put that on and then start off like a rap video. Just doing donuts and scared. outrunning the police. He was like, Steve, you don't need this car yet. He's like, son, he said, son, my son, I'm trying to tell you something. I said, but Lord, you said we can have all things through you. I said, one day you'll be mature enough to get it, Steve. You'll be mature. But that's the thing, though. Like, you see a lot of people here with those. A lot of people here have Dodge Chargers, Dodge Challengers. See, I don't know about you, but where I'm from, when you see a whole multitude of Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers, you know, oh, it's time to go. Because them is the niggas. You know, it's time to go. They about to do something. Here, it's not like it. So when I seen a whole bunch of those driving down the street, I kind of got a little nervous. I'm like, well, you know, what's going on? And I'm just like, no, it's just people just commonly drive out here. But like I said, where I'm from, you know, something's about to go down. We have the Kentucky Derby. So for the Derby, everybody gets out there with their candy paint. And they get out there with their rims and they Dodge Chargers and they big old silly cars with Skittles and M&M. Remember everybody painted their cars with Skittles and M&Ms and stuff? Y'all remember that? Frosted Flakes and Tricks, Kellogg's, all this stupid stuff. That's so a Negro get too much money, they do something stupid. But they show up with that, man. And so, like I said, whenever they show up, you know, oh, something's about to go down. And something goes down every time. I told you, they almost hit me one time. I was coming home, man. And it was a green light for me. And that's why I said, look both ways before y'all go, bro. It don't matter if you got the right of way. Look both ways. Because I had the right of way, man. And if I didn't stop and look, they would have hit, two of them would have hit me. One guy ran up on the sidewalk. That's how fast they was going. They didn't stop, bro. The light was green for like 3 seconds. They did not stop. They was racing each other. And they ran the red light. And the third guy ran up on the sidewalk because he tried to hit the brakes. He ran up on the sidewalk. And he looked at me. I'm like, bro, you might as well go now. I'm not moving till you move. I'm like, I don't care if I got it. I'm not moving till you move. And so he heard him hit the gas, start racing with him up the street. And I said, that same street is known for accidents. Accidents happen all the time because people do that stuff right there. And I was like, this is exactly why I said, just you have to pay attention. So whenever I see those, I'm like, oh, it is time to leave. Quantez them coming up the street. Lavantrail them coming up the street, y'all. Let's go. Ain't gonna be nothing good. Ain't gonna be nothing of God coming from them. Ah. Hey, Gabrielle, did you say you from Louisville, right? You from Louisville? Because I know you, if you from Louisville, you know. You know. So I said, people from my city can identify. It ain't no different from St. Louis from Memphis. We all close by and they all do the same thing, man. Like, you said the GX. Hey, bro. Hey, Dapman got me saying the Pontiac Sunbird now. I'm like, bro, I need me one of them. I need an old school 1980s, 1990s Pontiac Sunbird, bro. I said, bro, I'll trick that thing out, man. I'll make that thing one of the nicest cars ever. He said, because I did a beat. I did a song. He said, this is when you upgrade him from that, from the Pontiac Sunbird to the Lexus GX. I was like, yo, I didn't even know what a Sunbird was. I said, I was thinking of the Thunderbird. And then I typed it up and I looked at it. I said, bro, this guy's so stupid, man. I said, how does he come up with these? I said, him and Mike, man, they come up with the best analogies. I don't know how they do it. It's almost like they got it on standby. Like they've been waiting all day to say the list of stuff they got to say, man. Y'all be good with it. Y'all be real good with it. Yeah. Are you from Miami? Okay, that's what's up. Oh, we got Pensacola. Daddy and Mom used to go to Pensacola all the time. Like before we had a church. They always went to Pensacola. He's a drag race, like, man. I can never drag race. I told you I'm terrified of cars. Cars scare me, man. Like, cars scare me more than weapons. Cars are dangerous. And then, like I said, people have no consideration for people on the road too. So that's why I said I don't like it. It probably is military, man. Probably military charges. Who knows, man? But I know where we're from. When we see a whole bunch of charges, them ain't the police. Them is the Negroes. You already know, like, I give you 5 minutes. Somebody about to do something. And sure enough, you're a whole bunch of hollering, everybody fighting. I'm like, oh, it is time to leave. We shouldn't even be over here. I'm like, let's go. They pull up. Oh, yeah, something about to go down. My favorite car. They got you paranoid to drive it because now you don't know, like, bro, they might be trying to spin the block for somebody. Think you one of them because y'all got the same car. Like, nah, man. Ah. I love my people, man. I love y'all, bro. Y'all. Like I said, them people over in my chat, they ain't like one of us. Y'all are. But it was funny though. Like I said, I like I said, I like touring with people. It's funny, but yeah, somebody was in my comments earlier talking about trying to come back with something good. I was like, bro, go tell your mom to make me a plate. Tell your mom to make me that plate. And then I put the laughing emoji and then I put the yawn emoji. I'm like, okay, well, your word is boring, so give me something good. Maybe if people come with something factual, I'll probably be like, oh, you got a point. They ain't got nothing factual. People just talk. So I told you it was a very fitting I don't even want to say sermon, man. It make it sound like I'm preaching, bro. I'm not preaching. That's a sermon. A very fitting analogy. I would say that. It's an analogy. But they said, you got big shoes to fill. I was like, well, technically, I do. And that's when I brought out the Pastor Darby J's. I said, you know what? I've been trying to get rid of these things because I can't really fit them. So I want them to go to people who would use them. I respect them. So I said, yeah, here's our big shoes. Here's some big shoes for you. Don't be mad because I have his big shoes and you don't. That's what it was mad of. I guarantee you, if I had that same person back, say, hey, you want a piece? You want a pair of his shoes? They, oh, yeah, yes, sir, Junior. Junior, I'm so sorry I ever doubted you. I'm so sorry, Junior, what I said. Please forgive me. I was in my feelings. Can I have those shoes? Here's my address. I would add them back on purpose. Be like, hey, man, you want these shoes? I can't feel these big shoes. Maybe I'll pass it on to you. And I said, yeah, that was just a test to see who was real and who's not. Oh, Junior, I'm sorry. I think we need to go back outside, bro. I thought it was late. I thought it was like 1 o'clock. It is early. We got time. Let me check my stats real quick because I uploaded some new stuff to the affirmations channel I'm doing. And if y'all don't know nothing about the affirmations channel, man, let me I'll show y'all or I'll tell you about it. Okay. Oh, okay. It's getting traction. Okay, yeah. People's tuning in. People are watching it. Good. So I'm gonna show y'all something real quick before we go outside. I'm gonna show you how this works. So for people that want to talk, let me read what you said first. Pops had the theories. Yeah, y'all want me to do a cooking show? Oh boy, ain't gonna be no good food made over there. It's gonna be all bad for your soul. Food gonna be so salty, man. Shoot, it's gonna be saltier than them Hebrews. Lights in my chat. Let's see. All right, so let me go to my channel. Well, let me go to 1 out of 8 channels I got and show y'all something real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. So the way that this works, because I got to break it down for people who just are slow because they think they're stopping the progress. Let me show you something. Well, let me check something real quick. Oh, what's wrong? You don't want the smoke? They ain't respond. Okay, cool. Nah. Let me show you something. So I'm gonna show you something how this works. So look at this. These are the analytics. Look, this is how you know how your channel and how your page is doing. So you'll see that. As you can see over here, it'll tell you how you got the subscribers, you got all that. It shows you how much you got in the last 48 hours. It shows you what people watch. See, people watch. People still watching that video, even though it ain't like 1,000. What first it was like 10,000 every day. It's not that much no more. But I'm gonna go ahead and click on it just to show you. So look at that. Look how people are still watching it. So you see in your peak, you'll see when it peaked off, right? See 2,000, the 38,000. You keep going up, you see when it goes up. So it just keeps showing it's going up. These are the people that watched it. 145,000, right? These are the people that reached 2.2 million. So, like I said, 2.2 million didn't watch it, but it reached 2.2 million. Now, I will say, which I'm actually gonna post it at the end of the year in my analytics for how much it's actually reached. So as I said, let me show you something. And then it shows you how long people may have watched the video for, when they tuned out, when they decided not to, how many people didn't watch it around that time. You know what I'm saying? Like it shows you, like I said, you can see clearly, vividly all of that. You know what I'm saying? So, So engagement. So this shows how much hours that is. That's 24,000 hours that people watched. It also, I can't find it. It usually shows you how many people interacted with the video. But look at this. It also shows you the subscribers. So it shows you how many people tuned into your channel when they saw the video. They subscribed to the channel by watching it. Let me go back. Let me go back because that's something I have to find. I'm trying to find where they show how people interact with it. Like people interact with it. Hold on. Like I'm gonna show y'all something now, man. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me go back to that video, and I'm gonna show y'all the comments on it. So these, like I said, this is the ones it says I haven't responded. These are all the people that I have not responded. Like, look, it just keeps going, keeps going, keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. Look, just it doesn't stop. It just keeps going, keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. Like it's just so much, dude. Look, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Like it's impossible to respond. Like I said, look, everybody's cool. The majority of people's cool. Look. They know who that is. They love, like I said, people show you they have love for you, man. They show you that. See, look, I listen to your dad every day. People like, look, people still watch. So that's why I said the majority of comments, man, are cool, man. Majority of comments are good people, man. They cool. So that's why I said I do like that I was able to bring it to people who do that do watch, man. And it's impossible. I was trying at first to get back with everybody. It's impossible. You can't. It's too much. I gotta hire people to do it, or I gotta either take another year and a half or half a year to do it because it's too much, man. It's way too much. So as I said, the only way it got there is because people keep messing with the video, and the video just keeps going up, and it pushes it out to other people. So most of the people on my page talking crazy to me would have never found me if they didn't see that video. So again, thanks to them, I still got paid off their view. It still pushed it out there to other people. And by them being negative, it just pushed it out there to 10 other people who's on there. Oh, man, I love your dad. Oh, I watch your dad daily. Again, somebody came over from this channel. They was like, hey, I thought you hated your dad because somebody said you hate your dad until I watched you because that person said something. And they said, you don't hate your dad. I said, exactly. And now they said, you got a subscriber for life. Thank you. That was one extra person from somebody who said something negative about me. You see? Let me charge that back up. We'll charge it for a little bit before we go back out. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, I gotta check my Bitcoin. Check my Bitcoin. So yeah, believe me when I tell you, it just keeps working. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was checking the other channel's stream. I'll do that later. I can check it all on my phone. I can check it on the computer. Everywhere I go, man, I got work with me. It's all work. So everywhere I go, man, I got nothing but work with me. And so you can tell Buddy that was on here talking crazy. You tell your mama make me that plate, boy. Scoop them beans. I said, okay, well, I'll do another 4-hour live stream and talk about absolutely nothing. And guess what? This might be the greatest live stream I've ever done. Oh, Lord, you prepared a table for me in front of my enemies. Lord, you are the greatest. Hold on, let me go. I think I missed some of y'all questions, y'all. Let me go back because y'all be spamming, man. Hold on. Because I think Jessica asked me something all the way up here. Hold on. She said, have you ever mistaken an enemy for a friend? Yes. I think we all have. I mean, you learn from it. Like I said, you think people are loyal. Like I said, Pastor Darby had to learn that too. You think people in there loyal to you, and you realize that people in there trying to build their ministry off of you. Because those people that came, I told you, everybody that went to our church, not good people. Everybody that listened to man is not good people. There was people in there trying to recruit people for their ministry. So they were using him to build their ministry. And so he was like, oh, absolutely not. Get out. He's like, take your family, get out. And whenever people leave, they are never the same. So they still be watching. That's why I said people still be watching. So it don't matter. Good night, Gabrielle. You have a great one. Much love to the 305. So you don't want to play two truths and a lie? You can. I don't care. Let's play. We got time. And maybe within, don't quote me on this, but maybe God will bless me again tonight. So we got time, y'all. Somebody was mad I was on here for 4 hours. We can be on here for 5 hours. Which I want to do. We can play that game, whatever y'all want to play. Were they witches and warlocks? I don't know. I could care less if they was. And also with that, bro, that's why I said like that's why Daddy was saying like you got to be careful with what you do, with what you interpret, because he said a lot of stuff he wished he didn't really preach on it because people take stuff too far, man. They take it too far. That was a problem we had too. Like when we were dealing with like witches and warlocks, you know what I'm saying? We do those prayers and you know what I'm saying? We was getting in the fire praying and stuff. And you do have people that are like it. You have people that are nut jobs and people that are actually out here like it, but everybody's not like it. And so there were some people that was just like, you know, people that was really on that deep level. They was like, I could initiate you by shaking your hand. If I sent you a friend request, I could initiate you. And so people got and he said he said people got paranoid. So they thought everybody they seen up the street was a witch. Anybody that shake their hand, they thought, oh, that's a witch. And he had to tell brother in our church because the brother he took it too far. He said, bro, he said that's why I didn't want y'all studying stuff. He said because y'all get it's like conspiracies. When you learn about conspiracies, people take it too far, and then they think everything's a conspiracy. So that's why they think his death is a conspiracy because they watch that stuff all day. He's like, everybody is not like it. He said that's why it was books that he read. There was certain books that he read about demonic warfare and praying and preaching. He said he didn't tell people where he got the books on purpose because he knew people's mind was not ready to handle that. They think they family witches. They think the people up the street witches. They think the guy on the job is trying to shake their hand as a witch. Like people get weird, and I understand there are people out here that's like it, but everybody ain't. That's very rare to find people like it. And so people get paranoid, man. That's why he was like, y'all, he said he wished people he didn't really do the healing of Hebrew and stuff because he was like Negroes get weird. You know what I'm saying? People get too deep. And then he was like, he preached about Esau, he preached about the white lineage and stuff like that. But now everybody talking about everybody white going to hell, everybody white the devil. It's like, see, y'all take it too far. And he said, I wish I would have never did that because people cannot interpret word right. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, you know, I don't go into all that stuff, man. You gonna have, and believe me, witches and warlocks are not just people that sitting there speaking curses and staring over a pot. There be Negroes, them same people be around. They family is a bunch of witches and warlocks. All that negative speaking where they say you ain't gonna never be nothing, you ain't gonna never do nothing. You gonna be like us. You think you better than us. That's them is they witches and they family right there. So believe me when I tell you, you're gonna deal with more than people than you're gonna deal with somebody standing over a pot. Hold on. I thought this thing would charge up fast. This thing kind of slow. Yeah, they can't study. That's why I said I don't think anybody should study the occult knowledge, man. That's why I'm like, there's just some stuff you shouldn't want to know. That's just some stuff you shouldn't do. As I said, I used to love watching stuff about the Illuminati. I used to love watching like the symbolisms and movies and stuff that we missed and stuff. And then I'm just like, okay, in what? Okay, in what? Okay, we see a triangle with an eye in it. And are we surprised? It's their industry. That's what they do. It's like every movie you watch, they got occult symbolism in it. Well, obviously, it's ran by occultists. Like, I'm not surprised because they do occultic things. That's what they're going to do that anyways. So who cares? I'm worried about what I do. I'm worried about what God do. I don't care what everybody else do. And again, I'm like, okay, so we found the symbolism in the movie. What do we do now? What are we supposed to do? Well, let's point it out to people. Okay, and then what? And then what? What do we do? Love God. Be saved. Do that. Like, worry about that. Don't worry about movies and artists because they be taking rap music and all this music. They be like, oh, this is all demonic. Well, obviously, like I don't expect Lil Wayne to know who Christ is. He gonna do demonic stuff in his music because that's what he do. I'm not surprised by that. I expect him to do that. So we can point it out all we want to. Like, oh, he's throwing up the 666. Okay, and that's what he does. So what are we gonna do about that? Let's just not watch it. We don't have to watch it. We don't got to care. I love how the main people, and that's why some same conspiracy nut jobs, they whole family they be weird themselves. They be part of the occultic and the reasons and stuff that people be doing this. So I'm just like, y'all want to point out these celebrities and everybody else, like, boy, point out yourself, man. Y'all more hell raisers on earth than a celebrity is. Hold on, go up here. I was just checking some stats real quick, y'all. Let me see. Are we still doing 2 questions in a lie or something? Or I don't know what y'all was saying. Hold on. He used to not acknowledge the spirit realm much. I mean, yes, I said we acknowledge the spirit realm, and we know there's things that are deep and demonic and angelic and all of that. But I'm like, at the same time, dude, we are human beings. I told you there's a time for that and there's a time to be real. Like, you got to go to work, bro. Uncle Sam don't care about your demonic realm, nothing. They still gonna tax you whether you got a hex on you or not. They don't care. That's the only thing I think the spiritual don't really work on like that is the government. They do not care. They will lock witch doctors up. They will lock Christians up. They will lock anybody up. They do not care. They don't. There was plenty of witch doctors in Africa when they went over there. The white man did not care. They took all them. They took all them Negroes. Them spells and hexes didn't work. They still took them. So believe me, they don't care. They don't work on everything. If that was true, the whole government be cursed. They're like, they don't care. They are the witches. I told you, them conquistadors did not care, boy. That did not work on them. Because, them Mayans and them Aztecs, they did the same thing. Them conquistadors did not care. They still conquered them and wiped them off the earth. They don't care nothing about that. So, like I said, just understand, man, there's a time for all of that. Just don't be paranoid with it. Because, a lot of times I'm leery about letting people close to me. Because I'm like, and it's not even because I think people are like that. I just think people are weird. Everybody's weird nowadays. And so I'm just like, that's why I'm like, no, I don't like getting everybody's picture. You know what I'm saying? Dudes always want to take pictures with other dudes. Like, what's wrong with you, man? You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I know a dude now. He's cool, but I'm just like, bro, you do a little bit too much fruity stuff. Like, you always want to do a workout picture or something. Like, he used to do that for years, man. He's talking about, yeah, we flexing. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna flex with you. Like, what's wrong with you? And he'd be like, we're the flex bros. I'm like, no, we're not. No, we're not. We are not flex bros. No, we don't do that. I said, brother, I like women. What's up with you? I said, that's why I work out by myself now, because these dudes be weird. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, I think I got some people that's offended today. I think some people offended tonight. I really don't care, honestly. I don't. Oh, I'll put the instructions. Hold on, let me go up. She said, you make 3 statements, 2 are true, 1's a lie. We have to guess the lie. Well, okay, I'm very handsome. I'm even more handsome. And I'm superiorly handsome. Which one is the lie? Yeah, but like I said, man, I think a couple of people upset tonight. It's okay. Again, now maybe they'll know. Maybe people, and like I said, I'm not shady towards nobody, but maybe people understand what I'm trying to say, man. That's what I'm trying to say, because I'm like, the way you feel is the way I feel. That's how Daddy was, man. When he got tired of stuff, he'll call you out. He didn't care where you was, who you with. He'll call you out. So that's why I was like, I don't care. I told you I don't care more than you do. I really don't, bro. I don't. I understand why he was trying to get away from people all this time, bro. Like, I want him away. So like I said, if y'all see people that come in here doing that, man, I'm just like, bro, like, just let them know what's up. Because sometimes I don't see it, man. And sometimes y'all will. Y'all tag him back, which I don't want there to be arguing, but I'm just like, it's nice to see people defend you. People stand up for you. Versus people just, they sit. And that's why I said that was why I hit the nail on the coffin, man. Because I was like, I've been wanting to say something for a minute. I just never did. Because I was like, well, it's whatever. And hopefully I hope every stream I do is a good one. Every stream has been good. But I'm like, I do get pissed off when people come and do that stuff. It's just like, what I'm saying? That pisses me off more than the people doing stuff. Because I'm like, at least I expect them to do that. I expect trolls or weirdos come and do that. I don't expect people that claim that they cool with me and claim that they know me to keep sitting there saying the same thing. And then they at you like you care. I'm like, dude, I don't care about your text. I don't care what you think about the energy. I don't care about none of this. No shade to nobody. I'm like, I don't care, dude. I was doing this before I knew you, before you came over here. I'll do this without you if you want to leave. I'm doing it anyways on other channels, so I don't need you over here. I'm like, I don't really care. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I'm like, anybody that's offended in their feelings, I don't like offended people. I don't. And Daddy didn't like offended people either. And that's why I said those are people who couldn't last 5 minutes around the man. They couldn't last 5 minutes around me and my peoples. So if that's how people truly feel, then they can go. I don't really care no more, man. I'm not trying to entertain anybody else anymore. I got a lot of people in my life I could care less about who walk out. People walk out all the time. I've had people that I love dearly that walked away. People that I've cared about dearly that was close. We was like it. They walked away. So if they can walk away, you can walk away too. I don't know you like it. I don't really care. I love you, but if that's how you feel, I'm not going to beg people to stay. Some of these pastors and everybody else, they be all upset. I'm like, they might beg you. I'm not begging you. I'm praying people go. I'm trying to make you go. If you want to leave, I mean, you don't have to. I would prefer you not, but if you do, I mean, like Daddy always said, the door swings both ways in our church. The door swings both ways. Steve don't care as much as he don't care. You know what I'm saying? So it's just how it goes, man. All I know is that when you on my page and when you on somebody's page, stop trying to tell them what to do, man. Like, and that's why I said, like, that was the only reason that I do. Like I said, I get upset about that. I don't get upset about these Hebrew Israelite Negroes and again, it's not all Hebrew Israelites because they're not all of them are bad. That's why I said they're not bad people. I don't even think people are bad. I just think a lot of times they misled. They're weird, and so they just do stuff. So that's why I said I don't hate them. I don't hate people. It's just I think people are weird. So that's why I'm saying, like, when people I expect them to do that stuff because they weird. Daddy couldn't reach him and I ain't gonna reach him, so I don't care. What I don't like is people, like I said, I don't like that whenever something goes on. And Daddy always said, he said, it don't matter what goes on, it don't matter what happens. You always get that one person, oh, see, we just gotta love, and we just gotta let stuff go, and it's not a big deal. And just turn on. He said, every time something goes on, it don't matter what it is, it don't matter what happens, there's always that one person just sit there, we just gotta, like, no. I would say it's the way they deal with stuff. They don't deal with stuff that way because when they get offended, they turn into the biggest Negro you've ever seen. So don't listen to people. They tell you that because they want you to uphold a reputation, because they want to just have a nice, peaceful stream. Like, look, if the stream goes that way, this is the way I'm going to do it. And I said, this is exactly why I know when it comes time to it, I know who got my back and who don't. I said, I know I would never go somewhere with some people because if something go down, they're not going to help you. They'll be the same people sitting there watching you get stomped out if you get jumped. They're going to be sitting there watching, screaming in the background. They're not going to jump in and help you. They're not going to jump in and grab the blicky. They're going to sit right there and watch you get jumped and scream. And, oh, my God, what do we do? Like, help me, please, nigga, help me. I'm getting jumped. Like, and then after you get stomped out and you're on a feeding tube, they gonna say, oh, well, see, it's just, Steve, maybe it was a misunderstanding. Just don't do anything rash now. Like, but you know what? Once I get off this tube, I'm getting you. I told you, it's not even the people that make me mad no more that do this stuff. It's the people that sit there and let people do it. I'm not mad at the scammers. I'm mad at the people who get scammed because they think that they know something. Because they thought you was going to give them a word. I said, I know why we got people out here running the streets. This is exactly why people's sons is out here doing everything, because these same people just, oh, we just got to let them, just don't say nothing. And I said, no, we need to say something. He's wiping out our community. And if the same people mad when somebody black go to somebody white, or when some black man don't want them, but your son wiping out all type of George Floyds and Breonna Taylors, your son taking out everybody. Because you won't say nothing. I told you, that overly sensitive stuff, man, is killing us. It's killing our community, bro. It's killing our society. That's why I get so upset about that, because I'm just like, bro, it don't matter what happens. Y'all literally see people coming here doing this. It be the same Negro see the same people come here and do the same thing, and they sit right there, oh, it's just whatever. No, it's not whatever. You got to deal with people like that. Because they be like, well, if it was me, I would. Well, it ain't you. It's not you. It's me. This is Steve's chat. You will handle stuff differently. I handle stuff this way. You see how I keep saying, well, if it was me, well, it's a good thing it ain't you. People didn't tune in to watch you. They tune in to watch me. Much as people swear they think they know Pastor Dar because they watch the messages. Boy, you do not know the man one-on-one. Daddy would be so fired up. I told you, Daddy was so fed up, man. He had to deal with people like that. He couldn't even feel. He couldn't even feel because people sitting there like, oh, it's just this. Well, see, it just. I remember one time there was something going wrong at one of the anniversaries. We had an anniversary outside, and the little gas generator was getting messed up, and his stuff kept cutting on. Daddy was so mad during the middle of the service, and they kept trying to restart. I said, y'all, we should just stop because he's about to get pissed off. And so he just stopped him. He said, bro, stop. He said, hey man, stop. Y'all messing me up. Stop. And the brothers that sat right there, I'm talking about these big dudes, they was just like, and they knew after that service, they was like, oh, he's coming to get one of us. Now, me and Joe was used to it. We was like, well, Daddy he just always talks. These dudes is fully grown men scared of this man. And so they was trying to figure out who they gonna place blame on. So they was like, brother, he's gonna talk to you. And they was like, no, he's gonna talk to you. I was like, bro, y'all some grown men. What's wrong with y'all? And so that's why they wanted to put stuff on me and Joe, because they knew we'll take the heat. I'm like, no, I'm not taking the heat for y'all. And so Daddy was so frustrated at one time, and his right hand man, he's cool, and he was like, "Well, Pastor," and Daddy was like, he said, "Bro," he said, "Man, let me be, man." He said, "Hey, man, let me be. Stop telling me how to feel." He said, "Bro, let me be, man." And then you just have to sit there and let him be. Cause I know why he did. Cause I used to think, oh, sometimes Daddy just tripping. And I'm like, no, you really get frustrated when people keep trying to tell you how you should react. The same way they told us how we should react when they choked out George Floyd on camera, and we sat right there and watched them murder this man for 10 minutes, and they said, "Oh, you didn't just see what you saw. It ain't that serious. Well, he was a drug dealer. Well, he was an offender. Well, he was." I'm like, well, what? And they recorded the man dying for 10 minutes and told us that we shouldn't react the way that we do. Now, like, yeah, okay. The same way the Breonna Taylor thing happened first before George Floyd. They covered that up first. That's why it all came out at the same time. And they murdered that girl in cold blood and covered it up and told us we shouldn't be reacting the way we react. I was like, yeah, okay, okay. And so I'm like, we didn't have no peace and justice with that. And now we ain't even got no peace and justice in our own personal life. Because now people that's supposed to be on here watching you, supporting you, is telling you shouldn't be feeling that way. You just do this, whatever. Man, be quiet. That's why I said I was kind of upset about that earlier today, because I said I will be addressing that on the next live stream. Because I know some people are funny. They just like, oh, come on, Steve, stop. It is funny, but the people be really serious like, but Steve, I don't like that. Like, man, I'm going to say whatever I want. This ain't your channel, man. Again, for the 30,000th time, I don't have the correct audience over here like it anyways. So I don't really care. That's why I said if I did, maybe you would be like, oh, I don't want people to go. But I'm just like, bro, people go, let people go. It's just whatever. That's just a part of life, bro. I have people leave all the time, man. I've had people leave my life all the time. So it's just like, it's whatever, man. I said, God gonna bring the real ones in. And, if people got to go, they got to go. As long as my family got me, man, I love everybody, bro. Like, I still love everybody. What's up, Aubrey? He said he peed himself. That's why I said Daddy had dude scared, man. That's why I said as much as people want to tell you how to feel, I'm like, bro, Daddy did not like that. He had to tell everybody. He was like, bro, leave me alone. He said, hey, man, let me be. That's how you knew that, man. He said, hey, man, let me be, man. Let me be. And dudes just sit right there and just. So, yeah, it was. Oh, no, man. Well, let me some drink. I'm thirsty. I haven't drunk all my daggone Minute Maid. I'm going to drink my last Baja Blast I got. That's the last Baja Blast. When you at work, he said, you got a problem with me saying your energy was. I got a problem with anybody telling me my energy's off. It's not just you. That's why I keep saying, y'all take stuff personal. It's not just you. I'm telling, again, I'm fair. I tell everybody this. Everybody. If I'm telling it to them, I'm telling it to everybody. Like I said, man, I like when people let me be. Let Steve be. That's why I said sometimes that does get annoying, man. I've had that happen my whole life where everybody keeps saying, well, I don't like this. I don't like, bro, when am I going to find something I like? When can I decide what I like? You got everybody that want me to be a pastor. Everybody want me to be exactly like the man. Everybody want me to be someone like, bro, let me be the way I want to be. Let me express myself the way I want to express myself. I'm not out here drilling people. I'm not out here doing nothing wrong. Like, that's why I keep saying, let Steve be. I keep telling everybody I love y'all, man. I got y'all back. I rip up these little weird dudes for y'all. I'm like, let Steve react the way he wants to react when it comes to me, when it comes to my turn. And then people, like I said, people in my, man, dude, watered down is nasty. People take offense to stuff, man. That's why I'm like, I told y'all, I'm not calling nobody out individually. I'm talking about it goes for everybody, even the people that's not doing it. I think y'all don't understand that. I'm telling everybody, black, white, innocent or not, I'm telling everybody. Goes for everybody. It's not individually, it's everybody. There are loyal people, day ones in this chat. And if they decide to leave, I will let them leave. You can go. There is no shackles. There is no will in writing. You have to stay here. You can go. Everybody is free to go. Everybody's free to come. Everybody's welcome on this page until they start acting funny. And now I got to be like, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to react. I never get on people's page and tell them how they should reveal stuff and how they should say stuff. If that's the way they feel like that's how they have to reveal it, fine. I will never understand why people do some of the stuff they do the way they handle it. That's just the way they handle it. Hold on. Bro, this Baja Blast is really like watered down, bro. It's like ice or something. It's the last one. It's been in the refrigerator for a long time. Hold on. Got something in my nose. I clean my nose. He said I wouldn't watch if I didn't like your energy. I don't think anybody would. That's why I said, bro, these live streams, I love doing the music. I love doing the music. When I first did this, it was cool. I like it. But at the same time, I'm just like, sometimes when you keep watching a person do the same thing, it does kind of get bland. It gets a little like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. That's why I said, like, the best channels I like to follow is the person that's, I mean, everybody has their own thing. I'm not saying everybody's got to be every way, but I'm just like, the best channels I like to follow is people who do a little bit of everything. That's why when I be on social media, I post a little bit of everything. I post a little bit of me looking good in the gym. And then I post a little bit of me doing music. And then I post funny stuff. I post inspirational stuff. So that's 4 different things. That's 4 different things I like to post on my channel because it makes it entertaining. So when people click on my story, yeah, versatility. So when people click on my story, like, hey, I like this guy. He's not just in the gym posting his selfies, his super handsomely self all the time. Because, I mean, it don't matter how handsome you are. Even if you wasn't, how do I put it? Even if you all that, people don't want to see that every day. I like to switch it up. I like to switch it up because I'm just like, I like to be entertained by what I do. So when I got on here at first doing the music, I love doing the music. But I said, this is kind of getting a little bland. I want to do something else. I want to talk to my people. This is a vlog channel. It's not just a music channel. So I said, let me get a chance to talk to my people. Let me take them out other places. Let me go here. Let me go there. I like to switch it up and do. That's why I haven't really been doing a lot of music, because the first 25, 30 streams I did was music. So I'm just like, let me kind of do something different, man. I like doing other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, when I come with the jokes, when I come with the funniness, it makes it funny. That's why I said, I have people all the time to be commenting like, bro, I watched this today. This is funny. I like watching it. And it's not even for y'all. I like watching it. That's why I was telling people before I even had the vlog, before I had the live streams, I was doing the videos. And I told people, I said, I put up the video because I like the video. I wear my tank tops because I like wearing my tank tops. I do what I like doing because I like doing it. What's up, Dev? I was like, we missing somebody. Dev that came in. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, what's your typical day? What's a typical day in your life look like? Typical. I was like, it was constructive criticism. I don't want you to fall in the traps of the enemies. No, I understand. And that's why I said, I know y'all don't mean it in a bad way. That's why I was trying to tell y'all earlier. I know y'all don't mean it in a bad way. But at the same time, y'all got to understand, when y'all keep doing the same thing, when y'all keep saying the same thing, that does kind of get to me. Because I'm just like, dude, I told you, if somebody was literally watching y'all get attacked, if some dude kept bothering y'all, harassing y'all all day, and then people say, oh, well, you know, hey, well, you know, that's how dude is. You know, that's how Dewan is. He just likes to touch women at work. He's goofy. He just plays around. And people, if somebody keep doing that to y'all and y'all like, bro, that's annoying. And dude keeps harassing y'all and they just, oh, it's whatever. It's just how he is. Y'all would get annoyed by it, right? Y'all would be mad because people didn't take up for y'all, right? You would be mad because nobody's taking you serious, right? You would be mad because people keep invading your space, right? So that's how I feel when a lot of times I'm doing this. And then when I see an issue that I decide to, like I said, it's not because I have to, it's just because I decided to take it on. I'm like, well, people came here. They came here messing with me. Usually what people do is they'll spam in the chat like, hey, bro, go on, man, leave him alone. It's almost like the opposite. People just ignore them. And then I'm like, y'all don't understand, for years, people keep harassing me and my family, bro. People keep talking about mama. People keep talking about daddy in hell. They keep talking about past dog was a false prophet, even though people just talk words. But I'm like, sometimes you just like, no, man, that's out of order. That's wrong. And it's like, no, I'm not going to let you slap that, homie. That's wrong. And them same people that do that, people be in the background, oh, just let it be. You know, I was like, well, no, that's my family. That's y'all man of God, if even y'all man of God. That's my literal family, bro. I will slide for my family. I would die for my family. So if I feel like saying something about my family, yes, I will. Those are my people. That's on a different level than y'all, because these are not y'all people. These are literally my flesh and blood. So it does hit a little different when people do that. It does hit a little different. So that's why I do that. It's not because I'm just a hothead or a loose cannon. It's like, no, I just choose to do it because I'm just like, no, like, I defend my people. If somebody was in the chat harassing one of y'all and I seen that, I would call that person out and say, hey, dude, we ain't doing it over here. And I would just be like, oh, yeah, just ignore him. I was like, no, you messing with my people. Even though I don't know y'all personally like that, y'all still watch me. So I'm responsible for this chat.
So if people end up getting disturbed, and that could be new people come over here, and somebody's in there messing with everybody, and I don't defend them, they're gonna be like, bro, he's a terrible host. He's letting his people come here and mess with me. And I see it happen. I'm just like, oh, y'all, just ignore him. It's like, no, don't ignore them. Call them out. So when y'all see people atting me and bother me, y'all supposed to be like, hey, man, go on, dude, leave him alone. Y'all supposed to be banning them. And like, I tell y'all sometimes, don't ban them, because I'm just like, I like to have a little fun. Like dude said, he said, no, let Thanos have his fun. When the Hulk attacked him, he said, no, let Thanos have his fun. And then Thanos come and beat the Hulk down. That's what I do. And then when I'm done with him, I'm like, okay, moderators, get him out of here. And then after that, it's a laugh. All right, what we gonna eat? And then that's it. It ain't no trap of the enemy. Like I said, it's funny. And I keep telling y'all, dude, it don't work like how y'all think it work. It don't work. I keep proving y'all every time again. People can say negative stuff. Y'all can think they witches all y'all want to. I just showed y'all the blessings of God on live stream, right? It don't matter what they do. What is God gonna do? God keeps doing good things for me. It doesn't matter. I know y'all do defend me. I'm just telling y'all, let Steve be. Oh, let me go back and answer. Signal messing up already that is the trap of the enemy. Hold on. And that's why I said, like, dude, it's not that I'm annoyed with one person. I'm annoyed with, like I said, when I'm talking on the issue, I'm talking to everybody. So no matter if one person do something, I make it known for everybody. Just like if one person come in here and do something that they didn't know was wrong, I'm gonna tell everybody, like, all right, look, so everybody knows, because I don't want to single people out. I'm like, I want everybody to know. Because there are several people who do stuff, and then there are several people who don't know. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and make a timestamp so people know. So then when they do, then I'm like, okay, well, you've been warned. I told you. So hold on, let me go. And yeah, you're right. That's why I said, like, with these trolls, what y'all don't understand is that this is not just really an ordinary channel, which is what I want it to be. This is not an ordinary channel. Like, ordinary channels, they usually have people that come in there, they do it for fun. They're like, oh, I'm gonna see if I can, get recognition. These people really come in here thinking that they're called of God to do this. You don't understand. These are different from people on the worldly show. These people really think they are called by the Most High, Yeshua, to come here and tell me something. And that's why I said I take that opportunity to hurt their feelings and tell them it's not Yeshua, it's Jesus. That word sucked. That word was garbage. Go tell your mama to make me a plate. That don't bother me. I'm still standing. Steve's still standing, drinking this bland Baja Blast. That word does not affect me whatsoever. And all I do is show him that God blesses me. Somebody was mad because, like I said, somebody was mad because I was on here. Allegedly, that was the same person that commented on my Thanksgiving photo. Talking about, why ain't you got Pastor Darby in the background? Because we don't got to, Negro. You got to watch him because you ain't never met the nigga. You ain't never met the man. Pastor Darby, my nigga. So like I said, these people really, you got to understand, these people really think they know us. They really think they are us. They are not like us. And all I do is affirm it. And I hit them where it hurts when I tell them you'll never be nothing of God. And I get them out of here, and they never have another chance to say nothing to me or nobody else again. And that's why their whole life they will never be nothing. That's why they are in my chat bothering me, which is cool. I just don't want my followers to be affected by it. And I want people to know that watch me. If you come here doing that, I'm going to do the same thing to you too. It's really all for entertainment. But at the end of the day, like I said, these people are not ordinary people. These people really swear up and down to God. They think they are called to say something. These are the same people who be harassing mama. So understand when I tell you, it'd be one thing if it's just me. It's one thing when they say something to me, but when they are harassing my family and they keep atting mama, trying to hurt mama by saying daddy's in hell, or God gonna judge her, God gonna kill her because she preached. Why do you think I would not say the stuff that I say? Junior ain't senior, and senior ain't junior. We ain't sweet either ways. Like I said, I don't got a reputation to uphold. I could care less. I don't want this audience over here. They can make a video about me. I ain't deep spiritual Christian. Whatever. I don't care. When you see me, it's going to be a different story. So I don't care, man. I don't care. I will take one for the family. I don't care. I don't even need this channel anyways. I keep telling people I don't need this channel. So like I said, when I want to express how I feel, let Steve express how he feels. I love y'all. Just let Steve express it. Hold on. Yeah, it's a real big difference. How does mama handle? Mama really, like I said, mama, she's used to it because mama's a soldier. But again, it does take a toll on you. It's just like, dude, you get tired of that. Like, you just want to live. You want to be. People mad at you. And it's one thing to be mad, but when people come, like I said, they come to you. You don't go to them. They come to you. I wouldn't know these Negroes exist if they didn't come over here. They came over here. They decided, hey, let me see what Darby's son is talking about. Let me click on his live stream. And then they click on it. They don't like what they see. And then they at you back. And it's like, well, you didn't have to click on it. I'm not forcing anybody to watch me. I'm not forcing anybody to subscribe. If I could block people, if I could tell YouTube to take out my audience, I promise you I would do it. They choose to come here. And I told you, they got the right to comment. They got the right to say how they feel, but I got the right to say I don't care. Tell your mom to make me that plate and fold my laundry. That I got the right to say that. And there ain't nothing else they can do about it, because then they realize they can't hurt me with their little fake word. Shoes of peace, and I let whatever they was talking. I'm like, dude, that don't even make sense. Like, dude, you just an idiot. And then I'm like, oh, look at their profile. They ain't even got a real profile picture. Oh, they only got 3 subscribers. Of course they would say something. They mad because they don't got the shoes you got. I don't have to fit Pastor Darby's shoes. I don't have to walk in his shoes. My shoes are still deeper than yours. My pocket's still deeper than yours. My life is still deeper than yours. My chat is still deeper than yours. Everything I got is deeper than yours. I ain't got to walk in the man's shoes. I don't got my own shoes. It's still more than what, it don't matter if I got no revelation. It's still more than what you'll ever have, so it don't matter. Even if I don't have nothing till the day I die, at least I was the man's son. I got his blood. You don't. So that's more than you'll ever have. So that's why I said, just keep talking. You can keep talking. And I wish I knew what city they was in. So next time we have a conference, you can run the fair one. On the offset. Hold on. I gotta read y'all stuff, but y'all be. Yeah, respect my name. Put some respect on it. Yeah, mama, like I said, mama's a queen, man. Mama's real. That's what they don't understand, man. That's why she preached it. And if you go back, those who watch Pastor Darby, if you go back to the messages, he said, if I ever die, they gonna say Pastor Darby was a cold man. They gonna look at my wife and say, Pastor Darby was cold. He said, because my legacy is my family. So we all are doing what we supposed to be doing. Stupid. Shows how much you know. That just shows they didn't watch that message from Pastor Darby. They just talk. They watch Healing the Hebrew and think, oh, well, you need to do that too. Oh, well, go watch the other messages that he preached about all us. Then you'll see. Yeah, he did say that. See, am I lying? No, I'm not. You know why? Y'all know? Because y'all watch the videos. I'll give that Negro a tablet and be like, read the tribes. He probably can't even read. That's why I said next time they come here, I'm going to tell y'all to spam the chat with J's. J's in the chat. It could be Jordan, Jesus, the letter J, the word J, the name J, anything that start with J. He said J. Aubrey, I ain't gonna kick you out. Why would you, Aubrey, why do you think I'm gonna kick you out? I could never kick out Aubrey. Never. As beautiful as you are. I seen your profile picture. I was like, yeah, I told you get that profile picture look, because I was like, I need this. You be throwing jokes. Let me see what's up with you. And then I was like, okay, she fine. Like, you can stay. He said, juicy fruit. Everybody love my laugh. I don't know why I laugh like it. He said, Jehoshaphat. He said, Jehu. Like I said, man, Daddy raised us to be a soldier. We don't care about Negroes, man. That's why I tell everybody, drop your city. Because if you talk crazy, I know what city you in. So when I go to that city, you'll see me. Catch them getting off work. They won't say nothing. Coming out the store with their McDonald's. Yep. What was that, buddy, you said on chat? Oh, let me fill you with my shoes. Come here. No, how did you know his shoes are big? Because I seen it up close. Oh, you'll see what size Timbs do I wear. You can get my butter Timbs. Yeah, we'll see what's big. All right, let me see something.
What's your favorite villain in Marvel Comics? He says infectious. What's your favorite villain in Marvel Comics? Killmonger. I love Killmonger because Killmonger was the greatest mastermind of all time, bro. Killmonger like me. Like, yeah, like that's why I said I don't say I related with Killmonger, but like I said, when he had lost his father, he was upset. You see how mad he was? He lost his father, he was upset. So it's like, even though they be evil, you understand where they're coming from. Like I can understand that. Because then they did him dirty. Then they try to cover it up. The sins of the father passed down to the son. His father tried to cover up his father's murder. And so, of course, rightfully so, the dude wants to avenge his daddy. He wants to avenge his people. It's like, I mean, he's not right, but at the same time, I understand it. Well, maybe he is right in a way. I don't know. But like, they did him dirty. So I can understand, bro. But most of these villains, that's why I said, when you realize a lot of the reasons, like I said, people don't just wake up one day and decide they want to be evil. People do stuff out of a reason because they just like, there's a stunt that set them off. So that's why I said I can understand why he felt that way. It's just like, bro, understand how he felt about his pops, man. Now, like I said, at least Daddy died from natural causes. Could you imagine if something happened to Daddy like that? There would be no live stream. There would be no Steve. I would have done the same thing. So at least we know there's no conspiracy. At least Pastor Darby left this earth peacefully. Because if it was something else, oh man, I would have been, and his name is Eric Stevens too. So my name, I would have been the Stevens. Good night, ladies. Say. So yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, dude had kind of like, but then at the end, T'Challa was trying not to have the sins of the father. He was trying to make it right. And he was like, he said, y'all wrong, all y'all wrong for doing that, for covering that up. He said, y'all wrong, man. So yeah, like I said, man, Killmonger. And ain't just because I do like Michael B. Jordan, man, he's cool. But I'm just like, he played this part really good, bro. He played this part super good. Everybody, even white people were saying that. They said, I think Killmonger is the best villain in the MCU. Besides Loki, everybody loved Killmonger because Killmonger, his part was perfect. Everybody in that movie played their part perfect. It was just perfect. I didn't even know who Chadwick Boseman was till he really did the Black Panther. But everybody, Angela Bassett, she played her part. You're just right. Forrest Whitaker. I was laughing at that part in the movie. Me and Joe was laughing at that part. Where he was like, take me. It was my fault. And so Kim, he said, I take you both. He said, no. I said, he's a savage. I was like, I like this man. Yeah, he was the antagonist. Dude wasn't even really the bad guy, bro. That's why I say he was the antagonist. Hold on. That's all. They done got Forrest Whitaker. Hold on, let me see. But that's one thing too, man. Daddy wanted to see Black Panther. I remember that's one of the trailers that came out. Daddy really, because we was watching the Avengers trailer and then we watched that one. He said, forget the Avengers. He said, I'm trying to see that Black Panther. Because it was dope at the time when the trailer came out, it was dope. And so Daddy was like, he said, I want to go see that, man. So I think that's why the movie hit me different, because Daddy loved Marvel. He loved the Marvel series, but he really loved that. He really wanted to see Black Panther. Because that's one of the first black superhero movies like it. You know what I'm saying? That's why when Chadwick Boseman died, it was hard for a lot of people, because he was like a big black figure to a lot of, because he was one of the first big black superheroes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loved black. But bruh, there was people that seen the movie twice. I went to see it twice. And I usually don't never see no movies twice. I seen it at the time I was with my ex at the time, so I went to go see it with her. And then I came and seen it with Mama because Mama wanted to go see it. And so it was that good. I was like, I don't mind watching it again, bro. It's good. It's a really good movie. And then we watched the Infinity War. Oh boy, hey man, Mama was hurt. Mama was hurt. Mama was upset, y'all, because Black Panther he disappeared. And then the Wakandas disappeared. Oh, Mama was upset, y'all. Y'all should have seen the look on her face. We was in a movie theater. She said, She was like, She said, they bet not. She said, she was really about to get her money back. Mama was mad. Like, Mama was, because, Mama black excellence. She loved everything black. She seen that. She said, how they gonna make the black, and then the Falcon disappeared. She said, how they gonna make the black people disappear? I said, Mama, they got the other people too. It ain't the black people. And so then I told her, I said, Mama, in the MCU, they saying that the people that allegedly at that time, they said everybody that disappeared was gonna stay gone. I guess they was trying not to give people too many clues what they had planned.
But they said everybody that this spirit's gonna stay gone. She said, She said, they bet now. She said, we just got the Black Panther. I said, I know, Mama, if that's true, I'm upset too. If that's true, but good night, Simple Serene. You have a good one. Yeah, Mama was hurt over that, boy. She was like, not the Black Panther. She said, they always gotta get rid of somebody black. What's up, Trey K47? But yeah, I'm go back outside. It's hot in here, man. It's December. It's hot. Dang, that's 70 degrees. Let me go back outside. Move, boy. No, it actually it's late. It's actually pretty early. I'm thinking it's like 1 or 2 in the morning, man. I must have got on here. Got on here. I got to show y'all the blessings of the Lord. The Lord will prepare a table in front of me, in front of all my enemies. Man, my internet's gonna mess up again. I'm going on the elevator, so just stay with me. Don't leave. Now y'all there? Can y'all hear me? Let's hope it ain't messing up again. I'm gonna go on this side. You know the good thing about this chat, though? The good thing about having power and being in control, I can silence anybody. If I don't want you here, I can make it to where you can't come. I can't technically block you from my channel because, like I said, YouTube, like I said, they're sensitive too, which is why I don't like sensitivity, because now you can't even deal with it the way you want to. So they make it to where people can stay on your channel, but they can still comment, but nobody's gonna see it. So it's pretty much like they talking to thin air, which is not what I want. I want you to know you got blocked. I want you to know you can't come on here no more. So, like I said, the good thing is I can make it to where you ain't got to say nothing. So I ain't got to see your comments no more. You ain't got to see mine. Well, no, you can't still see mine, but you can't interact with my followers. You can't interact with nothing else no more. The bad thing I don't like is that, like, I want you off the channel for good. I don't want you seeing what I'm doing. You don't get to do that. So that's why I said I'm just going to come up with other channels where I'm on there where other people can see that. You can't. So, really, man, like I said, when I'm truly want to do something, it ain't going to come from arguing with people on here. As I said, I just let everybody talk because, you know, at the end of the day, man, internet trolls is internet trolls. And then some of them do meet up with the people they was talking crazy with. And then that same energy they had, they ain't saying that was a dude that's a big streamer. And I think his name is Neon or whatever. And there's this popular dance going on in like the New York drill scene. And it's pretty much like a dance of somebody getting like shanked. But it's like a trendy dance. Everybody doing it on TikTok. And so it was mocking somebody's dead brother. And so they told him on the stream, they said, bro, don't do this dance. Do not do that dance. They said, this is mocking somebody dead. He was like, okay. So he did it on the stream and everything. They was like, bro, stop doing that. So he thought it was funny. So the rapper's brother came to him in real life. He came to him in real life and met up with him. He said, dude, what's up, man? And dude sitting there scared, looking around nervous. He was like, no, look at me. He's like, no, what's up, man? And he was like, dude, he was trying to be nice. He was like, look, I'm being nice. He said, but bro, do you know what you're doing? He said, bro, you knocking my dead homie, man. And so he told him, look at the camera, apologize to the camera, apologize to my moms, apologize to my brother and them. He made him apologize to everybody. Because if he didn't, he was gonna get beat down. So that's why I said, be careful what you say online. See, the difference is between me, I'm not saying I'm the biggest, baddest, toughest dude out here. I don't try to be. I just make jokes for fun. But I'm just like, I mean what I say. If somebody did run up on me, it's gonna be a different story. I'm not gonna be sitting there backing down like, no, you know, I ain't mean like that, sir. I was just saying like, no, I'm gonna say the same thing I said. And I'm just like, you better be prepared to come with it. See, I can back up what I say. So that's why I say I ain't got a front for the camera. I mean what I say. Ain't no figure of speech when I'm talking. I mean what I say. Y'all think I'll be hypothetical. There's no hypothetical with me. I mean what I say. We can fight. Don't want to, but if I got to, okay, well, this is how it's gonna have to happen. Again, when you walk up on me and mess with me, that's what's gonna happen. I'm not looking for trouble, but if you come here, you're gonna find it. That ain't me walking around here threatening people. Let me get away from this music. I don't want them to copyright me. Blah, 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 blah.
If I still monetize for the video, I don't want to copyright me. Because now YouTube is sensitive with that, which I understand that because sometimes people do steal people's music and don't give them credit. So if somebody's stealing my music, I want them to copyright them too. So that's the only thing I like. But yeah, like I said, watch how you talk, man. Because I'm saying people add me in my comments. That's cool. That's all right because I'm so cool. I can get people to drop your location. And then when you meet me outside, if they was over walking, they'd be sitting there like, oh, no, sir. I'm not confront them. What's up, G? What's up? Oh, no, sir, no. I just see you, no, man. I was just saying, no, man. Come on, man. Hey, look. How much do you want? I can pay. I can pay. I was like, what were you saying about big shoes? What was that? Okay, yeah, what's up? So, like I said, man, all God keeps doing is blessing me. So, again, and I wanted to do this live stream on purpose, man. I really didn't know I was going to do it tonight. But at the same time, it's like I'm glad I did because, you know, I didn't even want to take Tank out, bro. I was not going to take Tank out walking. I took him out 3 different times today. This dude got diarrhea or something. And took him out, and look, I done found 20 bucks. And right when I was talking about bread, I was talking about making money and God gonna bless me with money. And guess what? He blessed me with money right there on stream. What else can I do to show y'all that he's going to keep taking care of me like he's going to keep taking care of y'all? What else can I do to show y'all that when I do this on stream for fun, it's not because I'm really offended. It's just because I'm just going to show people what's up. And then I'm making them mad because people thought they was really going to do something, come here with a little watered down word, and it was really going to hurt me. And all I'm doing is just showing how God loved me. God still loves me. And your little watered down word didn't help. So what do I care? So like I said, I love all y'all. I'm not singly calling people out. Just, you know, if people get upset, they get upset. And that's just how it is, man. Daddy didn't care how loyal you was. He didn't care how much you liked him or whatever, how much he liked you. He always told you if you want to go, you go. We've had a lot of loyal members, man. That's why I said, like, our longest running member was the first member there. She's still there. But over the years, we had a lot of good people that came in, and then some people left because it just wasn't for them. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to leave, go. You're not forced to stay here. And that's the same thing with me. I've always been like that. I don't want people in my life that I feel like I have to beg to be in my life, man. I want people in my life that want to be there. I don't want to figure out if you like me today or you love me today. If you don't want to stay, you don't have to stay in my life. You don't have to be here. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Because there's just going to be other people that be in my life. Even when it don't work out with somebody. Like if I'm talking to somebody, it don't work out. You upset for a minute, but I'm like, you ain't the only woman in the world. There's going to be somebody that's way better looking than you. You are not no J-Lo. Somebody going to walk in, look way better than you, and treat me way better than you could. So who cares? And I said, you know what? Let's just be single for half a year now. Over half a year. Let's just be to ourselves, man. And I said, I realized I've been getting more blessings when I'm by myself with me thanking God than I've been with anybody, any friends, any of that. And it is lovely. I like it. So, yeah, I want to keep it that way. For now. Yeah, Pops preach sermons that cut deep. You tell him, man. Y'all know. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, all I'm saying is, man, like when you see people that need a little defense, man, defend them. You know, I told you that's the only thing that really gets me upset, man, is when, you know, you look out for people, you do the same for them, and you realize that people, sometimes it feel like people don't do that for you, bro. It's just like, you know. Hold on. Told you I like to be fair, man, because I want everybody to be cool. I want everybody to be cool, bro. This is a stream where we all can just, it's really supposed to be a stream where we all get along, man. You know, I get tired of doing music sometimes. I want to do something else. And then eventually, like I said, even doing this, eventually I'm going to get tired of doing this. And I'll end up doing it in another way, you know, because like I said, I'm busy working on other stuff for me, man. I don't always got time to do this. Or I do, but I'm just, sometimes you don't always want to do this. You know, like you want to go focus on something else. And right now my focus is on other things other than just doing live streaming vlogs, man. Like I was going to come out with all type of vlogs. I don't even want to right now. Like I don't feel like doing it. But maybe I get on it. I don't know. And that's why I said I don't really feel like getting at people on the comments after the video's done. I'm just like, no, I want you to get on here and say something. And then I can get on here and do. Cause I was laughing the last stream. I don't even remember saying something. I was just like, I said, "How that play coming?" I said, "How that play coming, G?" And then I said, "All right, you know what, moderators, he's boring. Get him out of here." It's like, just go ahead and take him. I'm like, y'all just don't have any comebacks, man. Like, you cannot use my daddy to get at me. It don't work like that, dude. I don't care, man. I don't care. And again, it's not like I care. It's just like people. It's not that I care what they say. I just care that they talk crazy, and that's why I said like I'm very confrontational. Steve is very confrontational, so you can say whatever, I don't really care about it. It's just like, no, if you got something to say that to my face. So that's why I tell everybody I talk to, if I'm talking to somebody like that, I'm like, no, when you got something to say, don't say it on the phone. Say it to me when I'm standing here. And then when I confront them in their face, and I'm like, well, what is it that you have to say? And then they can never make eye contact. That's one thing people never do with me. They never make eye contact. They never keep that same energy they had. They all, no, it ain't how I meant it. I'm like, no, that's what you said. And I'm not trying to be no big bad bully. I'm just like, no, this is how humans talk. This is how adults talk. If you have an issue, tell me. And they're like, well, no, I didn't know. And then when you talk to them on the phone again, they were like, well, nah, because you did this. I'm like, well, why didn't you say that when I was standing there? Why didn't you say you had a problem with that when I asked you what the problem was? I'm not stupid. I know when somebody's going through stuff. It's just funny though, because I'm just like, dude, literally 4 hours of me talking last stream, and that's the first thing they commented was, you got 4 hours of just talking. I'm like, and did you watch the whole 4 hours? How'd you know it's 4 hours? That means you must have watched the whole 4 hours and realized I wasn't talking about nothing. So you still watched it. Thank God that YouTube pays for the streams. Thank you, you idiot. I got money off of you watching. Even if you watched it don't matter if you watch the whole stream or not. If you watch up to about 20 to 30 seconds, YouTube still pays you for it's considered a stream. And the more you keep watching, the more they're going to keep paying you. So your 20 and 30 seconds of watching my nonsense still got me paid. Thank you. What do you win? Nothing. Now beat it. Man, this is, in a way, like I said, it is pretty simple money. Like, pretty simple money. So, thank you. Man, I know they're going to catch this music in the background. I probably ain't going to make no money now, but it doesn't matter. I made money today off the street. I just forgot. YouTube, you can keep your royalty check for this stream. I have been blessed by the Lord earlier, so it doesn't matter. And like I said, it ain't number like, it depends, man. It depends on how long the stream is and how good it is, but sometimes, like I said, if I monetize, the ads get on there because you mainly make a lot of your money from ads, and then eventually, like I said, I can get sponsors on this channel. I have something right now. I can set it up to where I get sponsors on this channel. I don't, because I don't really want this channel to be like that. But then again, I'm just like, well, it is your channel. You can do that. But I'm just like, this ain't the only focus I'm thinking about. Because I'm like, these Negroes over here, people that I don't like is over here. I don't want to do this over here. Like, I'm trying to reach an audience where it actually works, where they actually will take into consideration of the sponsors. Either way, say whatever you want to. I'm still going to make my money. Good things are going to keep happening. Make me want to sing that song from Toy Story. Strange things keep happening for me. Good things keep happening for me. Ain't no doubt about it. But everything I do, I told you, I just like showing y'all proof, man. Like, let people in your life talk. Because, bro, ain't no better feeling than proving people. It's not even that you're trying to prove nobody wrong. But when you do, that feels great. And that's why I said everybody that told me that social media was a myth, that it was never going to work, now look at it work. They said, oh, that's not reality. You can't make no money off of that. I beg to differ. And now it's mighty funny. Everybody now wants to do YouTube. Everybody wants to do content now once they see it work for you. That's why I got people calling me now. How much you make? How much you making? I'm like, why you care? You wasn't doing it before I did it. Why you want to do it now? Why? Because you see the success that happens? Now people want to link up. Now people want to talk. Now people want to be here for you after all these years. Why? Yeah, why? You wasn't here before. Why you want to be here now? Sayonara. Sorry for you. Yeah, mine. Who said that? Lots of people y'all wouldn't know. As I said, Negroes, people don't have no faith in you, man. Like I said, even sometimes family will say that because they just don't, you know what I'm saying? People don't know you or they don't know what you have planned. I said no. And that's why I said, I told mama around this time, actually, it was a year ago, I think today. Today and tomorrow was a year ago today. Me and mama went to Detroit. We went to Canada. And I told her while we was in Canada, we had lunch over in Canada. And I told her, I said, mama, this is my vision for next year. I said, this is my vision for what I really want to do. I said, I'm trying to do this. I got my channel up, and I said, people are making a living off of doing this, mama. And I said, not if, I said, but when I do this right, I said, mama, this is gonna take care of me. I said, and then you always traveling. I said, mama, I'll travel with you. Wherever you want to go, I said, mama, we'll go somewhere together. I don't care about a nigga on this channel, boy. Me and mama be cooling. I got big plans to go somewhere with her. I got big plans to go somewhere with my family, go somewhere with friends. I said, mama, we can go anywhere you want to go. Forget these Negroes. And she said, and mama was like, okay, son. And she believed in me. Wasn't no doubt. She was like, okay, well, that's good. And then guess what? Look at it now. A whole year later, look at it now. It's working the way, it wasn't no doubt in my mind, like, well, if it were, well, I don't know if it is. I'm like, no, it's gonna. You don't have a choice. It's gonna. A whole year ago, today and tomorrow was a whole year ago, because we went up there to see Dietrich Haddon, Fred Hammond, and Donnie McClurkin. And before the concert, we stopped over in Canada. And we had lunch over there, and we had that talk. And I said, mama, in a whole year, it's gonna be better. Watch. Whole year later, and mama seeing it, she's like, yep, you're right. She said, son, you're doing a good job at that. I said, thank you, mama. I know I am, because I said I was. I believe in myself. Like I said, I didn't need a man or a woman to really tell me that I believe in me. I already believed in myself before mama said it. Like I said, people need affirmation from Pastor Dar because they ain't never had nobody in their life affirm them. That's why. I didn't need daddy to affirm me all the time. I already knew I was going to be something great. Daddy said it. I know it. Yeah, okay. But you still got to believe it. You still got to go make it happen. You can't just believe it and then like, oh, well, it's going to happen out there. No, you still got to put in the work. Like I said, Skippy in my comments today, because he ain't never had nobody affirm him. That's why he wish he could fill Pastor Darby's shoes. That's why he's talking. So, or she, or whoever that atrocious thing is. I don't know. Don't worry. They'll never have it. You'll never have the audience I have. And I love saying that because I'm like, I worked hard to get this. I worked hard to get here. A lot of people that came here is from, they know daddy, but a lot of people don't. And so a lot of these people came here because they know me. And I like that too. So believe me when I tell you, I was doing the work way before I had this audience. The A Steve channel was the first channel. And that I was uploading every day. And within a couple of days, I was getting like 6,000, 10,000 views on all my videos together. The algorithm was pushing my stuff out. So believe me when I tell you, I was growing. I was doing good. And then I came out with the A Steve Keys channel because I didn't want to put the piano on the same channel. So I came out with the piano channel. That would start because people really want that. They really wanted that. And so that's why I started doing it. And then people found me on there and then they start watching that. That gets almost more streams than the original channel. And then I came out with the vlog channel. I was doing little vlogs on there at first. It wasn't that big because I didn't really do it that much. And then I would delete them. And then, like I said, I'll upload a little something. And I was like, I've been gone for a minute. And then, I never really did nothing. And I was like, no, I want this channel to be big. So I started putting my focus into that. And it started growing. And so as much as Negroes want to talk, you wouldn't have found me on this page if I didn't put that in here, dude. If I didn't put the work to get this channel. So you can thank me for having you here. Thank you. I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? That's why I said, boy, I feel good. Life is good. Yeah, buddy, I'm on here for another 4 hours. And life is good. And I love my people, man. That's why I say I got a lot of A1s. I would never kick y'all out the chat. I don't care how much you know me. I love you, Aubrey. I know you're still watching me. Yeah. People think, I don't know why people, bro, I just have my friends. Like I said, we was never not friends. We just didn't say nothing to each other for a long time. She kept saying, oh, we still cool? I'm like, when have we not been cool? So I thought you hate me. Why? Like, because we don't talk. So I said, I got a lot of friends I don't talk to. That don't mean I hate them. We just don't talk. She said, so we're still cool? I'm like, we was never not cool, man. What are you talking about? He was like, oh, I was just, it's like, I miss my friends. I'm like, well, then why don't you hit people up? I said, why don't you say nothing? Why do I got to say something? You the one that missed me. Say something. Talk. I ain't going to kick nobody out of my chat. Just don't come here acting like that. You won't get kicked out the chat if you don't come here acting like that. That's why I said I ain't worried about nothing. I will be out here every day. Enjoy life. Because, I mean, at first when I did the channel, man, then I did in videos, and the video was met with good criticism and bad criticism. And I was kind of like, oh, man, I got to make a second video to kind of clear stuff up. And I was like, why? I ain't proving to a bunch of niggeros that don't know me. Like, man, please, kick rocks, boy. Get in there and make my lunch for tomorrow. Worry about that. Snack on your Lunchable and be quiet. Tell your mama to make me a meatloaf when I get home. Do that. I ain't making a follow-up video because a man that you watch just now watched him on YouTube. Boy, you don't know that man. Nick, you ain't even been to his gravesite. How you gonna say something about the man? Negro, please. You ain't been, no, you don't even know where he's at. You don't know where he's buried at. Niggas don't even know what city we in. You don't even know what city the man is in, dude. I ain't been to Destin Ministries one time. Man, boy, you can clean my shoes, I get stomped out by him. We either one. I could care less. Don't presume to know the man like you know us. Boy, you don't know us. Shut up. And I'll tell people, that's why I said I'll say the same thing. I'll say it to your face. With your mama there and your wife, whatever, I'll say the same thing to your face. I'll say it to their face too. What you gonna do? Try if you want to. I said, honey, your guy's a loser. Don't worry. Like I said, I know we say this every year. Everybody says this every year. New year, new me. I don't say that, but I'm just like, I'm saying there's some big things planned. I told you 2024 was the 2024 was the blueprint of success and living good. 2025 is the reaping season. Good night, kids. Our blessings. Tell your son I said what's up. Tell your kiddos I said what's up. You a good mother. I like you. You a good mama. As much as I make my mom jokes, man, I love my moms, man. Y'all cool. I'm just playing. I love my moms, bro. Like, it's only when you come disrespectful, I gotta say something about your moms. I'll make you a meatloaf. Ain't nobody I ever knew that made a better meatloaf than Daddy. That's the best meatloaf I've ever had in my life, if I've ever had any. I'm gonna say that again. There's nobody I know that can cook better than Daddy. Nobody, except probably Granny. Granny and my auntie is probably the only two people that can outdo Daddy in cooking. I've never seen anybody that can outdo the man. Never. And I'm not just saying it because he's my daddy. I've never seen anybody that can outdo that man. I've never had a meatloaf that tender. I've never had a meatloaf that good, bro. I won't eat nobody else's meatloaf to this day. It don't hit the same, man. It don't hit the same. I'm talking about, dude, Daddy made the 3 M's. The meatloaf, mashed taters, and macaroni. And if you ain't had the itis before, you gonna have the itis after that meal. That's still my favorite meal to this day. I ain't had that meal in 7 years. Still my favorite meal to this day. I'm talking about the meatloaf was so tender. It was so nice. The mashed taters was freshly made. Oh man, the macaroni, because they use the macaroni shells, like the fat shells, not the thin Kraft macaroni. He used the fat shells. Man, it was whoo. He used to cook at the church dinners, man. And one time, everybody done took all the food and didn't save us no plate. I said, oh, Daddy, they done took the food. He said, this is why I tell people to set us a plate this night. He said, Negroes eat up all the food, man. I said, Daddy, why are you cooking for them and not cooking for us? I miss Daddy's home cooking, boy. That cooking was fire. So yeah, man. You know, like I said, I tell y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something quick. This is where I think I was about right here when I found that fake $100 bill. I was like right here in this area, because I always take my little nightly walk over here. And I seen it. I was like, I noticed these lights was off, so it was dark. I noticed it ain't a $100 bill. And sure enough, it was a fraud, like a fraud with Buddy's word in my chat. They be some imposters, boy. Y'all worried. Y'all will never have worried. I say, I know why he wants me to be Pastor Darby, because he's too stupid to open up his word. Don't worry, buddy. I pray for your ignorance. for your niggerance. Anyways, palm trees got more word of God. Preach. Preach. God has bestowed his energy on the tree. But honestly, man, that's why I talk so much about this stuff, man. Because I want y'all to understand, like, people really think that they doing you a favor. They think that they hurting you because they can say something. Like, it's not. It's really not. You almost feel sorry for people because I'm just like, man, this is how y'all live your life. This is what you do with life, man. It sucks. Like, you suck, dude. Like, I'm like, I thank God every day I'm not around people like that. I couldn't imagine. I'm like, Lord, thank the Lord I don't got to deal with people like that every single day in person. I'm like, Lord, thank you. I'm somewhere far away. And I could just turn this off and I ain't gonna never got to see nobody else to know Daddy ever in my life again. Like, I could really do that. Because I'm like, if I had to be in the area where these people is, oh, man. Talk about crash out Steve. Yes. And just like, I ain't got to be, oh, boy, I thought that was another blessing. I seen the receipt. I said, oh, Lord, you done did it again. I said, oh, no. I said, Lord, you got to let these people know it's not set up. I'm not setting this up. I thought it was some more money. I said, Jesus, you are great. I said, I knew you was telling me to go outside and go walking again. I knew you was going to bless me again. I ain't going to quote it. I was going to be like, watch, there'll be some more money out here. I ain't going to quote it because you're going to be like, Steve, what happened? You said there's going to be more money out there. Because if it really is, y'all going to be like, all right, somebody set you up. I'm like, no, really. Nobody's setting me, like, nobody's setting this up to look like it's happening. It's just happening. The blessings of God are mysterious. The Lord works in mysterious ways. That's why I said, I mean, honestly, man, like I said, I know I throw jokes and I joke around, but I'm like, God's going to handle it. He's going to handle these weirdos in my chat, and that's why they'll never be nothing in life either. That's why all their money drying up, and everybody that they don't like is turning on them, and Negroes getting evicted, getting put out. They finding out every day that they ain't Hebrew, and yeah, I'm like, I love it. I'm like, go ahead, keep talking about Steve. You are not in a position to talk about me. I said, you turn to Pastor Door because you ain't got no more hope left in your life. We all watch Pastor Door because we love him. They watch him because they ain't got no more hope. They need somebody to give them a word real quick because they don't know what they going to do without the man. Don't worry, you'll never meet him. You'll never go to his gravesite either. You'll never go to his church and never meet us. I'll never shake your hand as long as you live, ever. Don't worry about it. Maybe me giving some people recognition, maybe that's enough for them to start their YouTube channel. Maybe because I said it and people watch me and I don't want people watching me. Maybe they'll be like, oh, let me check out who he's talking about. So in a way, I'm helping y'all career. I want y'all career. I want you to make it too. I want everybody to make it. That's why I said, boy, if it was $20 on the ground, I'm like, boy, Lord is blessing me with 20s. Shoot. So yeah, I mean it, man. Stamp, this might be the greatest live stream I've done so far. I know I said it last time. This one is. Just keep on being great, man. Keep on being great. We'll take a seat. Man, it's quiet, man. I like this. This is all I do every night, man. Like I said, I go for my nightly walk just because it's quiet. I ain't got to hear people or deal with people. It's just me. So. So yeah, maybe I'll have some of y'all deal with my comments for me. Steve, I don't want to deal with comments no more. I don't want to deal with people no more. I'll probably hire one of y'all to deal with it for me. And like I said, just boot them. Because like I said, at the end of the day, people can say what they want, but it's still my chat. I still get the last word. I still get to say what I want. So. And then knowing I don't never have to see him again. Now I'm like, okay, one down, 9,999 more to go. I got 10,000 other people I got to do this to. But before that happens, I'll just start a new channel. I don't even care. But yeah, I know sometimes, you met with criticism, but the good always outweighs the bad, bro. It always does. You know what I'm saying? Like, as bad as you think some people is, as much as people don't like Trump, he still got his lower support base. As much as people don't like Kamala, she still got her lower support base. Everybody gonna like you, and then some people ain't. That's just how it goes. So, again, man, Steve ain't on here doing nobody, but people still come over negative because they not gonna get a fresh revelation. I'm like, well, you gonna be waiting till you die because you ain't getting nothing from Steve. I promise you, as long as you live. And if I am called to do it, you won't be getting it from me. I'll be giving it to them out there on the corner. So, yeah. Like I said, maybe if a billionaire says that about me, but they out here arguing. They out here fighting over parking spots. They fighting over parking spots. I don't know if y'all can hear that. They over hollering at each other. Talking about, why you do that, buddy? You shouldn't do that. I was like, please don't come over here. Steve's trying to escape. I'm trying to have peace. It's just, I never understand for the life of me, like, why do you stay subscribed to people if you just don't like what they do? Like, you don't have to watch. You don't have to come over here, bro. Like, but I'm like, I guess my guests need to be entertained. I need to be entertained too. So because I seen people in my comments, they was like, well, you gotta be careful. It might be witches. I'm like, dude, look, we run into witches all the time. Like that, we've dealt with this for years, man. I mean, come on, dude. We ain't stupid. Anything you pray on me is just gonna go, like, we pray certain prayers. So that's why I said, like, dude, as much as some people think they do in your favor, like, dude, I know how to work. I know how to do this. We are not dumb. I'm raised under the man who taught us. We are not stupid. We know how to deal with people. We know how to deal with spiritual warfare. We know how to deal with all that. People pray stuff on us all the time. I told you, they prayed on our downfall. It ended up biting them in the butt in the end. So believe me when I tell you, they prayed on their kids to fail. Now they kids fail. Now they kids all locked up, all messed up, because they prayed on us. So believe me when I tell you, we know how to pray. We know how stuff works. We are not stupid. We know how to do stuff, man. We know how to look out for ourselves. We've been doing this for years. I appreciate people doing that. I do. I really do. And I'm glad people got your back. But I'm like, at the same time, like, bro, we not dumb. We know how to deal with stuff. And that's why I prayed to God. I said, God, any prayer people put on me, I pray it hurts them 2 times worse. And I mean that. I said, I'm just sending it back double. And that's why I said, God, instead of it going to them, go to them and their mama. Since they want to talk about my mama, go to them and their mama. Let it happen that way. Since they want to come over praying stuff, okay, well, back to you. And all God do is just send it right back to them. And that's why they go through it. As I said, my life good. I'm protected under the blood of Christ. My buddy just mad because I ain't say you to Yeshua. That's what he's mad at. I'm like, well, I'm just going to keep saying Jesus. So Jesus worked for me. I called that name when I almost lost my life a couple of times. I called that name when I needed to, and he showed up. So whatever name works, I'm not saying them other names don't. It's just that it works for me. I'm going to keep saying that name because it worked for me. I don't care. It's going to keep working for me too. What's up, Jimbo? What's good, man? Same old, man. We just chilling. Like I said, it's still kind of early, man. I'm thinking it's like 3 o'clock. It's early. What y'all want to do, man? Hopefully I make other people mad because I'm working for 6 hours. And again, like I said, when I do this, I want people to know I'm talking about them. I want them to know they'll never amount to be nothing. So it's on purpose. Everything works for a reason, bro. That's why I said I understand y'all look out for me, but let Steve do what he do. Steve know what he doing. And if I got to deal with stuff, let Steve deal with it. I'm going to deal with it. Like I said, I've been through way worse. You would not understand. If y'all been to Desert Ministries, you would not understand half the stuff we had to go through in there, man. I'm telling you, you don't know. You don't know. So, believe me, this little chat ain't nothing. Yeah, like I said, all I do is just pray. If anybody prays something against me, I say, Lord, I reject. That's why people be in here that's like, I was trying to give you a prayer, then shalom. Then I'm like, no, I reject your prayer. I said, I reject your peace and your prayer. No, I don't need it. Because your prayer sucked anyways. I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to pray over here, but I don't need it. I didn't need it before you came over here. I was good before you came here. Like, you're not doing me no favor, boy. We don't do that fake deep stuff over here. Keep your spirituality, because your spirituality sucks. The only thing you killing is time. You are not killing the word. And that's why I said when people realize that, because people do it because they think you're going to be on her crying. Like, you're going to be, like the Bible says, they're cut to their heart. I'm not cut to my heart. I ain't got nothing to be cut to my heart for. I ain't did nothing. I'm over here just live streaming. People come over here, won't bother you. And I'll let them know, well, your word sucks. Like, your mama still ain't made my plate. That don't hurt me. And then they realize they can't troll the troller. We do this. I did this for years. Like, bro, me and Joe used to love doing this. I keep telling y'all, man, we ain't sweet. We used to do this all the time. So I know how to combat people like that. It's not a trap. It ain't no scheme. It's whatever. It just is what it is. And if they want to pray something, it's just going to go back to them. It doesn't work like that. They don't even know me. So it don't work like that. If it really worked like that, like I said, look at LeBron. LeBron is very, very famous. He's very popular. Do you not think there's people praying on his downfall? It don't always work that way, bro. Like I said, you don't know the person personally. So if you don't really know them personally, it don't really work like it. I'm not saying it don't still have effects sometimes, but I'm just like, at the same time, it don't work the way you think it does. And if it do, all I pray is it don't work. That's all I can do. So it's whatever. It's not going to work anyways. I didn't ask you for it. I don't want your prayer. Keep it. Don't need it either. That's why I said, that's why I'm glad it says you have your own personal time with the Lord. Thank God. Because I don't got to explain it to nobody. So yeah, now that we address some things, it's whatever. That's why I be laughing. They, it's the funniest part about the comment. They said, you on here for 4 hours talking like you ain't got nothing better to do but to go watch your father's videos. I'm like, but you ain't have nothing better to do but to watch me for 4 hours. You loser. Like, how you going? Ain't that like the pot calling the kettle black? I heard that calls it. It's like, you meaning what? Tell me you wasted your whole time watching me for 4 hours, talk about nothing, but you telling me I ain't got nothing better to do. You got to find error in what people talk about. Like, you just an idiot, man. Y'all so stupid. You gonna meet your match one day. I'm telling you, you gonna meet your match real soon. I promise you. If it ain't me, it's somebody. You gonna meet them. I love how people talk like they know it. Like, boy, if you go off this earth, where do you think you gonna go? You know how many times people talk about Pastor Darby's a false prophet? If he ain't making it to the kingdom, where do you think you going? If the most righteous man we know couldn't make it, where do you think you are going to go? Like, you better than him. They said he ain't making it to the kingdom, and mama's a false prophet, and God gonna kill her and deal with her too. And I said, wait, what you think he gonna do to you? God will take you off his earth before he take any one of us. I promise you. You will end up in eternal fire before we do. I guarantee that. And you will. You keep on acting like, yeah, you will. Because if we ain't gonna make it, where in the world do you think you are going? You ain't did nothing for the 50, 60 years you've been here. Where do you think you going? I'll tell you where you're going. You come over here, you're going to end up in a hospital. And I mean it. He was at me all day when I first got this channel. He's talking about JC. And JC's a false deity. And he's in the New Testament. And tell your mama get out the New Testament. And Pastor Darby's a false prophet. I'm like, well, then why are you watching? I don't watch nobody false. Why do you watch? And I'm like, okay, if you want a little attention, I'll give it to you. And I told somebody, I said, well, you know, you can go to hell because that's where you're going to go without Jesus. So that's where you're going to go. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Keep saying Jesus is a false deity. You ain't going to see him. You ain't going to see him. Believe me. Keep talking. That's why I said, I don't argue. I told you, I don't argue with saved people, unsaved people. It don't matter to me. You got people all day out here that hate Christ, that hate Jesus' name. Good for them. Okay, you're going to go meet somebody when you die. It don't matter. You don't got to believe it. You're going somewhere. So I ain't got to argue with you. I got people in here talking about blame Jesus and blame God. Okay, well, you say that when you got forever to say it. Go ahead and say that. Keep doing it. Yeah, I ain't got to argue with you. I'm not the author of your soul. So you keep saying it. You're not hurting me or offending me because you said that. I'm not the one that's going to judge you for saying it. They are. So when you get struck by lightning, we know why. I seen something in Brazil. They had a parade where they was mocking God. They was mocking Jesus. The devil was parading Jesus around like a slave or something. The very next day, they had the worst landslide they really had. It was like some flood or landslide in that same exact spot. God he done know it, them Negroes, man. He done flooded them Negroes out there. I was like, oh, it was sweet mocking God. It was sweet, wasn't it? Yeah, it was sweet. Who's sweet now, buddy? He done turned y'all into some fossils. Look at y'all. So I ain't got to worry about it. Let him mock our Lord. Go ahead. Go ahead, boy. And when you fall down from measles or something, we know why. People getting stuff you ain't never heard of. Like, bro, yeah, that's that plague. That's that plague, Negro. You keep being in my chat, you might get a plague. Keep on playing with me. I told y'all, yeah, Rio. I told y'all, man, you keep let people say whatever they want. That's why I said let people do what they want. Be blasphemous, say whatever you want to. God gonna get you. I ain't gonna get you for real. Because if I could, I'm gonna do you worse than he do you. Believe me, God might have a little compassion on you. I won't. And I said maybe it's for a reason why people that talk crazy from far away. Because if they was near Stevie, oh man, they wouldn't say it again. I'm just gonna tell you that they wouldn't say it again. Good night, Marisa. You have a good night, honey. I enjoy you too being here. You make me laugh. Well, once again, this music keep playing. I probably ain't gonna get no money, so that's whatever. It's funny as a dude from the other stream talking about God won't be mocked. Who's mocking God? Because I didn't say Yeshua. I said Jesus. That's what we say. That's what I say. He's like, God won't be mocked. Okay, well, you keep saying that. Nobody's mocking him, so it don't matter what you saying. I mean, I don't got to prove it because I'm not. So, again, you don't have to watch. I mean, sometimes I be wanting people to go, but then sometimes I don't because I'm just like, no, that's extra money. If they keep staying here, YouTube's going to keep paying me for that. So, I mean, maybe it's good if they interact because all it's doing is just paying me a little bit more. So, and then I get to argue with them for another hour and then I get paid more. I mean, they'll still know in the end. I can talk over it. It probably ain't gonna, I mean, it don't matter because, like I said, every live stream, I think I'm monetized, and then I get the notification that night. It says you're not monetized. It's blocking it in some territories. I like, it'd be like it's mainly like ads limited. Like usually when it's just me talking how I talk, or like if it's like stuff going on, it'll say ads limited. If there's like a little bit of music in the background, you'll get paid. Just want the ads won't really pay you that much. But if I'm like sampling music, like if I'm taking music off YouTube sampling it, or if I'm just sitting behind music like this all day, then it'll say like you don't get nothing. Like it'll say ineligible. So you'll be ineligible for like anything. Unless you edit it out, and even still, that could take a process that you can appeal it, but if you appeal it, they might strike you. So I mean you really can't win. Like you can't win sometimes. So that's why I said, I mean, you don't necessarily need to make $100,000 off this channel. That's why you make other channels to where you make other money off of that too. And that adds up. So even if it ain't that much money, like I said, even let's hypothetically say I make $600 a month off of here. Even though it ain't $600,000, it's still 600 extra bucks. I could put that in savings and never touch it. So like I said, for all the misery that come on here with Negroes, I still get paid off of them. I'm getting paid off their backs. It's almost like they my slaves. Like, dude, I'm getting paid off y'all. So in a way, like I said, I do get paid for this. I do get paid to argue. I do get paid to debate with people. I do get paid. Like, it's not like I'm doing it for free, because if I was doing it for free, I wouldn't do it. So in a way, I still get money off of this. So, I mean, cool. If you paid me to, maybe I would. At least it comes with some profit. I mean, at least. So like I said, in the morning, I'll be wondering what I'll have for breakfast. Yes, sometimes I'll check. Like when somebody says something, and then like I said, I'll get an alert or something, and I'll see somebody will say something, and I'll be sitting there laughing. I'll be rubbing my hands together, like, okay, what we gonna say today? What we gonna say now? I hate it with the coldest realness ever. They don't at you back. They don't want it. But anyway, like I said, it is a job, so I do get paid for this. So and all of this, I still get some money off of it. But again, it's not really that I do it for the money. But you have a good one, man. You stay blessed, dog. Stay warm over if y'all still freezing. It's all these stores, man. All these stores are playing this music, man. It's gonna make it hard to do live streams over here. Yeah, something always better than nothing. That's why I said I'll take what I can get. But at the end of the day, that's why I said, like, if the ads pay me, if they don't pay me, YouTube will. And then, you know, if YouTube don't pay me, people will be generous on here and donate something that they want to. And then if they don't, I find money off the ground like today. So God is gonna pay me. Somebody gonna pay me. So it don't matter. So either way, say what you want, Stevie gonna get his check. That's all that matters. So yeah, I might retire pretty soon to the crib and just call it a night. And again, to touch bases on that, I used to, you know, like I said, sometimes I used to not really like care, but you know, you would just get pissed off easy, man, because people talk. And one thing about me, it's not even that people say stuff, it's just the fact that they talk. Like, they don't even, yeah, won't he do it? But it's not even like people are making a good point, it's just like people talk. And it's like, I don't like when people talk crazy, because it's just like, you think you untouchable, like people can't touch you. And that's why I said, people don't know. They going to keep talking crazy one day, and they going to run into somebody who don't care about your God. They don't care nothing about your covering, whatever you got. Because you ain't going to be covered if you keep doing that. So that's why I keep telling people, like, keep on talking. You going to mess with somebody big one day who don't care about you being no woman or no man or no Christian or Judah or nothing. They don't care about none of that. One of them warlock bikers will stomp you out. They don't care nothing about you. And that's actually a biker game called the Warlocks. So the Warlocks, Hell's Angels, the Mongols, all of that, boy. They big. I've seen them. We got Mongols here. Is it no, the Banditos. That's what it is, Banditos. I've seen them, man. Them dudes is huge. And I'm like, yeah, see if your word of God work on them. It won't. Oh boy. Oh boy. They gonna tie you to the back of that motorcycle and drag you. That's why I said, there's plenty of ministry. Don't worry. There's plenty of ministry to be done. I will put you there. It's cool. Just know when it comes time to rat people out, I'm ratting all of them out. I mean it. I'm screenshotting everything, stamping it. Yup, when it's time to rat y'all out. Oh, there they are. There they go. That'll give us time to escape. I was like, run, my people. Run to the Underground Railroad while I put everybody else's location out there. Like, yeah, get them. Use them as a distraction. I get more of my Underground Railroad people over here. The Great Escape. Sacrifices had to be made in order for our people to make it. Yep, it was them. Oh, I'm on 10%. Hold on, y'all. Let me check a text real quick. I'll be right back. Let me check one text. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I had to check my messages. And again, like I said, man, you know, I know how to live life, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna still hang with my people, still love my family, still love God, still do what I gotta do. So, you know, I don't know a lot of people like that personally anyways. And, you know, a lot of times I do like to just be to myself. You know, some days I debate if I'm even gonna do a lot of these live streams and keep doing this channel. And I'm just like, honestly, man, a lot of y'all keep it going, man. A lot of y'all make me want to do a lot of this, man. Because if it wasn't for good people on here like y'all building this community, I probably wouldn't still want to do the channel. You know what I'm saying? I probably really wouldn't. You know, most YouTubers would say that. Most people that do content would say that. Like, if it wasn't for some people and certain audiences, they probably wouldn't do it no more. You know, so, you know, I know how to make it work for me. So I'm just like, yeah, I can do the same thing on another channel. But, you know, like I said, I am grateful in a way. I know a lot of times I kind of, you know, talk down on the channel and I'm just like, oh, I got the wrong audience. I'm like, well, it's still an audience. It's still somebody, you know, so, and not all of them are wrong. It's just a lot of them are, you know, so. I'm still grateful for y'all tuning in. Still grateful for y'all being a part of that, man. That does mean a lot to me, you know, because y'all was making it possible. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, a lot of y'all know y'all got my back. I love y'all. So, again, for the 30th time, I say I love y'all. Ouch. But, yeah, it is what it is. Check my messages. Yeah, it's all type of motivation behind the scenes, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. So now y'all know if y'all see a weirdo in here bothering me, y'all know what to do. But I do like to, you know, like I said, just bring your outdoors, especially around this time of night, and just relax, man. Just chill, just think, just breathe, just calm down, you know, all that. So, So in a way, like I said, I do get my peace, man. I get my peace once I get off live stream. I go straight to bed, or really, I stay up for a little bit and work on something, or just eat, watch TV, and go to bed. You know, I'm straight, so I'm always good, man. And then, like I said, at the end of the day, like if somebody get on here and get on my nerves, I can just make it to where they can't say nothing no more. But what's the fun in that? That's not fun. Like I want to hurt their feelings and then make it to where they can't say nothing no more. It's no fun to just block them. Like, no, I'm gonna say something to you real good, hurt your feelings, and then I have the last word. You can't say nothing else. Like, that's the fun part about it. Like if I was all sensitive and like, I don't know, guys, can we keep it together in here? Like, ain't nobody gonna watch it. And we're like, he's an effeminized man. We don't want to watch this dude. As I said, man, we keep it real, boy. Like I said, Daddy wasn't number 5'9", but he was real. He had everybody scared. I ain't number 5'6", 5'7", and I keep it real. Like, you have a good one. Perfectly imperfect. Nice having you in here. You know what? Matter of fact, talk about going in. Let's go in. Let's go in. I ain't staying up all night. I don't even know how long this stream has been. It's been a minute. I know that much. Oh, man. Don't worry, y'all. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. One day I'm going to meet these weirdos. Keep talking. Oh, don't worry, y'all. It's going to be okay. It's going to work out. Because when I meet these people that talk, it's going to be okay. It's okay to be sad sometimes. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate that, man. I love y'all watching. Then my mom used to tell me 4 quarters is better than 100 pennies. You know what? I mean, the way I see it, it's money, but yeah. Quarters don't smell like pennies stink, man. They don't nothing smell worse than pennies. Them things smell like, ugh. That's the way I view dudes. They got penny words. They words be like a bunch of pennies. Like, why would I listen to your word when I can go grab a $20 bill off the ground like I just found? I'd rather have that type of word than have your 20 pennies. Your little penny candy word. Let me go inside. Look at this dude. You know he done did something wrong. Look at him. What you do? What you? Did you do that? What you there doing, dude? See, this is why I can't leave you alone. Because you always doing something stupid, man. I just cleaned up in here, too. So, yeah, like again. Boy, go sit down. Go sit down. Just always doing something, dude. Boy, ugh. It's his bedtime. That's what it is. That's his bedtime. But yeah, like I said, I'm still setting up everything in here. You know, like I said, I'm getting still setting up my setup. I still got to put my TV on the wall, but this is where I'll be making it all happen, man. This is where I'll be making it all happen. So, if it wasn't so late, I had everything set up. I'll do a little music for y'all. I ain't did some music for y'all in a minute. Come on, I'm looking for somebody to add me back. This would be funny, man. That's why I do love Truth Teller, because Truth Teller be the first one running to jump to your defense. She be like, oh, don't. She's like, leave. People be in there, they be like, leave him alone. He's like, yeah, ain't got. I appreciate it, but I'm just like, look, I mean, y'all gonna have to have some better comebacks than that. Like, throw the mom jokes. They'll be quiet when you do that. Like,
I'll just let it be known. I said, tell your mama come here. I'll watch her. Tell that prune to make me a plate. I'll marry that old bag. I sure will. Keep on coming. I mean, that's literally the best comeback they have, bro. It's sad, bro. People are losers. Like, I'd rather somebody cuss me out and have a better comeback than that than this. Like, this comeback is so weird. Okay, go be like your dad. Like, is that defensive? Like, come on, man, say something better. All right, so Steve-O, you figured out how to do consistent characters on Leonardo? No, not yet. So they give you a free trial, man. They want me to update to have like the realistic version, and I'm already paying for like 2 other AI services. So I'm just like, I don't want to pay for 3, man. That's too many. So, and even with the Bible Shorts channel, like I said, I was gonna do it, and then I'm like, I don't know, man. I was debating if I was gonna do it or not. But what I'm gonna do is, I think I'm just gonna turn them into like YouTube Shorts. I'm gonna keep it plain and simple, keep it about a minute, and it makes it easier to edit, makes it easier to have everything in motion. Because I was gonna do like 10-minute, 20-minute videos. And I'm like, with everything else I'm doing, that's taking up too much time. And then I'm like, I'm trying to get a lot of these Hebrew Israelite niggas off here. I don't want them over there, like, because they ain't gonna never leave. So I'm just like, I ain't gonna really put too much effort into that channel like that. So I'm like, I'll still do something with it, but I ain't trying to do too much with it because I don't, that's just right now. That's not really my forte. So I'm focused on other stuff right now. So, hold on. Yeah, I know they got free ones. It's just dope. That one has a more realistic version. It makes your stuff look super, super real. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Do you ever watch stand-up comedy shows on here? Even though it has a lot of cussing on stage, my favorite comedian, I've never heard of them. I mean, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of shows we watch, man. Like I said, people do stupid stuff. I don't mean that I agree with it. Like I said, every time you watch TV, people do stupid stuff. We around people that don't act right either. Like, I ain't gonna let that stop me from watching what I want to watch. I ain't watching that like crazy. Then again, I'm like, I mean, like I said, whatever people watch, I don't care. I don't care what people do. I really don't. I really don't care what people do. How you live your life, I don't, man. As long as you're not doing nothing crazy, Steve don't care. Like, don't be messing with kids. Don't be messing with people that ain't you supposed to be messing with. Don't be running people's pockets. Don't be robbing people doing wrong. Leave people alone. So, we got bigger issues to worry about. That's the way I look at it. So, I used to watch a lot of Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams. Well, not really too much Cat Williams, but more like who is it, man? Who was that I used to watch, man? That's why I was watching one thing from Eddie Griffin, man. And he's funny, but sometimes he go a little too far, man. I'm just like, which, like I said, I mean, you keep saying that about God if you want to. That's on you. But he said some stuff. I'm just like, he got an issue. I'm like, bro, it's not like you have a real issue with God because you keep talking about him like it that way. So I'm like, yeah, you got an issue, brother. So I'm just like, all right, man, well, deal with your issue. It ain't got nothing to do with me. But his is definitely not as funny as like Kevin Hart still. Like, theirs is funny. I ain't watch some old school Chris Rock. I know who I was watching recently. I've been watching him for a minute. Bruce. Have you ever heard of Bruce? Man, that guy's hilarious, dude. He is hilarious. Bruce and really my comedy comes from like the Hodge twins. I watch the Hodge twins. What's their name? I watch a couple of YouTubers y'all probably don't know about. One is Bruce. Yeah, I watched the Lavelle Crawford one too. He had me crying. He's like, my mama, he would say what his mama would say before they go in the store. And he'd be like, repeat what I said. He said, you said, if we go in the store, don't touch nothing. And then if we touch something, you gonna do this to us. And then you said, don't ask for nothing. Like, that's the way he said it, bro. So there's a list of people I do watch, man. Like I said, mainly the Hodge twins, mainly because they so funny. Them. And there's another one, another YouTube. I've been watching him for years. And I cry laughing with it because some people are just naturally funny. That's just how they are. Like, they funny without even trying. And so I've been watching him for years. And there's another one called DJ Ghost. I'll watch him because DJ Ghost remind me of me. Like, we both are real. He don't care about nothing. Like, whenever somebody come in his chat wrong, he let him know what's up. And then he'll roast you. He did one whole live stream roasting this girl that came in there
because she tried to say something about him. So he said, let me go to you. And he went to her profile and she had like 1 subscriber and 1 like on her video. He said, you know what? I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna like your video. He said, so more people will come to your channel. I said, that sounds like something I would do. And so that's why I said all I do is give him recognition on my channel. I'm like, I'll give you recognition to your channel. Ain't nobody gonna watch that garbage where you get on there. Your word sucks, dude. You ain't got no word on that. People gonna be mad that I even added you in the chat. I let out to it. Hold on, who said? Well, let me go back. Tony Baker. I like Tony Baker too. Tony Baker, John Hunt. Who else is that? It's fun. Do y'all know who Justin Whitehead is? Oh my God, bro, that dude. Oh my gosh, bro. I'll be watching people do reactions to their videos. Everybody fails at trying not to laugh because it's just too funny. Hold on, let me go. Hey man, that's hilarious. I'm trying to scroll. Y'all all comment quick. Aubrey, what happened to your profile picture? You turned it back? I haven't really seen Martin Lawrence stand-up comedy. I was just watching for Martin. I've never really watched none of his stand-up. Because I remember back then it was Steve Harvey. It was Steve Harvey. What's his name? Bernie Mac. And who was that other one, man? Was it I guess it was called the Kings of Comedy. I don't know who the other ones. I forgot. Bernie Mac, Steve Harvey, and y'all remember me. But I'm like, I mean, there ain't nobody funnier than Bernie Mac. I'm like, he was really the king of comedy. So I'm like, I don't know. Steve Harvey, he's funny, but he ain't that funny. Like, there's just some people that just ain't got it. Like, you know. And some people that do. Dave Chappelle will always be the king of comedy. Ain't nobody funnier than that, man. She said, why do you ask? Because I know this is different. You went back to the mask picture. What happened to your original picture? Are you covering up your face? Why are you covering up your face? Yeah, and that's why I said a lot of times, man, when I would feel bad, like when I was going through it, when I was, like I said, when you need to wind down and relax. A lot of times what I would do when I was stressed out, like I said, you pray about it, you deal with it. But I'm like, at the same time, I used to watch funny stuff. I watch funny stuff all the time. Because I'm like, funny stuff, whenever a person's happy and laughing, it takes your mind off of what you're dealing with. It does make you feel better for a little bit, maybe. But it is it D.L. Hughley? Was that who it was? I mean, D.L. Hughley funny, but he's more political now than anything. It's like, it's not even funny no more. It's annoying, bro. It really is annoying. But yeah, a lot of times I watch funny stuff, man. I always tell people when they sad, they upset, I'm like, put on something funny. You will realize how much sadder you are not. You feel good. Like, you really feel good. And so at the time, I used to watch a lot of Key and Peele, man. Key and Peele always made me laugh. It always made me like forget what I was dealing with sometimes, man. It makes you funny. So, yeah. A lot of times, man, I just apply a lot of comedy to my comedy. I mean, I'm naturally funny, but there's just some things I'll take from from other people just because they do it. That's why I said dude spent the whole live stream talking about her. I think her name was LaToya. He said, LaToya, let me tell you something right now. And dude, he's from Crenshaw, so he's a real G. So he let her know what was up. And then he just went on her page straight, just ripped her up so long. He was like, girl, look at your page. He like, girl, look at your hair. He look at you. You look all dusty. He was like, I'll give your video a like. And then he played the video. And he was like, man, this video is garbage. He said, but I'll give it a like just to let you know I did something. He said, DJ Ghost gave you a like. Some love. I said, boy, that's exactly something I would do. I'll give some Negroes recognition on their page. Sinbad was funny. I never watched too much of his stuff. I ain't really watched too much of Sinbad. He was funny, man. I don't know what happened to him. Hold on. You don't like Kevin Hart? Man, Kevin Hart funny. Well, the old school Kevin Hart. I don't know about the new one. The old school Kevin Hart was funny.
Some people just have an actual natural gift for being funny, man. Like I miss the old comedy. That's why I say I watch Bruce because Bruce was old comedy. Like its new stuff is not really that. It ain't really even the new Dave Chappelle. It's not that funny. Like it's funny, but it ain't that funny. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, when Kevin Hart first came out, that was hilarious. That's why I said Martin, man. Martin was that's one of my favorite shows. But we used to, Daddy and us used to watch that all the time. We used to watch that all the time, man. It does get you through some tough times. Makes you feel good having a good old laugh, bro. I don't think nobody was funnier than Pam, bro. I think Pam was the funniest one on the whole show. Because I don't know about y'all. Like I said, they had this whole debate if Gina looked better or Pam looked better. I think Pam personally looked better. But Pam was way funnier than Gina was funny, but Pam was way funnier than Gina. She was funnier than Martin for real. Pam looked good and had comedy. So I'm like, yeah, Pam was goated. And so even when Gina was saying, Daddy did not like her singing, dude. He said, Pam. Pam was better. But no, Daddy did not like Gina singing. He was like, it's not like she be whining and crying. And I'm like, Gina do kind of like whining and crying when she likes singing. Pam can actually, I like Pam as well. She can actually sing. That's where I get my jokes from. Scary J. Blige and Hetty Murphy. Oh, BDB. Like what Shanae they be doing. I mean, dude, you know, that's why I get that from. She always did it to Pam. And I'm like, I'll drop kick you in the room 42. I said it because that's what she said to Pam. Like, that's where I get my comedy. I was crying the other live stream. I turned around. I said, let me see if, because somebody called me Agent of Satan. I said, let me see if I'm in it. Let me see. And then I turned around to it. I'm like, you know, I do the that. Okay. And I turned back around and started doing that. People was laughing, man. I rewound that like 5 times. That was hilarious. Oh, BDBs. Scary Seinfeld. Hold on. Cole was funny. He was just slow, man. I done brought up my Martin. I was talking about I said, I'll go Dragonfly Jones on you. I'm serious, dude. I would turn your comedy into a movie reference. When people come over here, I just turn it into a movie reference or a show or whatever, because I'm just like, that's how much you are not worth. You are not worth anything, dude. I'll turn your whole existence inside out to a joke. Like, that's how much you are. So that's why I said I gave him a chance to come with a good word. I gave him a chance to come with a good comeback. And they couldn't have nothing. I was over here doing Martin. I did Martin. I did another movie reference. I did one of my old funny accents. And they didn't have nothing. I'm like, dude, I'm running out of stuff to do on y'all. Y'all ain't got no good references. Like, it's just getting boring now. And then I was like, as you see, I get tired of him. I was like, all right, yo. I gave the dude a chance. I said, all right, yo, get him out of here. I said, get him out. He don't have nothing good to say. Like, so he's just lame. I'm not going to waste my time with that. Hold on. Let me answer this text real quick. Hold on. Know how to answer a text, y'all. My bad. But yeah. Yeah, my references are funny. That's why I said I ain't worried about nobody in my chat, man. I do this for fun. But that's just how it goes, man. You can be in the world, you can be in Christ. You still gonna have criticism and negative people. It's just how it goes. At least them people out there got a little bit more common sense when it comes to jokes and comebacks. People in here ain't got nothing good to say. They just, I don't like you. Like, your streams are worthless, but you watch them. I was like, come on, man, say something good, like, you know, but they don't, so. I don't know. That's why I said eventually, I think one day I'm just going to get bored of this channel. I'm just like, man, there is nobody that's a challenge for me. I got to go somewhere where there's challenges. And then eventually I'll disappear from this YouTube and this social media stuff. I'll probably get up off of here and do something else once I'm successful at this. Because all I'm doing is just being successful at everything that I do. And then when I am, on to the next. And I'll do something else. Then I'll start probably doing real estate. And then I'll be successful at that. And then after that, I'm like, all right, well, now it's time to go own half of a country. And until it gets to world domination. And then when it gets to world domination, Stevie can get that infinity gauntlet and just lay back. I have worked hard to wipe out half of mankind.
So yeah, I mean, like I said, the goal is not to do this forever. It's just to do it until you get successful off of it, and then when I get bored of it, it'll probably be for fun. If not, then it'll be done, and then I ain't gotta never worry about another Negro in my life. I'm gonna start my own town, population 1, Steve. Yeah, them dudes be wearing them dresses. But that's what, remember Debo said that he was like, he wouldn't put on a dress, man. Like them dudes, people don't want to wear, they don't want to be doing that stuff, man. They be trying to feminize these men. I always thought that was weird. Like, why y'all keep putting them in women clothes? Like, it's starting to get kind of weird, man. You know what I'm saying? It's always been weird, but the fact they keep doing it's like, dude, what's wrong with y'all? And then they always want the black men to do it. And Daddy said that. He said they love when a black man's in a dress. It's something about that. They love when black men are in dresses. Cause we tried to watch that one State Farm commercial, and it was with that was back when Chris Paul was on the Clippers. Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, I think DeAndre Jordan, and they was on a State Farm commercial, and they was wearing dresses or something. And I mean, I guess it's supposed to be funny, but it's like at the same time, it's like this ain't really funny, man. This is weird. It's very disturbing. Like this is very disturbing. Like I don't know. It just. I guess LeBron was in. I've never seen that. Well, I seen the photo. People said it was Photoshop, so I don't know if it was true, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. That's really weird. We know ASAP Rock. ASAP Rock has always been a little fruity. We know he's been fruity. That ain't no surprise. He's just covering it up. So you remind me of what Chris Rock said on stage. I love black people, can't stand. But I do. I said it. I love black people, can't stand niggas. I don't. Can never. And that's all the channel came with. When I did the video on Daddy, all them niggas came over here. And now I got to tell them, you a nigga, get off. Goodbye. And then they hurt their feelings and then they leave. And then I make it to where they can't say nothing. And I never have to hear them or see them again. And so I'm just like, I could really purge this channel if I wanted to. That's just gonna take more work. But I'm just like, why not just go make another channel? Eventually I'm gonna make another channel where I'm on it. And then I won't have to worry about people like that. Really what it is, I'm not even trying to stay on YouTube. I'm getting tired of YouTube because YouTube is sensitive. And on top of it, you don't make as much money as you do on other stuff. Everybody's going to Patreon because Patreon, you don't get censored over there. People have to pay to be over there. You don't get censored. You can say what you want to. You can, you ain't got to edit nothing out. You ain't got to worry about no copyright strikes, no nothing. You go over there and do what you want. So eventually the goal is to get on Patreon where I got a loyal support base where people will support me anywhere I go and go over there and do content. And then if I don't like them, I can block them and get them off. Unlike YouTube won't let me do that because YouTube is for everybody. So I'm trying to get it to where it's not for everybody. It's for everybody right now. It won't be. You know what? I think I'm gonna go do that membership thing. It's right there sitting on my thing. It says apply now. I could apply right now and make it a membership right now to where everybody has to join. I don't think I will yet, but eventually let one more person come piss me off. I might. And now all y'all might be having to pay a monthly subscription of $79.99. But it's not about the money, man. It's just I like doing this. Yeah, I think it's a humiliation ritual or whatever. But then again, I expect them to do that. That's why I keep saying I expect people to do that in that industry because that's the devil's industry. They're going to do devil stuff. I don't care. Like, that's what they do. I don't expect the dumb Negro to come over here getting mad because you say Jesus because they don't believe in the J word. Like, I don't got time for that, man. I don't expect our people, who's supposed to be our people, doing what they're doing. I don't expect that. I got more respect for them out there than I got for people in my chat that do that stuff. I really do. And again, Negroes are not just black people. Negroes, white people, is anybody that want to be dumb. But when I say Negroes, we know who that is. So yeah, like I said, man, I don't care. Take my card, whatever you want to call it. Take the card. Who cares? Hey, Jessica. Did you ever go to Africa with your dad? Nope. We was gone on one day, but I can't sit still that long. Plane rides are long, man. I think he said it was like 14, 15 hours of flying. I'm like, yep, that couldn't be me. I can't sit still that long. That's too much. And then they only really went over to Africa because of the ministry thing over there. They didn't really go sightseeing or nothing. So I'm just like, if I'm going to go, man, I want to do everything. I don't just want to go to the ministry. I want to go see everything. But you know what I'm saying? So, one day I will. But that will not be today.
Yeah, that's why I said I got a Patreon set up. I had a Patreon set up for years. I just never used it. I got stuff set up. I have all type of services set up, dude. I told you I got different ways of income and making money. With me doing the music, when I put my music on Apple Music and Spotify, they pay me every time it streams. I got multiple sources of any way I can make money. It's not hard. Like I said, YouTube pays me. Spotify and Apple Music pays me. Any streaming service that my music is on pays me. Tidal, whatever it's called. Um, uh, Whoever else plays music, whatever else app there is that people play music, they all pay me. And honestly, I would rather everybody listen to me on Tidal or Tidal, whatever you say it, because they pay the most. They pay you the most because not everybody uses it. But I think for every stream you get, I think they pay like almost up to $1. You know, YouTube, Apple, I think YouTube pays the least. Apple and Spotify kind of like within the same rank. But that's how everybody's making it work for them. People don't need to sign contracts no more. Everybody's an independent artist because they can work for themselves. As I said, people are making their own music, making good money, and they don't need to sign no record deals. They don't need to sign to no labels because then you can do it independently. You know what I'm saying? It was a little harder to do that at first, but that's why I said I never signed to a record, ever. Because like I said, you don't own your stuff, and then you don't get no money. And they be like, oh, well, your stuff goes more viral. Yeah, but you don't get nothing for it. Versus somebody who might not be as popular, but they got more money than that dude do because they are independent. So I want to keep it independent. So that's why I said, why you think I'm coming out with these albums? Because I love doing music, but at the same time, it's like you still get paid off of that. So again, all I do is watch my numbers all day. I check my chat and my streams all day. I'm not busy on here crying because somebody said something about me. You know, like I said, I go back and forth with people in the comments, but it's for fun. But again, after I get off here, all I do is check my stats on 7 different YouTube channels I got. I check it on the Spotify and the Apple Music. I check it on TuneCore. I check it on DistroKid. And the numbers just keep going up. So that's why I said, thank the Lord, because he's good to me. And there is more music on the way. I had somebody call me today. One of my people's back in the city was like, hey man, somebody looking for beats, somebody looking to buy something. And I called him today and I said, I'm gonna put you in this folder where all my music is. People looking to always, people keep, because I did a beat for one of my artists and everybody was like, bro, who made that beat? Everybody keep asking, who made that beat? Who make your music? And they say he do. And now everybody coming over here like, hey man, I need one. Hey man, I need one. Your stuff is not like anything I've ever heard. I'm like, bro, it's just a beat. They're like, no, I've never heard nobody beats like that. I'm like, bro, you act like I don't. But I said, you're paying for it, right? And they're like, yeah, I'm paying. Oh, okay, yep. And then they pay for it, and I still get money off of their stream. I get 70% of what they make, plus the music, the money they paid me to get the beat. So that's why I said, keep talking in my stream. Oh, I'm doing big things. Daddy told me I was gonna do music, right? I was gonna do music, and it was gonna be successful. Here it is. And I'm doing exactly what Daddy said. Had you watched them, you know that. You don't. So again, keep talking. I'm just gonna keep getting paid for it. YouTube is not the only source of income I can get. So believe me when I tell you that. And all I want y'all to do is do the same thing. So if y'all get royalties, so that's why I said, like, bro, if y'all do music, get into music. You can make money off of that easily. It ain't gotta be the best song. Believe me, this music is trash nowadays, and they making millions. So believe me, if they can do it, you can do it. You can do it. You don't think that Christian music don't make money? Man, Christian music makes some of the most money. Have you ever seen Maverick City and Elevation Worship and Hillsong stuff? They be getting 16 million, 23 million views on videos, dude. People always think Christian stuff is corny. Like, you're gonna, like, yeah, no, you're gonna make money. You're gonna get very good views on that. As I said, look at Pastor Darby video. Pastor Darby videos get 500,000 views, 1,000,000 views. On YouTube, I don't know how much. It depends on, like, I guess how long the video is and how much people interact with it or whatever. But usually around that type of stream, that's an easy, probably a couple of grand right there. You never know. You need about, I think, 250 million views on YouTube to go platinum. So that's a lot of money in that within itself. Although YouTube don't pay as much as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still a lot of money. Like, you getting money for pretty much just people playing it. You don't got to do nothing else. Just upload it, people play it, you get paid. Easy, simple money. So, yeah, like I said, I'm just going to make it work for me like I always do. I don't know why I get on this chat talking to y'all, man. We just be on here talking. You know. Miles Mint is his name. Miles Minnick. Oh, he's on 2K25? Okay.
Yeah, and that's why I say when I do these channels, man, it's all about networking too. As much as I love doing this with y'all, live stream is not the only thing, man. I do these channels to network with really a lot of people. As I said, bro, I can have money, I can have all that type of stuff. When I first did this channel with the video that went viral, everybody was hitting me up. They wanted to do podcasts. They was gonna pay me to be on a podcast. I was like, I appreciate it, but then again, I'm just like, not really. Cause I'm like, I'm not doing it really for the money. I don't want their money. I want to make my own money. Like, I don't want handouts just because people know daddy. I want to have my own thing because that's my thing. You know what I'm saying? So that shows you right there. I'm not profiting off the man. I told you I was gonna give one of y'all his shoes for free. I ain't charge y'all for nothing. Do you know if I was really about that, I'd be selling it to the highest bidder, 45, 45, 45, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, I'll be overselling this stuff for $30,000. Somebody buy it. I'm not, because I don't want the money, man. I don't want money off of his name. I don't. I really don't, man. Like, I'm glad people watch him, but I don't want people to pay me just because they know the man. I want people to pay me because they like me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that, man. I can't make money off a dead man name. I can't do that. I can't do that. And I don't want to make money off of nobody's name. I want to make money off Steve's name. In the name of Jesus. Hold on. Let me see. I never knew sampling somebody else's material was so lucrative. Yes. You just got to be careful with it. Make sure you get, some permission. But because like I said, I know a drill artist. He sampled a song that went, I think he got 10 million views on it. And that's some good money. But because he didn't get permission from that person, he didn't make a single dime. So you got to be careful because you can lose out on money as much as you can make it. Hold on, it says, the auction. He said, would you do a podcast based off your own worldwide? Hold on. If a radio company wanted to contact you, is that what you mean, contact? As I said, I don't mind doing podcasts. I don't mind doing any of that. It's just I don't want to do it because I don't want it to be because people know who I am because of that. Like, they know me because, oh, that's Pastor Darby. So, like, no, I want people to know, like, this is Steve. Because, like I said, if I go on people's podcasts, all they're going to do is want to talk about the man and keep, then on podcasts, they hit you with interviews, they hit you with questions you ain't know they was going to say. They're going to be like, oh, how'd he die? Oh, explain to us how it was when he died. Like, what did you think? Do you think it's a conspiracy? They're like, that's all people going to do. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm not getting on there doing that. I will walk out that conspiracy office or whatever. I'm not doing that. So that's why I'm like, and then on top of it, I'm just like, nah, man. Like, and people just like, Negroes like information. They just like to hear stuff that they ain't gonna do no information with. They ain't gonna do nothing with the information they get. They nosy. Niggas is meddling. So I'm just like, nah, I'm not doing that. And I'm just like, like I said, eventually it just gets annoying after a while. So. No, so no contract you for. Aubrey, you on our blog. Stop. I love you. I always love you, even if I don't want to. Ugh, she's so annoying, man. Aubrey, go on somewhere. There's no contract you for payment, and no, I'm talking about you being a host. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if I do, like I said, maybe one day in the future, if I when I conquer this, I'll do a podcast. But as of right now, I don't really want to do a podcast right now. Like, and then most podcasts, they react to other people's content and stuff. I don't want to really react to anybody's stuff, man. I want to do my own thing. Like, I'll never do reaction channels. I would never do a reaction video. I'll never do a reaction to Daddy videos. I would never keep doing that stuff. Like, I don't like that, Create your own content. That's the fun in it. I get to create my own things. And so that's why I said my other channels nobody knows about. It's me creating my own content. I don't have to really piggyback off nobody else's. Like, this is my own thing. So that's the way I want to keep it. I don't know about you, but I'm waiting for people to keep talking to me. Oh man, I'm looking to see what the Lord has in store. I'm waiting to see what the Lord has in store. It pops a balloon. You must say you're limiting yourself. That these opportunities wouldn't be about anybody else's content or identity. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind doing those. It's just certain ones I wouldn't do. Like, I wouldn't be maybe I will cover like world topics or something serious, but I'm like, I don't want to just do everything that's trending because I'm like, I'm not trying to go off at nobody else's name. I'll do my own thing. That's what I think I'll do. I'll do my own thing. But like I said, it's ideas for the future. I'll keep it in mind. So if I end up doing it, we'll see. But yeah. And people be they better be glad, like I said, as much as people be in my comments talking, they better be glad I don't send my army after them. Because I could be like it. I could be like, everybody go get them, go attack them. And I can make their life a living hell. I choose not to. I have the strength to let you be. Like I said, I ain't got to do nothing. You doing it to yourself now. Life is whooping you now as we speak. It don't matter. That's why you tuned in to Pastor Darby. Because you need him to tell you something good. Said Kendra G. I don't know who that is. Kendra G. Audience. Christian dating show. Oh, Lord. I don't know about that. I don't know. What am I going to tell y'all? What am I going to tell people over here? Have you seen the Avengers? Do you know about Yes. What do you think I be talking about my Infinity Gauntlet? When I conquer the world and I get my Infinity Gauntlet, that's where I got it from. You know who else wasn't a bad antagonist? Thanos. He wasn't wrong. Thanos was not wrong. I understand why he wanted to wipe out half the galaxy, because half the galaxy was worth Negroes. Like, it was people like that that's over here messing with me. So believe me, if I had the Infinity Gauntlet and I can snap and all them be gone, I wouldn't hesitate. I would snap before I even put the daggone thing on. Which one is your favorite stone? Probably Reality Stone. Because I can change reality. And they wouldn't exist. I like all of them equally. I said I use the Reality Stone if I want to when I get bored and just make them not exist. I would, what's up, RB? But nah, I'm up for a minute. I would use the Power Stone, so if they come over here, they catch the fade. Power Stone, doosh, 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 doosh. I would use the Time Stone to put them in an infinite loop to show them that they ain't gonna mount up to nothing. I'll make you repeat the same day every day. They be in there like Doctor Strange. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. They've been bargaining for 20 years, don't even know they on the loop. They like, I'm about to go mess with Steve. Like, I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. They keep repeating the same loop for an eternity. Don't even know it. They'll never do the word of God. They're in an infinite loop. I forgot the other stone. The Soul Stone is probably the most least one. And then yeah. And this stone called the Fade. And, what I'm noticing as well, these big companies are plagiarizing content creators' ideas, getting away with it. Yeah, I've seen it too. I mean, it just depends. Like I said, it does help to trademark and copyright your stuff real quick. So if I ever say a phrase, that's why I said I think we need to trademark the "yeah, I said it" or "are y'all there?" Because y'all seem to be knowing. I don't want nobody taking that. Like, y'all know that we gonna copyright that to Pastor Darby now. It says I have the ability to revive. I forgot what that is. I haven't seen any of the movies in a while, so I forgot what that one really does. It says has the ability to revive a generation of people who have been turned to ghost. I thought I said it's gonna revive a certain people. I was like, well, I might have to revive all these Hebrew Israelites when I snap my fingers and they gone. So. Yeah. Well, I wish the Infinity Gauntlet was real. I would fight hard to get it. It might cost me my arm, but if it means I get to get them, it's worth it. And I will retire on my farm to myself. Or at least at the end when Tony Stark died, like, you go out peaceful, like, I did it. Oh, boy. Don't worry. I know the greatest Infinity Gauntlet I've ever seen. It's called the Lord. God will handle it. God will handle it. Don't worry. Because I use pastor phrases. I'm starting to use it too, man. Because everybody in my comments be like, are y'all there? Are y'all there? I'm like, so now they got me saying it. Because I forgot that he would always say that because he said it all the time. So I forgot he would say that. That Thanos was a fallen angel. Well, He still had the right idea of getting rid of Negroes. Oh man. That's why I told everybody, as bad as y'all think these people in power is, don't let me get in power, boy. You ain't, we are going to see a level of tyranny you have never seen. Yeah. Oh man. Might want to hold grudges, but you know, everybody say it until they get power. And you're like, you know what? I remember that dude in kindergarten that used to mess with me. Yeah, where he at? Where is them? Listen, it was 20 years ago. It was yesterday. I tried to forget. I tried. It don't work like that. They say, talk back to me. I know what I do. I'll turn into John Kramer on them. That's what I do. And if y'all don't know who John Kramer is, that's the Jigsaw Man. It's like, I'll put all these Pastor Darby's in order and be like, watch them, for they are the key to your salvation. The key is hidden in this video somewhere. You better find out where. And if you don't get it done in this time limit, yep, your punishment is coming soon, buddy. Like I said, I've never really watched any, I don't know much about the Jigsaw movies, but according to what I've seen on the backstory, John Kramer is not really a bad man because he did it to people who kind of deserved it. It was like he got pedophiles, he got people who was wrong, who did somebody wrong. And I'm just like, I mean, well, in a way, they got to justify their sins. At least he did it to the wicked, even though he's wicked himself. So yeah, maybe I'll just make them play a game. Like, yep. Play a pop quiz. What did Pastor Darby say in this video? Timestamp 2015, June 14th. I feel like, since you like talking about the man, what did he say? You get it wrong? Oh, one step closer to the chain, winding your face down. What did he say? You're like, oh, wrong answer. Click. Yep. Oh, we'll play a game. Don't worry. But yep, they never will. That's why I said that's why people want me to be him, because they just want another modern day Pastor Darby. Don't worry, you'll never have one. You'll never get it. You'll never see it. You'll never get it, buddy. Jägermeister in my chat, man, because he ain't gonna get a word from me. Okay, you'll never see it. Don't worry, you'll never see it. You'll never be. Have you ever been to a haunted house? Nope. I mean, why? There's no need to even go to one of those. You know, black folk don't like being scared. My reflexes is not good. Anybody pop out, I'm wow, running the fade on. It's like, have you been working out in a fitness center in your building? Yeah, I have. Actually, I was gonna go live in there the other day. I was gonna go live in there and because I need to start doing more fitness on the channel. Because I told you I was trying to do more on this channel, and I haven't been to the gym in a minute, but I've been going to the one here. And so I'm like, I was really going to, not FaceTime, but go live stream. I don't know why I said FaceTime. I was really going to go live stream when I was in the gym and just, you know, kind of do that with y'all. So like I said, I might, in a way, I might do that again in the future. It depends, you know. Hey, Kay, how you doing? Y'all always, bro, every time I'm about to get up off here, there's always some people come in here. So now I got to stay on here some more. I'll stay on here some more. We having a good old time. We ain't doing nothing. Give us a workout regimen to get that body right for summer. It depends on what y'all want, man. Depends, like upper body, abs, legs, all of it. I do it all. I don't really do too much legs like that, but everything else I do. So yeah, like I said, I went jogging today. It felt good. Said, shoot, Stevie, do not be worried about nobody. I go jogging, feeling good. Get my melanin showing, get that vitamin D with the sun. I feel good, man. I feel good. Oh boy, let's see. It's time for me to cut back on the sugar. Bikini body. Honestly, I need to cut back on the sugar too. I'm still fit, but it's damaging my teeth, man. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Cavities are a real thing. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on, I'm reading something quick. What's the first thing a man looks at when he sees a woman? Let's start there. Oh man, wouldn't you like to know? It's not a secret, man. Like I said, a lot of men, we like beauty. We like women that's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So of course, I mean, like I said, we look to see if she loved God. Yeah, she loved God, and of course, like I said, she has a clean heart and a clean soul. But at the same time, we don't want to catch no busters. Like we want somebody to look good too. So again, we look for beauty, man. Somebody that's beautiful, somebody that has good looks, because looks do matter, regardless of what everybody say. Now, if you ain't got the best looks, you don't have to. Just look presentable, look wifeable. That's what I would say. Some people say that they don't even try. Like you didn't even try, man. Like try at least. So, like I said, men look for good-looking women. They look for women that take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got it, like I said, if you got a nose on you, you got a nose. If you got big lips, you got big lips. Whatever. A lot of people are beautiful just the way they are too. So, but if you ain't somebody's type, because you might not always be somebody's type, so that's fine. You're not gonna be everybody's type. That's just how life goes. So don't take it personal. Just understand that some people have certain people that they like. Some men, like I said, which the majority of them, like I said, everybody loves black women. The majority of men love black women, and then you got some men who don't. Like you might be the cutest one in the world, they just don't. So that's does not. It don't mean you ugly. It just means he just don't like you. Don't take it personal. You know, 'cause some people will, man. They get all like, oh, I ain't gonna let one person think. Like I said, be one person on this chat in this community that thinks something about me. I don't mean everybody else do. Then 90% of people on this channel love me. So it's just one person don't like me. That's fine. You never see it. Say it to me when you see me. So, hold on. No, I'm saying, what's the first thing he looks at on her body, or is it the face? Usually, it's the face, man. Like I said, when I see a woman, I love pretty smiles, beautiful eyes, beautiful hair. I love that, man. Like that's always what I look for, man. Honestly. That's why I said sometimes when I would talk to one, like really how they got me was because they were beautiful. It's just the way they would smile. They have a nice smile. I was like, oh, I like them. You know what I'm saying? They have pretty eyes that gleam. I'm like, that's cute. They have a very nice, sometimes they have pretty lips, or they have like a cute little nose or something. Like it's cute. And then if they have like nice, pretty hair, I like that, man. Like in the way they carry themselves, they style too. I love their style. You know what I'm saying? So if you got good style, man, like I said, I've seen some big women that got a nice style. Not saying that I would, get with, somebody that's big, but I'm just like, bigger, she know how to cook. Stevie will wipe that up quick, boy. Stevie will be good. Especially it's that time of year where it's cold. Them bigger women, like I said, they put on their sweaters and they put on like I said, everybody wear their Chelsea boots and they put their jeans on. They be looking good. I'm like, okay, girl, you go ahead and rock your style. Go ahead. They gonna pull them one. They gonna pull them husband. Believe me, because they got confidence, and confidence is the most attractive thing when you see a person. Not cockiness, confidence. So yeah, they gonna. No, not the little lady on. Hey, she gonna make the best fire food ever if she do. I don't even care. That's Tank adjusting to your new apartment. He's cutting up, turning stuff up. He's on punishment right now. They funny. Yeah. Big facts. Collard greens gonna be fire, boy. It's gonna be the best macaroni you ever had, man. So, like I said, if you get with somebody that, somebody that's bigger or somebody that's slimmer, it don't really matter, man. Like I said, we ain't knocking nobody. Whatever your body type is what it is. Whatever you look like is what you look like. It's just some people have a type. Steve has a type. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not just gonna go for everything. So Steve got a type. Now, that brother over there, he might not care. I do. We can still be friends. I mean, we can be friends, I guess. I mean, like, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, okay. I don't know. He's silly. And that's why I said, even when it comes to body type, man, that's why I said, like, that's why you're supposed to judge somebody based off of, like, I mean, make sure they don't look busted, but also make sure that they like I said, they have a good heart, man, because not everybody with the best body shape and all that is a good person. The most insecure people are usually the best looking ones, bro. Like, I mean, it's true, man. Like I said, Miami is the worst place in the United States, I think they said to date, because everybody's so beautiful, and so everybody's so insecure all the time. It's just like, just because you look good don't mean that you
dateable, man. Some people are just disgusting. You know, I've seen a lot of pretty women. I knew this one girl that was my friend, man. She was, you know, light skins get a bad reputation. But it's usually because a lot of them be cute. They be really cute, but their attitude is so nasty. And she thought because she was cute that saved her. I was like, no, you are nasty. You are a really nasty person. That's why people don't like you. Your looks are not going to save you. And she wondered why she couldn't make stuff work and why people didn't like her. And I'm like, it's because of your nastiness. Like, and so there was another girl she kept going back and forth with. She was like, well, I know I look better than her. I said, yeah, you look better than her, but she will pull more men than you because I'm like of her attitude, the way she acts. It was dudes that literally came. Dudes was like, I would rather get with her before I get with her. They was like because of how she acts. So, like I said, looks are not everything, but they are something. You know, like I said, make sure you take care of both your inner and your outer. Take care of your inner and your outer. Yeah, that's why I said people be envious of you because you're pretty. You would not understand that, man. That is a real thing. I didn't think that's really a real thing, bro. Like, especially in the black community, they do that a lot. And Mama said it. Mama said growing up, they was envious of her because Mama got the good hair. Mama and her sister, I think they got the good hair. Mama's hair is actually naturally long. And so, you know, in the black community, I guess that's not really that common. You know, some people do get it, some people don't. And so, you know, you got family members that don't like you just because your hair is better than theirs. Like they don't like you. You get it and Daddy always told her, he was like, Missy, do you know why they don't like you? He said, because you pretty. He was like, they can't amount up to what you are. Their hair is not like yours. They don't get attention like you do. He was like, that's why they didn't really like you growing up. And it's petty, man. It's like it's so petty. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought it was only a woman thing. And now the men are doing it too. I'm like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, insecure. And dudes is, oh, my brother's always been better than me. He's always been more favorite. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? Like, he was always the popular one. And just go do what he's doing, dude. What's wrong with you? Like, you got dudes mad. I've had dudes mad at me, bro. I've had men mad at me, dude. There's this one guy, he acts just like the dude that I know. Literally, he acts just like the dude that I know. And he's over here upset because he's like, oh, well, see, because the one girl that I know my best friend through, like, we used to hang all the time. And this girl is ugly as all I do is. I don't know what he sees in this girl. I don't know what he sees in her. She is atrocious. No offense. Well, we ain't cool no more, so whatever. She's atrocious. I don't know if he'll get with anything, but he's desperate. And I mean, he has been trying to shoot so much game. This girl, she wanted me. I was like, no. He is so desperate. He is so desperate. And so he be hitting up, trying to call her, trying to FaceTime her, all of that. And so one day, he had seen her, and he was like, hey, guys, what's up? It's a coincidence running into y'all. And so he was like, hey, who y'all here with? And then they was like, oh, you know, we came with our friends. And she was like, we came with Steve. He's like, yeah, he's, and she said the way he said it, he was like, yeah, he's always around women. And they was like, okay. And I was like, bruh, I don't even want them like that. I said, don't be mad because they would rather be around me than to be around you. And then you realize why they don't like him. He's a weirdo. He's one of those nice guys, the guys that get on there posting their feelings about how they're a nice guy and that people don't see their potential because they're super nice and that the world is a bad place because and then they be doing the TikToks I always hate TikTok. They did them pointing, talking about 10 signs he's a nice guy. He says yes to everything. He doesn't want to tell people no. He's trying too much. He's stressed out with this sad music in the background. And I said, no wonder no woman would ever get with that dude. That's a punk. I was like, dude, you're not a nice guy. You a punk. And he's like, I'm giving up on everything because people can't see my nice potential. And I said, do you think a woman's going to slide up and be like, oh, I'm a poor thing? I said, dudes barely even do that with women. And let alone, I said, how many slide ups have you gotten from women by doing that, boy? It don't make no woman slide up on you, boy, please. I was like, just pathetic. Just pathetic, man. It's super weird. I'm like, why is it these dudes are different races, they different sizes, and they all act the same way, dude? Some is tall, some is big, some is short, they all act the same. And I'm like, cause y'all all effeminized men. That's why. Y'all all effeminized men. And I said, dude, that was at the time, like I said, I thought women just talked all the time and they was just always complaining. And even in that state, I was like, bro, women don't owe you nothing. They don't owe you nothing. And then I realized, I'm like, no, there's more of him out here like that. And I did it on purpose. I went on TikTok because he posted a TikTok. I was like, this can't be a real thing. So I went under the hashtag nice guys. It is the most cringiest hashtag I've ever seen in my life. It is so cringy.
I'm like, yo, it is so weird. They got the song, nice guys always finish last. Some dude on there singing, nice guys always finish last. I said nice guys always finish last. And I'm like, is this people supposed to feel sorry for them? And so it'll show like some dude trying to ask some girl out to prom. She says no. And so everybody's, oh, he's over there mad. And he throws a sign and like, nice guys always finish last. And I'm like, oh, well, she does have a right to say no. She don't want to go to prom with you. Okay. Some dude to be on it. And some dude got on there talking about, I love how they always say Chad. I love how she'll give a Chad a chance and a Brad, but she won't get with a nice guy like me. And I just think, and then some woman stopped her. She's like, well, hold on, dude. She was like, you do know women don't owe you nothing, right? He said, but I'm nice. They said, we don't have to like you just because you're nice. And they said, if you got to tell people you're nice, it's probably because you're not really nice. And dude he's like, oh, he's like, oh, wow. And he ain't never heard nobody tell him that before. And I said, buddy, this is why you don't get any women, because you think you're owed something. And I said, yeah, I don't think women like that. And people that don't like you either. I'm a man. I don't even like being around dudes like that, because that's sad. Like and then I told Buddy, I said, boy, why don't you go get with somebody on your rank? I said, go holler at one of them females. He ain't want nobody that looked like him. He ain't want nobody that was a little bigger or somebody that was kind of on his rank. He ain't want that. He's like, nah, man, that ain't my type. I said, what type do you have? How would you know? I'm like, name the last woman you talked to. You came. So how you gonna know? I said, brother, you might have to sacrifice it and get with it. You might have to give it a shot. You might build your confidence a little bit and then see what you got later. I said, man, we all kind of talked to somebody that was a little ugly before. We probably had to give it a little shot. I'm like, bro, do it. He don't want them. He wants the fine ones, the 10s and the 9s. Like, dude, please. I barely can get a 10 and a 9, and I don't even want a 10 and a 9. I'm like, he wants the people you know. It's funny because we was on the Riverwalk one day. We was on the Riverwalk a couple of weeks ago, and I brought my friend out there. Well, my friend was out there. She seen my story, and she was like, hey, we're on the Riverwalk too. And so I was like, okay. Well, they was at that restaurant down there. She was like, we'll meet up. I said, okay. So I bring the homies, and keep in mind, this is that same girl at my job, the real cute light skin. She's very cute. And so Buddy seen that, and he got happy. Oh, he got happy, y'all. He got happy, and he wanted to ask all his questions and be all like, yeah, of course you would. I said, but let me tell you now, she's definitely out of your rank. She's definitely out of your rank. And so he was happy when she started talking. I said, bro, she's just making conversation. I mean, she like you. Like, people get too. I thought only women did that. I was like, no, women, because sometimes women cannot take no. They just as bad. They can't take no, and they can't take a hint. Neither can these dudes. They think they're nice. I mean, how you gonna use your niceness? Like, bro, people don't have. That's guilt tripping, man. That's That's witchcraft. That's what witchcraft. Those are the witches right there, y'all. That's witchcraft. You can't manipulate somebody just because you're nice and then get mad when witchcraft is manipulation, domination, and intimidation. And all them dudes they do all three signs. Have you noticed they do all three signs? They try to manipulate you with, well, if you don't date me, then it's because you don't know nice guys. And then when you don't, they intimidate you, then they want to dominate you. Like, they get very defensive. I'm like, them is witches. That's witchcraft, man. You can't do that. So, like I said, man, just take the L and do better. Do better. Dude really got on there talking about nice guys finish last, and he said, I'll never have the opportunity because people won't give me the time of day. And I was like, and who's going to feel sorry for you? You a man. I said, bro, it don't work like that for men like it does for women. It barely works for them. So I said, you are not an attractive female. People being attractive females DMs when they do that. They don't do it to men. They don't do that. I said, you know what they do when they see that? They're like, look at this loser. Look at this loser. Why do I follow him? And they probably just start watching your stories. He said, even though I don't have a six-pack body, doesn't mean I want a woman that don't come there. That's my conversation, right? He said, your daddy said that, right? Daddy said that. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, people just be over here talking, man. And I told Buddy, I said, dude, we literally seen him. I said, dude, because he kept trying to talk to the ones that look good. We were somewhere one time, and of course, like I said, San Antonio's known for having very beautiful women. And so he kept trying to get to them. I said, dude, you might have to slow your roll. Like, you can't, like, you need to understand. You got to understand where your level is. That's fine. You got to understand where it is. So I told him, I said, dude, go get with her. She seemed, I mean, they weren't my type, but I was like, I mean, you might have to start a little less, buddy. He was like, nah, man, nah, see, man, nah, they ugly. I was like, you want to talk. And I guarantee you, if I asked them what they thought of you, they would say the same thing. Oh, you can't take your feelings being hurt. You can't take your feelings being hurt. He said, nah, man. He was like, because there was this one girl, I ain't gonna lie, she actually did look like Meg Thee Stallion. She was kind of like tall. And she looked kind of like Meg Thee Stallion. I was like, I thought that was Meg Thee Stallion. And so he was trying to hit at her. I was like, oh, buddy, you do not have a chance. I was like, you don't have a chance, buddy. I'm just going to tell you that now. And he scared him off. I said, yeah, she is. That's why I said Meg is pretty. She's pretty. I mean, I don't really care about her that much. I think she's pretty and ugly at the same time. But she's not bad looking. But that's why I say in a good way, like she looked like she was kind of tall. She was kind of tall. She looked like the same build, all that. She looked just like Meg Thee Stallion. So I was like, buddy, you probably not going to get that. I mean, I can already tell she's definitely out of your league. He's like, nah, man. He's like, nah. I'm like, okay, go ahead. And then he tried to go over, and then my homeboy came back. He was like, yeah, he scared him off. I said, yup, obviously he did. Scares him off. And he's like, oh, man. He said, you know what he said? He said, man, because I said, dude, when you gonna try, man? I said, when you gonna try, dude? I'm getting tired of this. He was like, man, I'll be single till the Lord crack open the sky, man. I was like, well, if you believe that, buddy, you're going to be single till Jesus come back. That's what he said. I was like, you're going to be single till God come back then. You keep saying that. He said, till the Lord crack the sky, I'm going to be single. I was like, okay, well, I mean, that could be a good minute from now. You just going to be single. He said, it's going to take a miracle. I said, oh, yeah, it's going to take a miracle, buddy. Man, talk about no confidence. I was like, yo, buddy ain't got faith in himself. Oh my gosh. He really said that. I was like, I don't know whether to laugh, to be sad for him, or just be like, bro, this is pathetic. I'm three different ways. I don't know how to feel. I'm like, this is really sad. Oh no. Well, yeah, well, bro, you a grown man. That ain't got nothing to do with Steve. You a grown man. You got to up off his stream. How long is this stream, y'all? Before I keep talking, how long is this? 5 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus, that's a long time. We're gonna outdo this one, y'all. Moral of the story, y'all, if y'all single, just try. There's somebody out there for everybody. They don't want to hear that. They don't want the people that's out there for them. They want the people that they can't have. He said, your daddy hated Jezebel. Yes, he did. We all do. I heard Megan is a he. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, just be yourself, bro. That's why I said just be yourself. Be cool. I said, dude, you are making it into rocket science. I have to keep giving this guy a demonstration. It's like, bro, it's not hard. I said, sometimes people need to be shown it's possible for it to be, like I said, when they don't think it's possible to make it out the hood, they need to be shown that to show that it's possible. So I'm trying to show him it's possible to do that. And then he'll sit right there like, oh, man, it's complicated. I'm like, dude, because you complicate everything. You trying too hard. That's what it is. You try too hard. I said, dude, start with the less than, bro. Start with the less than. Stop trying to be on the level that you're not, bro. It just don't work like it. You're not on our level. Because I kept telling people, I was like, bro, I'm telling him how to do it. And they said, Steve, you got to understand, he's not on your level. They said, Steve, he's not attractive like you are. I said, but it don't matter. They said, yes, it does, Steve. Yes, it does. Women want dudes that's attractive too. And I said, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. They said, he don't have the skill that you have, Steve. They said, you got to understand that, like, you can pull people. They're like, he can't. And so I'm like, well, yeah, there's nobody like me. So like, yeah, I guess you're right. Again, I want to see him win. I want to see everybody win, dude. I really do. But they choose not to. He said, how old is he? He sounded like a mom boy. How did you know? My boy, 28, man. 28.
And I told you, Daddy always said he was like, he don't hang around dudes that's single for too long. Not by choice, but just because they, either they can't get a woman, he said, because either you're going to want me or you're going to want my wife. And I'm starting to see it happen. I'm starting to see what Pastor Darby was talking about. I mean, it's like a wave of soft men you have never seen before. I've never seen this in my life. I've never seen men act like this before, till now. It's sad. As I said, we always talk about the women, boy. Oh, boy, these men. Phew, I need to just... And I didn't know what Daddy was talking about till I told you. I brung old girl around, the girl I was with at the time, and Buddy was getting awfully close. He kept asking questions. He kept wondering. He'll still talk about it to this day. I'm like, dude, that was literally a year ago like today. Over a year ago, he still keep talking about this. I'm like, dude, something wrong with you. And I was like, that's what Daddy meant when he said dudes be after your woman. That's what he meant. That right there. And so I was like, yeah, the next person I talk to, I won't be bringing them around him. And especially when I get married, if I'm still cool with him at that time, I said, I won't be bringing anybody in my life. No, you got issues that you need to deal with, man. That's weird. That's really weird. It's hard to be friends with people. Oh my God. It really is. That's why I said I'm cool with dude, because like I said, he's a cool dude overall, but I'm just like, at the same time, dude, you are really feminized, man. I can't do that. And I said, I remember why, before I did YouTube, why I stopped hanging with everybody. And I kind of isolated myself from them, because I'm like, y'all don't want to change. You don't want to try, man. That's why I said, keep in mind, the first person I got with when I came to, I've been in San Antonio, it'll be 2 years next month. A year ago from today was when me and her had called it off. It was like right around the time we called it off. So keep in mind, that was the first one, right? I got with somebody, start talking to somebody after that, and we didn't work out, whatever. And then I was about to start talking to somebody after that. This is like 3 different times I could have done more than that. This is about 3 different times I outdone this dude. And I said, bro, how are you letting me outdo you? And he is still in the same situation he was in a year ago from today. I'm like, it couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. I have to change, bro. I got to change my situation. I cannot be in the same situation, especially a year later. Even a month later, I can't do that. I can't stay there. Then again, what dude said, they was like, he's not you. He's not you, man. And I was like, you know what? Everybody's not me. Some people don't have that encouragement. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I said. Attractive people more likely are going to attract attractive people. Fit people are usually going to get with fit people. You know what I'm saying? People that might not be the best shape might get with somebody that might not be the best shape either. I'm not saying it's got to work that way. Sometimes that's just more than likely that's how it works. That's just how it works. More than likely, like I said, cultures usually will date within their culture, because that's how it happens. So that's why I said, as much as they say black men don't like black women, 85% of black men stay with black women. Everybody's going to usually stay kind of within their culture, because that's it's just how it goes. But, I don't really make the rules. It's just like, bro, you probably don't get women. Wait, no problem. You don't get women because you just don't try. He said, seems like a weird type guy that would sniff the chair. I would not be surprised if he was. Huh. Hold on. I'm gonna read your stuff. I'm not usually be there. I never get played, unfortunately. Oh man, it's crazy. Hold on. When I say I've seen people work fast food for 3 to 5 years with no intentions of leveling up, I'm like, yeah, exactly. And that's why I said, like, bro, I'm not knocking nobody. Whatever their job is, whatever you do that to the best of your abilities. Like I said, I used to work at this Lowe's over here. Bro, this is literally the Lowe's I used to work at when I first moved to San Antonio. That Lowe's right there. That was the first Lowe's I worked at. I didn't know I was gonna be really like in this area, like living in this area soon. That was my very first job in San Antonio, because the job process takes a while to get to in Texas. It takes forever for anybody to call you back. So I worked at that Lowe's. It was cool. That's how I know a lot of people, man, because I worked there. And it's a good job. Like I said, they pay you pretty good. I was still making money off my side hustle, doing my side thing. So I'm just like, it was cool. But I'm like, I don't want to work there forever. Eventually, I want to get up out of here. I want to go do something else and better my life and better my career. And now I'm doing what I love doing. And eventually it's gonna work better to where I get paid off of it more and go full time doing it. Cause I'm like, I want to level up. I didn't come to San Antonio to play games. I didn't come to San Antonio to be deep with Negroes. I didn't come to San Antonio to do this stupid stuff. I came here to make stuff work for me too. I'm not just doing what I do for me. I'm doing it for my future wife, my future family, everything I need. So, like I said, I can have a stable, good life for them. That's why I said you can't knock me off my grind, dude. I'm doing this for my son. I ain't even got yet. I'm doing this for my family. I ain't even got yet. So that's why I said, I'm like, dude, you don't want to better yourself because you can't get off your mom. You're not ready to try as a man. You know what I'm saying? Dude can't get off his baby mama, the other one. So I'm just like, you're not ready. And he's in the same situation a year ago from today too. And I'm just like, these are two grown men who are little boys who don't want to try. And I'm like, I can't entertain it no more. So that's why I said when they come with that stuff, I leave them on red. I don't say nothing because I'm like, I don't have time for that. Like I said, I do this with everybody. I don't have time to talk to slow people who don't want to try. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, you know, they always want to go after the best women. They don't want to go after a woman on their level. And I said, that's probably why you can't get one, because you think that you're all that. It's the same way as a woman who, you know, like I said, with this whole thing going on with this black and white and whatever, you know, whoever's better, black women are better. I do believe it. A lot of it, I do believe it. But sometimes not all of the black women are better. And so the ones who think they're better than everybody get on here thinking they're better than everybody. And then they think because they're better and they've been told they're better, that every black dude they see is gonna want them. And then there might be a black dude that says, no, you ain't my type. He might get a better looking black woman, or he might go get a white girl. And then they automatically want to say he doesn't like black women. No, he don't like you. Just because black women are better doesn't mean all black women are better. You ain't, so don't worry about it. You're not his type. Again, I've never seen a beautiful, intelligent black woman who minds their business, don't do that stuff, say that. The only black women I've ever seen do that and say that is the ones who don't nobody want and don't nobody like. All the beautiful, intelligent, single black women are usually taken, are they're single because they choose to be. It's very hard to find a single one, very hard. I've seen them of all races. I've rarely seen one that's black that is single. They are always with somebody, or they just somewhere. So believe me when I tell you, people just talk because it's cute, it's trendy. Hold on, let me read what you said. So have you ever been in a situation where it was hard to get rid of a person after a relationship, business venture, or friendship ended? Nah. Not really. Like I said, after I'm done, Stevie block people. I block people. I do not talk to people afterwards. I don't like. I just don't, because I know if I don't, then you're not gonna get over it. If I don't block you, if I keep waiting for you to come back and think stuff gonna change, like there's no reason. And like I said, once I get pissed off, I'm done talking to you. Like that's why I said I block people, and people would be surprised because I really block them. Like I really don't play that. I'm like, I'm done talking to you. And so, like I said, I even thought I was kind of being a little harsh. Like the year ago relationship I had, and she wanted to be silly. And like I said, it was really no bad blood. We just didn't see eye to eye, but we was both kind of like getting into it. And I said, I'm done with you. And I said, I blocked her and went to Detroit with mama the next morning. The next morning, I caught my flight to Detroit to see mama, and we went up to Canada. And it was on my mind for a little bit, but I was like, I'll think about it later. I don't care about her. I said, I'm going to go do what I want to do. And then a week later, I was like, and I never unblock people. Once I block you, you're done. I'm not unblocking you. But I was like, I don't know, maybe it was a compassion or something. Maybe it was just like, yo, calm down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to be cool, but you ain't got, like, don't be like that. Because I was trying to change. I was trying to do stuff differently than I do. Because usually I told you I block fools. But I'm just like, you can be a little bit, like, have some compassion, at least. Maybe it was the right thing to do. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. But I was like, reach out to him. And so I did that. And then I remember why I blocked them. Because I was like, of course, they were still mad. But I was just like, look, I'm not trying to have no bad blood with you. And then I was like, look, let's just try to talk. And they was like, I don't know. And I was like, look, we ain't got to be cool. Let's just try to at least have good terms. And then we did kind of talk after a while. And then we made it official. And then I was like, okay, well, this is what we're okay. I'm done. And then I blocked her again. And then that was it. Never talked to her again. And I'm like, at least we did it on good terms. That was it. So, like I said, I like to really get rid of people. I like to just block people after I'm done. And that's why I said it feels good, because I ain't never got to see you again, ever. When I get people on my channel, I ain't got to never see them again. That's why I love it. I'm used to this, bro. I don't got to ever see you and your stinking auntie again. You ain't never got to come back over here. And the good thing about San Antonio, see, with Louisville's small. So you're going to see people all the time you don't want to see. Places like Louisville and Memphis and probably St. Louis, them places are small. So you're going to see people all the time you don't want to see. San Antonio's huge. I have not seen one of them Negroes since. A whole year later, I have not seen them, have not ran into them, have not worried about running into them. It feels good because I ain't got to see you. It's too big. You're not going to run into people you know here because it's too big. That's great. I like it like that. You attract stalkers, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. What is it with these stalkers and you females, man? What is up with that? That's why I said if I was a woman, I would be terrified. These dudes is nuts. Hold on. But that's why I said, like, you learn how to deal with situations to where it's kind of like, you don't really got to deal with people too much. When you say you done, man, just be done. That's the way I look at it. It's like, because, you know, it's like your gut telling you, either your gut or the Holy Spirit or somebody telling you, I don't know. I'm not trying to be deep, but it's just like, honestly, it's like something telling you, like, bro, just cut it off. Leave it alone. But you're like, oh, no. That's why I said you can't tell a person in love or somebody in their feelings nothing. You can't tell them nothing. Oh, no, I can fix them. I can change them. I can reach them. And then you realize, like, exactly why you was telling yourself that to leave them alone. And then you realize you did all that and you look dumber than you did before because you thought they was never going to change. They was never going to change. I told you the last person, they was like, oh, I'm tired of you. You said that and that hurt my feelings. I'm like, well, you told me to go do something else. So I said, I'll go find somebody else. And then I said, well, we're going to work something out. I can't right now. I'm just like, well, then what do you want? I said, I remember why I said I didn't even want to work it out with you because that right there, you don't know what you want. I hate to say it, but I'm like, bro, there are so many other people in the world that you can have. Honestly, you could, I know it sucks to say, but you can literally start over with somebody who's going to do you better and do you right. And then you might end up getting married to that person and you're going to forget all about that food that you was crying over or you was upset about. It's easier said than done, but when you do it, you realize why you did it. You thank God every day you did it. And so that's why I said I got to a point where I was like, man, forget a relationship. Forget all that, dude. Let's be successful right now. Let's get this money. Let's love God. Let's do the right thing. Love my family. Get this money and do what I want to do. I'm trying to make my reality traveling and doing what I want to do. I could care less about some females, some relationships, some marriage right now. I will worry about that when it comes time. Right now, Stevie making it work for him. I'm 30 years old. I want to do what I want to do. That's exactly what I'm doing. And I said, I know why. I was supposed to be doing this stuff years ago. I was supposed to be walking into my calling and all type of stuff years ago, but I said I kept getting distracted by fun. I kept getting distracted by friends and talking to somebody and want to go do this and want to go do that. And I'm just like, dude, this is why I couldn't focus. You always got some girl in your face. You always got some friends in your face who don't want to man up to nothing. Learn to go focus on you. And when I did that and isolated myself, I was able to do that. And I'm like, you know what? If I can do this within half a year, and it was barely even half a year happened, I was like, think about what I can do within another half a year. So I'm like, I don't mind being by myself for a while. I mean, it's nice to be with somebody. It's nice to talk with somebody, but I'm like, I don't necessarily need to. Sometimes that ain't gonna do nothing but distract you, because then when they get on your nerves, you ain't gonna be able to focus, and then you're not gonna want to do music. You're not gonna do vlogs. You're not gonna do live stream. You're gonna be worried about them texting you back, and hopefully they come around and realize they ain't gonna never come around. You know good and well, cut it off. No, I just need an affirmation. Why? Even if I get it, I don't really like you no more. I don't need it. I don't want it. As I said, I always wondered for years why a lot of women were single, why they want to focus on their careers. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, oh, they don't, follow the word. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to be under a man, or they just bitter. I'm like, no, that ain't why. That's not why. That is not why. They tired of these little Negroes, these little boys. And they tired of feeling like they got to give up everything just to follow some little boy who don't own nothing, who ain't going to leave, ain't going to do nothing. They own their own houses at 25. Like I said, that first girl I talked, she owned her own house at 25. Had her own career and everything. She was better than me as a man. She was making me get up and do stuff more as a man. That's where a lot of that inspiration for doing my channel and doing my career came from, seeing her do that. She taught me some stuff that I didn't even know, because I'm like, where I come from, people don't do this. And I was like, truth be told, I said, you out of my league. I don't think because I'm a man and because I'm black and because I'm Pastor Darby's son, I'm all that. Like, bro, there are some people who are better than me. And I said, you are out of my league, girl. I said, usually the woman got to worry about the man leaving. I had to worry about her leaving. I was like, oh, man, she might leave me. Men like that sometimes, man. They love a woman who that don't need them. That's what makes them work hard, to make them need them. Hey, love from Australia. How you doing? Salute to ya. That's why I said, I'm like, man, she was out of my league. But I was like, hey, it made me do better as a man, though. It made me do better. And I said, this is exactly what I came to San Antonio to do, to own a house, to own everything that's mine. And I've been working ever since to get it. And I'm close, but I've been working ever since to get it. That's why I love being around people that are better than me. I love being around people that are better than me because it makes me do better. I don't want to be around a bunch of people that are beneath me, a bunch of people that's on my same level. I want people above me. It's going to make me elevate and try harder. Maybe it's being around daddy all the time because daddy always made you do something. Daddy always made you do better than what you did before. He didn't like that grass cut. He said, I don't like the way you cut that grass. Do better. He said, you didn't do a good job. Do it better. And you get right out there again and cut that grass. So I've just been having to do better my whole life. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I was like, oh, she could leave Stevie. Oh, man. She don't need me for nothing? Oh, man, I better do better. And she was one of the only people like I said, she was one of the only people I kind of talked to like that was really doing her own thing, that was grown like that. Because some of these other girls I talked to, they didn't. Everybody ain't gonna have everything together. That's fine. But I'm like, at the same time, it was just like, some of them didn't really care, man. They didn't want nothing. She actually wanted a career. Like I said, she was a teacher. You know teachers, right? She was a teacher. She was nice. She had a beautiful smile. That's before I was even going to a church down here. She was like, hey, we should go to church together. I said, oh, Marcy? Oh, man. And she loved God? Oh, man. I was like, God, you have sent one that is better than I am. I said, she's out of my league, Lord. Don't let her know that. Have you ever had someone get mad at you because you isolated to fulfill your calling? I mean, sometimes people are questioning. Like I said, people wonder like why you ain't calling them on the phone. You don't want to talk. You don't want to hang with them. I don't care. I told you I don't care about people's feelings, man. When I know what I'm doing what I'm doing. I tell everybody for a reason. I'm like, look, I'm doing this. I got this going on. If you can't understand it, you salty. I don't want you around me. Like, that's just how it goes. Besides, it's not about you. It's about me. So, your daddy said the forbidden fruit you can't have makes you want it, right? Yeah, so when me and her didn't work out, that's why I was like, it sucked. But at the same time, like, bro, I had this fire over me. I'm telling you, dude, it was like I knew it. I'm not playing to you. I'm not playing with you. Bro, it's almost like a scene out of a movie. Like when somebody zooms up, somebody has a master plot and they just sitting there just thinking. And it's like the camera zooms in on their face and it's like they got that serious vendetta look. Like, that's how I was. I was literally sitting right there in front of the TV, dude. And I was thinking about everything I wanted to do. I said, I'm thinking about my career, thinking about my YouTube, thinking about everything. And I'm just looking at everything work. And it's almost like something out of a movie. I was just seeing it. I said, this is going to work. I said, I'm going to use this frustration or whatever I'm feeling and turn it into motivation. And that's what I did. And that's when I came out with the first channel that was doing relatively good. And that's why I keep telling people, bro, every time I go through something, it just turns it into something good. These channels wouldn't be here if I didn't go through nothing, man. It wouldn't be here, bro. My music wouldn't be here if I didn't go through them. My best music comes from when I go through stuff. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's just like that's usually your best creation, your best artwork. I seen it turn around for my good, man. So that's why I said I'm not mad at the person. I'm just kind of like, maybe they was needed to do that. As I said, she was needed to make me be a better man, to do stuff better as a man, because where I come from, you don't see a lot of men and a lot of people doing this. So that's why I was like, maybe she needed to show me those things, you know what I'm saying? And so I told myself, I was like, as much as I hated it, bro, I literally told myself after I felt the way, I said, man, I like this. I love that feeling. I was like, bro, I like this, man. I like feeling like I can't amount up to nothing, man. I like feeling like I'm an idiot or something. I like that because it makes me be not one. It makes me do something better. I said, see, when you're around people that act like you all day, you ain't gonna never change. You ain't gonna never grow. And that's why I said sometimes a man need a woman to break his heart to make him get up. And like, not saying she broke my heart, but I'm just saying like sometimes a man need a woman to upset him to make him do something better. Because men will change. Men will change. That's why I said for years they always diss the women, man. They always downing women because they like, and I said I ain't no womanist, I don't do that. But I'm just like, no, I'm fair. And I'm like, no, we don't understand how strong sometimes these women is, man. That's what keeps a lot of these men going. Pastor Darby always preached that. He said, I would not be nothing without my wife. All these black celebrities tell you, I would not be nothing without my wife. These women are a lot of these men's strength, dude. Dudes can't do it all on their own. And I said, I think a lot of my accomplishments in my growing up due to some woman making me mad or something. Due to some woman telling me that I couldn't do it or just better me as a man. Sometimes you need that. That's why I said, as much as I thank God for the good people in my life, I thank God for the people that got on my nerves too. I thank God for the people that made me the maddest, because if they didn't, I would have never pushed myself to be in the position that I'm at now. It was a good feeling. It's like, man, I know I'm going through it. I know I'm feeling bad, but it feels good. Bro, it was almost like a high, man. It felt good. I was like, man, this feels good. Because I'm like, I'm about to do something so cold. I'm seeing everything in the future work out. I said, I'm about to do something so cold, man, please. I'm about to do something so cold. And guess what? I end up doing that. And then I remember why I was feeling good when I thought that. Hold up. He said, because she got a house. Hold on. The Dunkin' Donuts. Hold on. Focus on people in this culture. Yes, they are very narcissistic. Tell me about it. Said, have you ever dated a woman that felt more like a weight than support? I mean, like I said, luckily for me, I've never dated any bums. You know, like I said, whenever I talk to somebody, they are people that kind of are like independent, kind of got their own thing going for them. As I said, naturally, they got stuff working for them. They not bums. They work. They take care of themselves. But mentally, they're children. And I'm just like, I understand people have bad backgrounds. I'm not dissing them. I'm like, I know you got stuff in your life, but you have to deal with that. Because when you don't, you take it out on me. You take it out on everybody else. And so that's why I'm like, you know, I can understand for an extent until you get tired of the insecurity. You're like, bro, I'm tired of this. I'm not Steve don't prove nothing to nobody. So believe me when I tell you, man, like I've had to do that my whole life. I'm not doing that ever again. So that's why I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. No, you cannot have my location. No, you cannot go through my phone. No, you're not on my social media. No, I'm not proving nothing to you. No, I don't care how you feel. No, I don't. Until you come with actual evidence, proof, or witnesses, then talk to me about how you feel. Steve do not care. I go on facts. They be like, and then like they be like, you don't listen to how I feel. I don't have to. It's not no facts behind it. You going off of that because you think that. If you don't understand me by now, then you never will. How many times are you gonna have to do that? How many times you gotta question somebody? That's why I said you can do that every day for 3 years. The one day you don't do it, that's the day they're gonna, oh, see, you don't love me, you don't care about me. Like, okay, whatever. Steve ain't proved nothing else. It's not my fault because you insecure. I'll work with you, but if you can't work with me, I'm done. I ain't got nothing to say to you. So yeah, like I said, when people don't deal with their life, it's, you know, as I said, I keep telling people, I don't think people are bad. They're not bad people. They're just misled because they won't deal with their life. They're not evil people. They just won't deal with what they're dealing with. So that's why they act like that. And so when they don't do that, then everybody else has to deal with that burden. And people love them because they're not bad people. Again, they're not bad people. It's just you want to care about them, but you can't deal with them because they don't want to deal with their life. So there's nothing else I can really, you know, say I help. There's nothing I can really do. I dated guys who wanted me to simply sit in the house and horn his cue. They literally didn't want me to go. Yeah, and that's why I keep saying, like, dude, don't listen to no Negro that do that old traditional stuff. We don't do that. As I said, we are not in 3000 BC. Women can work like men can work. You can pay bills like men can pay bills too. That's why I said, don't listen to Negroes. You know why a Negro wants you to sit in the house all day? Because he wants to know that his woman is secure, ain't out there messing around. Why he gets to go do it. Don't be no fool. Most of the reason why a lot of men are insecure is because they worried about their woman going out there doing the same thing to them that they're doing to their woman. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I tried to tell one dude that because I told you, he tried to come to Joe with that because he thought Joe was slow. And Joe told him the same thing I told him. So he tried to come to me and think I was slow. I said, I'm going to tell you the same thing, brother. He said, no, see, the Bible says I can have whatever I want and he'll give you the desires of your heart. So what he was praying for a woman who has never been touched, a woman that's a virgin, a woman that's clean and pure, while he done slept with the whole city. I said, brother, it don't work like that. It does not work like that. He said, no, the Bible says, no, that ain't what the Bible says, brother. You don't use the Bible to your defense. And while you talking about the Bible, you can't stop smoking weed. Don't quote the Bible. You can't stop smoking weed. Like, no, brother, you just want a woman that you know is secure because you want to be able to do what you want to do, but you want a woman to be secure for you so you know ain't nobody messing with her behind the scenes. You don't want to get with the women that you really mess with because they crazy and because you don't want to settle down with them, but you want a pure, like, why do you deserve a pure, good woman? Why? What have you done so good in your life that you deserve a pure, good woman? You would mess them up, dude. You would turn them out. You'll give them something, or make them catch something, or something like, bro, they have waited their whole life to be with a man. Why are they gonna get with a man that been with everybody else? That's not special to them. Virginity is very special to a woman, especially. Women don't like giving themselves to everybody. I said, dude, you don't mind it because you a whoremonger. You don't mind it. She don't want that. And there was a girl he was trying to talk to who was pure. A girl who did wait till marriage. A girl who did wait till she wanted to get with somebody. And she seen how he was living. She seen how he was acting. And she was like, I'm not texting him back. And then you know what he did? The same thing Buddy does when a woman don't want him. Oh, man, well, we stopped talking. Like, no, she stopped talking to you. Oh, man, she's tripping. No, you tripping. You mad because she said no. And as bad as this girl was, and she was annoying, but I'm like, she actually had a little value because she did wait. And I said, she deserves to have something nice because she waited her whole life to have that. I said, no, buddy, you don't get to use the word of God on stuff that you feel like you want to use the word of God on. You're going to use the word of God on one thing, use it on all things. Use it on everything. You don't just get to pick the stuff you like and don't like. Word of God work for you when you want a virgin, when you want somebody that's pure. Why do women got to take a weed-smoking Negro to live with his mama? It's always the ones that live with their mama. Why do they got to have you? You don't even have enough to provide for her to come into. So why is she going to give it up for you? And that's why I said, women, don't ever give up y'all careers and don't ever give up nothing for a Negro who don't got nothing planned for y'all. It's not about women wanting a man that's a millionaire. They want a man that got it together like they got it together. When they live at home with their mom and they ain't doing nothing with their life, okay, then it's when you can say that. But the majority of the women I've seen really are real independent women who actually got something going on for themselves. They don't need you. That's why I said stop using the word God on everything. People get dangerous with that. And that's why I said if you stupid to listen to that, you deserve it. You deserve it. They be like, a man has to lead. Not you. Yeah, a man, not you. You are not a man. Ah, man with no job living at home with his mama gonna talk about he got to lead. What are you gonna lead? Come time for bill money, you gonna go in her pockets. She gotta bring home dinner. She gotta bring home the bacon. If she can do it all, why does she need you? Goofy, man. And then you know what's funny? That's the same dude who looked like mini Rick Ross. And that's why we was on Miami Beach. And that's why allegedly everybody was looking at him. I'm like, probably because they thought you were a mini fun-sized Rick Ross with a dirty wife beat on. Why would the honeys be looking at you before they look at Stevie? Are you serious? Man, please, you got to be crazy, boy. And I was like, these are the dudes that think they're a lady killer. And I said, I know why you are the way you are, boy. You ain't never had a woman really square you up and tell you what's up. You think because you can mess with a floozy will mess with anybody. They don't care. A real woman's going to tell you no, like the real woman that told him no. And then Joe was like, you know why he ain't telling you the truth, right? You know why he ain't telling you what happened with him? He was like, because she stopped talking to him. He tried to make like, oh, he stopped. Like, no, she stopped talking to you. And now when they get rejected by a woman, they want to reject them after the fact. It don't work like that. You got rejected first. Just take the L and move on. And we was like, dude, you don't even want this girl. You just want a woman because, like I said, you ready to settle down. Because he listened to Pastor Darby. And so he said, well, your daddy said. I'm like, no, that ain't what daddy meant. That's not what daddy meant. Don't take the word out of context and make it fit for you when you wanted to work. No, that's not what it means. Daddy always said, he also said, stop smoking weed. You stop smoking weed? No, so don't use it for something you like. Yeah, twisting the word. Oh, silly Negro. And then again, you tell him, are you getting out your mom's crib? Nope. Okay, well then you are not ready for a wife. You cannot provide. That's why I said I wouldn't even talk to a woman if I ain't have everything in order, man. I mean, I always stay working. I got my own money, I got my own everything. But if I feel like something's off, I won't even talk to one because I'm like, nah, man, I need to make sure I can provide if I need to. I'm not getting with somebody until I am fit to be with somebody. Maybe that's real man accountability or responsibility. I don't know. But I'm like, that's just what people used to do. Nowadays, Negroes think they owe something. Oh my goodness. I was telling one of my friends yesterday. That was the one that thought we wasn't cool no more. I actually talked to her on the phone yesterday. And I told her about that weird, because that same weird dude that be around me, he was trying to get to her. And I told him, I was like, yeah, you know what he said? And she was just like, dude. And I told him, I said, he think because he's nice, he's owed something. She was like, I don't have to talk to him. I said, exactly. That's what I told him. I said, dude, women do not like nice dudes. I don't like nice dudes. Nobody likes nice people. Stop using that as a title. That does not owe you nothing. He's like, well, she don't want to give out no hug. Why does she have to hug you? Why does she got to hug you? Oh, weirdo. Like, she ain't got to touch you, dude. And even she said it. She was like, she's like, I would never touch him. I said, I know. Every other woman feels the same way. That's why he has not been touched. That's why he has not got a hug. He want them creepy uncles. Where my hug at? Where my hug at, nephew? Niece or something? Like, he one of them type of dude. Oh my gosh, man. The thirst is real. Yeah, where my hug at? The thirst is real. I know a guy like that now, man. Like I said, some of these people be cool in a way, but sometimes they just really weird, man. Well, I said, they be making people, I know a guy, man, he make people feel uncomfortable, man, because he act kind of weird. There's these girls I know, man, they go to, we do something on Friday nights called Familiar Night. And he's all Barney, baby boy. Man, this dude like Flavor Flav. I'm like, boy, you are not pulling Flavor Flav can. You can't. Don't worry. Harry. My head. But this dude, man, he had these little familiar nights. And so, like I said, there's a lot of people that come out for like a little church thing we do here. And it's a real good time, man. That's why I say this guy, he gives off a really weird vibe sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And so he be all like, it's just the way he comments. So he tries to say little jokes to be funny. And I'm just like, bro, it's not funny. They be looking at him like, okay. And he comes off really weird. And I'm just like, I don't think he understands like how weird he is. Like, dude, don't do that. That's weird. And so they be looking, they just like, oh, okay. And they be like, oh, okay, yeah. And I'm like, blink twice if you need help. If you need help, blink. Stevie got you. And be them dudes captain save a female or something. Like the white knights be like, I'll save you. Be in somebody DMs, how dare you talk to a lady like that? She's a lady. I'm like, that ain't gonna make her like you even more, boy. You ain't getting none, so don't try it. Oh, Captain Underpants. Let's see what percentage I'm on. Oh, I'm on 3%. Let's hurry back to the crib before the phone die. Man, these are creeps, bro. I was going to tell y'all, man, these dudes is creepy. I would be terrified. Oh, no, she said, if my phone dies, y'all, I'll get back on her if it dies, just to let y'all know. So, his mom, it was his girl. Yeah. His mom is his old lady. Good night, Jessica. You have a good night. So I say, y'all better be careful, boy. These boys is strange. That's why I said, don't think it's sweet. The girls do it too. I've seen girls that do it too. Like, I saw social media, a girl screenshot a conversation she might have got online. He was homeless, living in hotels, barely afford. Yeah, looking for a woman. They do that. They do that. I've seen it. I told you, Kevin Samuels gets on there talking about dudes. Y'all didn't like him because he was talking about women. He talked about dudes too. And he literally told dudes, he was like, how do you want a woman when you are living at home with your mama? He said, brother, how much do you weigh? He's like, oh, like 300. He was like, why do you want a woman that's fit to go to the gym? He's like, oh, because I'm a man. And so he's like, no, it don't work like that. No, get up and get in the gym yourself, boy. Why you want something that you not? I can't stand, And then they're like, what's different because a man leaves? Like, yeah, a man. You are not a man, boy. Like, oh my gosh, man. Like, Jesus Christ, man. For generations, we should have been listening to these women. They was right. They were right. And I even told the girl on the phone, I told her, I said, remember how you told me to watch dude around you? And I said, I thought you was being dramatic. I said, no, I know what you were talking about because now I see how he acts. Like, I didn't see how he acted at first. I see how he acts now. And she was like, yeah, if we ever hang, can you like not let him around? I said, don't worry, he won't be hanging with us no more. I said, because I'm like, he's, nah. Man, where am I at? My phone gonna die, y'all. I'm on 2%. I went the wrong way. I'm all the way over here. There's still time. Hold on. We're gonna rush it. There's still time, people. Hold on. This way, this way. We're getting close. Don't die on me, people. Don't die on me. Don't you die on me. Don't you die on me. Come on. En el nombre de Jesús. Hold on. Ah, come on, turn. Tank. Hold on. This is a life or death situation, Tank. Hold on. Oh, sweet life. Oh, sweet life. We was on 1%, baby. 1%. Woo. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. Woo. That's hot. Like I said, I've been running all day, so ain't nothing to me. This place is huge, man. You get lost. So I got lost again. I've been here for 2 weeks now. If I didn't run, it would have died. And then I probably would have been like, I'm done with live stream. I'm going to sleep. What time is it now? Let me see. 2:23. All right, y'all. I'll give y'all 10 minutes. 10 minutes. What y'all want to do? Hold on. Now, what better drink to drink after you run than Baja Blast? Oh, yeah, it's good. Oh, all right. I don't know why I ran back to the apartment like it's life or death. I'm still gonna get up here in like 10 minutes. Mountain Dew is refreshing after each run. I'm starting to think in the Garden of Eden there was a Mountain Dew tree because Mountain Dew is delicious. Like I said, you want Stevie to rat on people. That's why I said, ain't gonna take nothing to rat on nobody. Give me a Mountain Dew and a 2-piece with a biscuit. Stevie gonna rat on everybody. Y'all better hope I never get locked up, because if I do, I'm ratting on everybody. I ain't doing no time. I ain't doing no time. I won't survive in jail. I'm too pretty. Everybody gonna be fighting over me. I'm like, boys, who has the highest honey bun rate? They'll sell you for a honey bun. I'm like, I'm at least worth 2 honey buns. Like, dang. I'm too handsome to go to jail. I'm gonna have to fight every day. All right. What are we doing? What are we talking about or doing? I don't even know at this point. I gotta put some air on there, boy. It's hot. Turn it on air. What we doing, y'all? Because I don't even know. This is y'all time. I'm on y'all time right now. So you sound just like him. I remembered. He probably did. I think I know which message you talking about. Oh my goodness. Will you be on tomorrow? What's for dinner? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Wednesday? I mean, I could live stream tomorrow. I mean, I try not to live stream every day, but again, I told you eventually I'm gonna get not probably tired of doing live streams, but I'm just gonna probably start doing other stuff too. So I might live stream tomorrow. I don't know. I can't make no guarantees. But if I do, it definitely won't be 6 hours like today. But I just enjoy doing these. These are fun.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a schedule. That's the best part about it though. Like when it's not on schedule, as I said, these live streams are not planned. I never know I'm gonna go live till like 10 minutes before. So these I never plan. So I don't know. At least Sundays. Sunday is the only day I have where I do plan it out to where it's like Sunday is a definite day where I do these. But as throughout the rest of the day, I don't know. It comes. You know what I'm saying? So I see Steven just sleeping with some weird on. I said, bro, you just showed this instead. Oh no, I wouldn't. I can't stand people. He's silly, man. All right, Dap, I'll let you, man. Dap is silly, bro. Love you, big bro. Oh, let me see. So yeah, y'all. I don't know. I'm just. At the end of the night, I feel like I done talked about everything. I done did everything. We done dealt with the weirdos. We dealt with everything else. I don't even feel like 6 hours ago, man, where I was talking, man. It don't feel like it. That's why I said, like, time flies by so fast, bro. It never feels like the actual time that it is. So, as I said, man, as I keep doing these live streams, I just get more savage and more savage. I just start not to care about a lot of stuff. Like, I don't care about a lot of people like that no more. So, you know, as I said, everybody has a right to come here and comment and join and stuff. And just if you do it wrong, just know I got a right to say something to you too. Sarah, God bless you too. God bless you too. That reminds me, have you ever seen the Boondocks? He said, Sarah, smile. Won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? he took the spoon. He said, if you feel you can't go on, I'll be there to hold you. He said, and if I ever. Hey, Tom a fool, man. It's funny because that girl I talked to around the time last year, her name was Sarah too. And so I sent her that because she was like, I told her, I said, this is cartoon. She don't know what the Boondocks is. I sent it to her. I said, this is cartoon I used to watch. And so the dude was singing Sarah. And so every time I see her, I was singing that song. She was like, this is so funny. She said, I've never seen anything like this. And I said, every time I hear your name, I think of that song. He said, Sarah, smile. And then that's when Usher came over. Usher started coming over and talking. He said, Sarah. And so she liked Usher more than Tom. Murder. Am I off? Yeah, I was off today. I'm talking to the family. Good part of the family. That's why I said we is family over here, man. Like I said, the mother was can't hang, man. So I don't want them over here. And I'm going to keep pissing them off on purpose till they leave. And then eventually, when I get tired of them, I told you I'm just going to make it to where they can't say that. Zingo! I got to be a savage first and then get rid of them. Because what's the fun in that? Like, y'all pray for me, y'all. That's the only time I allow y'all to pray for me. Pray I don't run into these people on here talking crazy. Because when I do, oh man, Stevie might be in the penitentiary. I mean it. There's this beautiful sister on my job that seems to only deal with white dudes. But whenever she walk past me, I be feeling a completely different vibe. I don't know, brother. She might want some chocolate man. I don't know. I know girls like that too, man. I know black girls don't want to even talk to black dudes. That's their preference. I don't, I'm not offended by that. I don't know how people are offended by that stuff no more. That is so different to me, man. People like, oh, she don't like black. Okay, well, it's her choice. There's plenty of other black women that do. Like, I mean, you gotta shoot your shot. She like black dude. She just like the right one. Just get the right one. Be that right one. I keep telling buddies, stand out, man. Be that right dude. Be different from everybody else. They don't want to do it, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. But yeah, y'all pray. Y'all pray that these lethal weapons, these really are too. Y'all pray these idiots don't come over here, because if they do, oh man, oh, gonna be all kinds of action. All kinds. Yeah, we just do what it do. I'll just let it do what it do. Like I said, these don't come out till it's like I said, there's a time for everything. Bible says there's a time for everything. When it's time, you'll know. You will know. Just be prepared. That's all I say. No, I don't go. I heard about it. I don't go around with attention worried people. I really don't. It's only when people come here. Like I'm telling you, because you don't understand. People have tried to walk up on us before. I'm like, yeah, you do that. Go ahead and do that. That's gonna be the last thing you ever do. Go ahead and do that. Because somebody tried to walk up on mama and they was like, no, I feel like it. Because this one dude, he came to the church one time, and that's why I said, oh, weird conspiracy nut. So for people to be insensitive, because I have something to say, like, no, I'm gonna still say what I gotta say, because this is the people we gotta deal with. He came to the church one time, and the brothers was looking at him, they was like, we'll do something to this dude. He came here talking about, man, I feel like he tried to talk to us at the church. He was like, do you believe Pastor Darby was murdered? And I was like, what is, like, brother, what? He said, I feel like. I was like, dude, you a homeless dude walking around here. What do we care what you feel like? Nobody asked you. So that same dude tried to run up on mama. And that was when we wasn't there. I think that was a different day. He tried to run up on her. And I was like, oh, no. I said, mama, you should have called me immediately. You should have called me immediately. And because, mama ain't soft. Mama keep the blicky. Mama ain't soft. And so she was like, she told him, she was like, you better not, she said, you better not run up on me. And I said, mama, you should have, because that was right when I used to live in Louisville. I used to live right around the corner. I said, mama, you should have called me. I would have came down. I would have got there, and the church went number 5 minutes from where I lived there. I would have got there in 3. I said, mama, you should have called me. I would have been there within 2.5 minutes. I mean that. That's why I said, people think I'm sweet. I'm not sweet, dude. I do not play these games. I do not play these games, boy. Because he couldn't believe the conspiracy. I was like, okay, well, do you want to go meet the man? Because I can send you to meet him. You come over here wrong. You ain't gonna go meet him because you ain't on his level. I said, you walk up on mama again, you gonna meet somebody. You gonna meet somebody you go to. You better not ever walk up on mama again in your life, boy. I don't play that. That's why I said people in my comments. Like I said, people be all, got Negroes is critical of daddy. It's critical because they don't like me, and then people don't like my attitude, or I'm like, I don't care. Don't like my attitude. I'm like, boy, if you had any idea. I'm like, oh man, if you had any idea what we had to deal with, oh boy, don't you ever walk up on mama in your life, boy. That's gonna be the last thing you ever do. I don't care. And believe me, if daddy seen that, daddy would do the same thing to you too. But oh, you think I'm bad? Oh boy. Woo-hoo, you don't know daddy. There are some people I have to talk to that knew him in his street days, because I am curious about some stuff like, what all did he do? I need to know, because people are scared of him. And I'm like, I need to know what he did. I don't know everything. I need to know all of what he did. Yeah, affirmation channel's me. Yeah, mama say Jesus, but she gonna say Jesus after she do something to you. That's why mama's not soft, dude. She was a correction officer. She knows how to deal with people. She had to deal with Negroes all day too, so she know. Good night, Deja. I'm about to get up off here anyways, y'all. It's getting late. I know I'm already demonetized with this video, but it doesn't matter. I don't care. All right, y'all. What time is it, y'all? Because all right, I'll give y'all 5 minutes. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. We'll have fun. If y'all haven't had a chance, man, check out the affirmations channel, man. I posted it on my channel somewhere. The links to it. Go watch some of that, man. It's good affirmations. You know what I'm saying? The affirmations for joy, for peace, for love, for anxiety, any of that, man. Like, I'm doing it all. Definitely doing it all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I sure would talk like that. As I said, I'm done talking. There's no more talking. Like I said, from now on, it's just going. Okay, well, let's do something about it. As I said, I told you, y'all better pray for them, not for Steve, for them. Like I said, I don't want to say I ain't got nothing to lose, but when it comes to my family, that's the way I view it. I ain't got nothing to lose at all. Ooh. Better pray for their safety and their salvation. Oh man. Well, yeah, I'm about to get up off here, y'all. I'm getting tired. It's late. It's time to go to bed. I have things to do. And I am going to go running tomorrow if it feels good. And you know what? As much as people come here trying to bother me, Steve about to eat another tamale. I got tamales for days. I'm about to go eat them and go to sleep. You know. So yeah, I'm out of here, y'all. I'm getting up off of here. It's been real. Much love to y'all. Don't know when I go live again, but when you do, or when I do, I guess I'll let y'all know. It'll let y'all know. Appreciate you, Perfectly Imperfect, Henry Johnson, all y'all. Love all y'all, man. Good night, y'all. I'll see y'all.